Hey, you guys, welcome back to the channel. It's Trey, and I already know, I'm a little bit late, or maybe it's daylight saving time. I don't know. I think daylight saving time's got my time mixed up because my clocks are telling me something different. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm early or late, but I'm quite sure you guys will let me know. Um, oh, hold on. There we go. There we are. But yeah, welcome back to the channel. Hey, apathetic Black Queen. Hey, Arno. How's it going? How is it going? Happy Saiyan Day. So if you like Dragon Ball, it's Saiyan Day, and also happy 1 year anniversary to the Snyder Cut. And it was something else. It was one more other special day that I cannot think of it, but it's one of those things like I'll get there. I'll get there. Arno, what you got for me? What you got for me? Purple Honey, hey, how's it going? I know there was something else. It was another quote unquote special day that came out today, and I cannot remember. I cannot remember. But yeah, those are like two of the little special days today. Hey Trey, Voltron haven't assembled yet, but hopefully it will today. Yes, hopefully it will today. This will be the day. So until our guests get here, what are you guys tell me what you guys are thinking about before we get into like the topics that I want to talk about. Like give me something that's going on in you guys' lives for chat. I would love to hear what you guys done came up with this week. Anything interesting new in your life? Oh, I will tell you this. I saw the Foster spinoff show Good Troubles, and the main character Maya Mitchell, who plays Callie Adams Foster from The Fosters and Good Trouble, she abruptly exits the series where her character decides to leave California and move to Washington D.C. I said, "God damn!" But then the actress said that the reason why she left the show is because she's from Australia, and with all the protocols and lockdown and stuff like that, she was missing her family, and she was missing her brother. She's really close to her brother, and not for almost 2 years she wasn't able to see him. So I think that's what led up to her exiting the show. But I thought that was something interesting. That was just Mariana and all those other characters that I don't give a damn about. So I'm like, so y'all gonna bring in some other people, because there's two people that you can bring in for me. You can bring in Jude and Connor, but Jude gonna have to get a fucking haircut, and he gonna have to give up on that Carter boy. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. But yeah, let me read what else you guys are saying right now. um, I'm thinking about the naked guy I saw trying to escape from the police at Best Buy. You got to be kidding. You got to be kidding me, Arno. I'm good. I'm just drawing as you talk. I'm trying to watch older shows like Moesha to inspire my work of art, and saying that. Oh yeah, St. Patrick's Day was yesterday, right? Or is it? Yeah, it was yesterday or Wednesday. I be forgetting, but yeah, that was another day too. I like how it's after St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, Saiyan Day is after St. Patrick's Day. So if you guys got Saiyans or whatever, draw them or whatever stuff like that. Let's see. Cryptic. Let's see. So apparently, Deadpool will pop up in Sam Wilson Captain America book, while Steve in his book will be him enrolling in community college. I heard about that, and it's cryptic. That's such a turn off. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need this book. I don't even need to pop this up. I just finished binging Cobra Kai this week, and I want to get into Breaking Bad, but can't find the time. But that's just me making excuses. Understandable. How did you like Cobra Kai Free Fire comics? Because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I binge watched Cobra Kai all the way up until season 3, and then I was just like, "That's it." That's it. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, so of course, gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be drawing some Saiyan titties. Of course you are. Of course you are. Well, you better get on them. Yes, Purple Honey. I love. Yes, Cobra Kai is so amazing. I had a friend. I had a friend commissioning me to draw him a thick Super Saiyan Cleffa. Well, Arno, I need to see it. I need to see I need to see this thickums. Man, you already know where my tag is at. Tag me in it. I'm here. What I miss? We just started. We just started. Daylight saving time has confused times. So hopefully the crew will be coming. I know Dylan, of course, is getting his boyfriend from work. And I don't know where Kate's at. Oh, so hopefully they'll come at the same time and be like a grand interest for both of them. Be like, surprise, motherfuckers. Oh, Lord have mercy. Deadpool, I'm okay with since but yeah, but I'm just saying, neither one of the books sound interesting to me, Cryptic. And you be trying to take what you can get from Marvel and DC. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I am good. I do not need this. Hey, Faith. Oh, don't worry. I'll tag you, Trey. It's so good. Season 4 is great. Sometimes the modern talk of kids are cringe, but I love when Johnny cuts them off by saying quiet because even Johnny knows the new talk that these kids and people be talking about stupid, stupid, stupid. Like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about your new lingo, all that kind of stuff. And I'm not even that old, but even then I'd be like, man, these kids come up with words and normalities and stuff like that. And you're just like, oh, shut up. All right, shut up. Cobra Kai had a video game. It's awesome. I didn't know Cobra Kai had a video game. I love Cobra Kai. It reminds me of old kung fu movies with action scenes. Personally, I prefer old kung fu movie fight scenes than most modern. Yeah, I do too. But you know what, Free Fire, when I was watching Cobra Kai season 4, I was waiting for a big fight scene like we had with season 3 and season 2, especially with the school fight. I was like, come on, let's go. Where is that fight? Like, don't get me wrong, I understand the tournament was there, but man, I need to see. I need another episode where everybody just fighting each other because it was fun. Yes, it was such fan service. I know. I would love to see Hilary Swank's character come back though. Just because she was in that other Karate Kid movie. Same, I'm only 21 and I can't keep up with the new slang. I mean, they come up with new damn words every day. I'm tired of stuff being wussed up. Oh, tell me about it, Faith. What's up, Dominic? How's it going? How is it hanging, my dude? Watch out for that tree. George of the jungle. Let's see. Give me a second, everyone. Just making sure I didn't miss any messages or anything. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yes, the school fight was wow. Also, when Stingray was just fighting those little kids, yeah, that was Stingray needs Jesus. Stingray needs Jesus because that is kind of disturbing that grown ass man is hanging out with them kids, regardless. Hang out with some real adults. Also, Thor finally beat the crap out of his hammer. And yeah, it sounds weird that Odin is now in the hammer, but he is the breath of fresh air compared to how toxic Mjolnir has been to Thor. But Cryptic, they announced that Jane Foster is coming back as Mighty Thor with the Mighty Thor and Jane Foster #1, and the hammer is cracked into many pieces like it was in the MCU. So it's just kind of like, oh my god! And you know what's so funny is I keep trying to tell people Jane Foster isn't even worthy of the hammer. And if you guys realize that, y'all realize why I'm saying it. First off, she ran away from responsibility the first time. They wanted to make her like a goddess for Asgard. So how can somebody who runs away from everything and gives up can be worthy enough to carry the hammer? Then she moved on from Thor, had a husband, and had two kids. And as soon as Thor came back, she abandoned her husband and her kids. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Now, if they had capped it off where she had died of cancer and they never brought her back, that would have been fine. But because they brought her back, all of the story that led up to her becoming Thor and all that kind of stuff is stupid. And I'm over it. And I'm over it. Like at this point, I really do want somebody to kill Jane Foster Thor. I heard rumors the actress is about to leave Cobra Kai. Well, she'll be stupid to leave Cobra Kai, especially right now when it's really high for her. Please. Do you want a the Last Dragon series? I don't know. It depends. It depends on who's writing and directing it. To be honest, I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, with the way everything's happening right now, I don't know. Bruh, y'all remember that movie Kung Fu Hustle? It's funny that such a movie got better visuals and fight scenes than modern movie. Yeah, that's true, Arno. That is definitely true. I'm doing well. The school fight was insane. Terry was so close in closing the door in front of John until that ladder sunk underneath it. Yeah, that school fight. I can go back and watch that thing several times. That jump was amazing. Right? He was kind of obsessive, especially when he threw that party. Also, it's kind of wild how I started to root for Tori instead of Sam at moments. Like I like them both. I do too, but at the same time, I'm kind of sick of Tori as like don't get me wrong. Sam, both the girls ain't all that likable to me, but Tori, I understand Tori went through a lot of stuff. She has to go through a lot of stuff, but that's no excuse for her behavior. And it's just like if you want somebody to like you or whatever, you got to do better because it seems like every time she was about to learn the lesson, she would regress. And that one thing I hate about a character is when we have to keep teaching your ass the same damn character because sometimes that would get on my nerves with Johnny and what you call it Russo. They asses will go back and forth like they'll make progress. They'll take 3 steps forward and then take 10 steps back and you like say do it one more time. Do it one more time and punch out both in the throat. But it looks like they're trying to push them more ahead with their development. But they're also older people, so with old people, it's really hard to weigh in. But with teenagers, it's kind of like, come on, Tori, you almost killed Sam. You can't blame Sam for the grudges, and you can't get mad at the actions when you the one who kind of started this instead of just talking to people. You got aggressive because of your upbringing. I understand you have to protect people. I mean, you have to protect your family, but you can't be mad at everyone in the world for your issues and then blame Sam for it. Kreese is such a good villain. Like he has a slick way of words. Yeah, he really does. Remember when Miguel became crippled? Yeah, and then they decided to let his ass grow his hair out, and I'm like, please cut that boy's hair because he's starting to look fat and weird. Like no. I think hold on. I think it was mentioned off the screen that Jane's husband and children were killed in a car crash or something. Now that's Donna Troy. That's Donna Troy stuff, cryptic. But as far as I know, Jane's husband and kids are still there because when Thor returned, she left. Thor went to go see her, and then she had revealed that she had cancer and that she had divorced her husband, and he took custody of the kids. So, you know, come on. And even if they did kill off the kids, she still left her kid. She still left her husband and kids the first time when Thor returned the first time. So it's kind of one of those things that still doesn't justify her being worthy enough of carrying the hammer. You know what I'm saying? What are your thoughts on the Fresh Prince of Bel Air reboot? I didn't watch it. So I can't really give you my thoughts. I think it's probably stupid, to be honest. I really hate how the MCU changes the comics. Oh my god, tell me about it. Robbie was the real victim during the school fight. He was demoralized, even though Miguel was the one initiating the majority of the fight while Robbie was trying to save Sam. Yeah, yeah. I, but it's just kind of like one of those things. Like if everybody had talked, if if everybody had just talked instead of acting crazy and jumping to conclusions, we wouldn't be in this mess. But at the same time, Robbie shouldn't have kicked Miguel like that off, especially when Miguel had start, you know, trying not to fight back. And at that point, Robbie was so into everything that you can't even realize what everything was. And then you kick this child off of stair rails, and instead of staying there, you run away. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my dude, I'm glad you were able to make it. You made it. You made it home real quick because I we were just texting. You said that you weren't at home yet. Awesome. True. I'm hoping Amanda helps Tori low key. And I used to kind of dislike Sam because I assumed that she was a brat for hitting Johnny's car, but she got better for me after that. Yeah, pretty much. And I do like that Amanda is helping Tori. I watched it, Trey. Please don't make that mistake. It was just terrible. What, the Fresh Prince of Bel Air reboot? Oh, you're going to have to make a video on it. No, because I don't care about the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. To be honest, I don't want a reboot of something like that. To be honest, especially they turned it from a comedic show to a drama series. I don't like that's stupid. Yes, Rollo, make Miguel great again and give this man a haircut. My dudes, no, no. And whatever's going on right here in his face, I don't know if he's putting on a little fat, but he need to get that gobble turkey neck off too. Nah, the N were oh wait the Jeffrey and Uncle Phil were done dirty. I'm quite sure they were. Let's see. It's just criminal. They wrote them to be corrupt. Of course. Been listening to you for a month. I really enjoy your content. Oh, I appreciate it, Dr. Hino. I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot because to be honest, this was a whim. I always talked about, oh, wouldn't it be funny if I ever did a YouTube and people were just like, how come you don't do it? And I was just like, oh, because there are other YouTubers who are better out here than I am. And then I just kind of just turned on a mic and record, and it kind of landed in my lap. Me personally, my favorite season of Cobra Kai is the season 1. Season 2 is my favorite. Season 2 is my favorite. I like the introduction of Robbie and Tori. I thought it brought in great dynamic feels to the show, and it felt like everybody was progressing a little bit more. And that's what I liked. I liked the season 2. I think season two had the best fights for me too as well. And I like the conflict of everybody, especially once we had that school fight. It was over. It was over. Uh, I mean, Rollo, I understand he has the bulk for Blue Beetle, but damn, he can bulk up and cut at the same time because right now he looking like a plump metal. So in Blue Beetle, I better see him cut like a dice. He better be looking diced. I better be able to count his abs then, if that's the case. Me personally, my favorite season is season. Oh, you already read that one. It was surprising to learn that Jane left her family because it comes off as our character after her development with and without Thor. Yeah, Dominic, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand when people be trying to um to pretend like that was something like that wasn't nothing. That was weird, to be honest. Yes, Miguel hasn't got a proper fight scene since season 2. Hopefully, he'll get a fight scene in season 5. Yeah, I understand they have to kind of write him sort of out because of the whole he's doing Blue Beetle. So I understand. Imagine a Full House made a reboot, some Fresh Prince dramatic treatment. I mean, uh, 13 Reasons Why, to be honest. Apathetic Black Queen, to be honest, like that. That's where that is. the actor of Jazz at least, what do you say? What at least kept the humor of the original. What they done him dirty too. I'm quite sure. Robbie was literally trying to talk things out from the beginning. Well, first off, cryptic. You better calm that tone down. You better calm that tone down. Calm it down. Yeah, but again, you got Tori. You got Tori who came out of nowhere and started the damn fight. Everybody done started the whole damn fight. Robbie and them all should have talked about it that night instead of waiting until whenever. Because if they really wanted to not start anything, they would have talked about it that night. Everybody was there at that party. They all could have talked to that night. But no, they didn't. What happened? Tori came in that damn school and started all kinds of BS. Because remember, these kids had cell phones. So don't give me that nonsense that y'all couldn't text and talk. Nah, I ain't missing with that one. Nah. Everybody was acting stupid that moment. They should have talked it out at that party that night when everything was happening. They should have talked that night at the party. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't. They didn't talk at the party, and for some reason, people seem to forget about cell phones. You can't, and that's another thing that I hate about shows when there's a conflict and everybody just forgets how to learn how to call people. They just forgot how to call people. You know. um, a better story for Thor would have been him being king and find a way to better unite the nine realms and establish the sibling relationship with Loki and Angela. Yeah, and you know what's so funny is they brought Angela in there and then they said, you know what'd be cool? Let's make her a lesbian, even though she was straight in the Spawn universe. Let's make her a lesbian and then let's barely do anything with her. Besides make her queen of hell for a little bit, then team up with the Guardians of the Galaxy and yeah, there she is. Like you did, y'all did all this work to bring this character in, and you took everything. You took everything that made Angela away from her. I'm not saying that you could. Yeah, there were easier ways that they could have called back to her time in the Spawn universe without whatever they were doing. Whatever they were doing. Hey dudes, Kiefer. I said Clifford. Lord have mercy. Kiefer's in the house. What's going on? Kiefer, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it. And the reason why I'm saying I haven't watched it, not because I don't care for it, it doesn't seem interesting enough for me to sit down and watch it. That's a me problem probably. I don't know. It's Euphoria. Like I do. Do I really care when I've seen 13 Reason Why? I done seen Degrassi. So everything that Rue is going through right now, I've already seen it in other teen shows when I was growing up. So it ain't really nothing new to me. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I'm just messing. I'm just messing about the whole thingy. But I mean, each to their own though. With the whole thing, cryptic with the whole with the kids fighting. But like I said, the girls kind of started it. I really think it was the girls' fault, besides the boys' fault. But I just think that they just all should have talked that night. That's all I want. I really wish they had just talked. I hate when people be that stupid where we let stuff like that fester because to be honest, we would have never because in real life, the fight wouldn't even have gotten out of control like that at school. It would have been in one place anyway. But I understand they have to kind of spread out the fight or whatever. But it was just kind of funny because it should have just been just the girls fighting. To be honest, that's what I would have loved to see is the girls instead of having the guys do it, instead of having the guys fight. I would have loved just for the girls to fight, and that's it. Nobody else fighting, just Tori and Sam going at it. They all over the school. They doing Xena the Warrior Princess moves. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you guys seen Xena the Warrior Princess, you know why I'm saying that. But that's what I would have loved to see. I would have loved to see the girls just like, bitch, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And like, that would have been something really cool too to kind of see. And then if Tori wasn't the only girl that was introduced in Cobra Kai on the Cobra Kai side, They could have, if they introduced another female, then it could have been Sam, Tori, what's y'all know the big girl name, y'all the big black girl that was in there, and let all four of the girls just fight each other. Like, yeah, we're like, yes, let them fight. Let the girls fight. Like, no, don't put the boys in there. Let the girls fight. So like the boys are trying to fight the thingy, but then they realize that they can't really stop them. That it kind of needs to happen, because sometimes when it comes to fights, sometimes you gotta let it happen. You get what I'm saying? Let it happen. Let it happen. Oh, Lord have mercy. Dominic said, you're getting so close to 1,000 subscribers. Fuller House was a solid sequel for Full House. You can tell that the cast enjoy being around each other. And you know what, Dominic? That's what pisses me off about why Girl Meets World pisses me off. Because Girl Meets World should have been what Fuller House was, where you bring Corey, Topanga, Sean, and Angela back. You don't have to bring the other cast back, but you bring those four characters back. And you bring in the new actors that are going to, kind of be in their position, but you still focus mainly on the adults. And I think Fuller House found a perfect balance of, we're going to focus on the old characters, but we're also going to focus on the new kids as well. But we're not going to take away from the adults in the show. And that's what pissed me off about Girl Meets World, Which, by the way, I did just upload a video talking about Boy Meets World because there was 90s Con last weekend in Connecticut, and I'm so mad I didn't even know about that. I would have loved to have met the cast for, they had Boy Meets World, they had Sabrina the Teenage Witch, they had Family Matters. They had so many 90s shows that I grew up with, and I was so mad that I wasn't able to be on there. I mean, I wasn't able to go there and see everybody. Like, dang it. Damn. Tori, Robbie, which is victorious? I would say Robbie. I mean, have you seen Robbie? Look at Robbie. The boy can kick people's asses. Okay. Are you going to watch Morbius? Yes, I am going to watch Morbius. Me and my mom are going to go see it. She is very interested in Morbius. She wants to see it more than I do. She's like, you know that vampire thing that's coming out with some guy named Jared Leto? I was like, yeah, Morbius. She's like, yeah, I want to see that. I was like, and I turned my head and I said, and she said, yeah, I wanna see Morbius. And I'm like, okay, all right, okay, let's go. We can definitely go and watch Morbius. There is no shame in my game. Y'all remember Family Matters to this day? I believe Steve should have picked Myra. Yes. Oh, Free Fire Comics. Don't even get me started with Family Matters. Oh man, we could have. Steve had Myra, and Myra had a lot of interest in him, liked a lot of things he liked, and she was drop dead gorgeous. If I had a girl like that comes out of nowhere, and she likes what I like, she's genuinely interesting in me, that she actually likes me for me. Oh, and she's drop dead gorgeous. Psh, psh. Laura who? And don't get me wrong, Laura was drop dead gorgeous too, especially after she cut her hair. When Laura cut her hair, I said, God damn, that baby fine. But Myra liked this Steve for who he was, and with all due respect to Laura, it's just, at some point, no matter if you're a guy or a girl, at some point you gotta give that stuff up. If someone tells you they don't like you, or if there's about 500 million excuses on why you guys can't be together, or she doesn't feel like it's right for y'all, or whatever, or if there's like family or relative issues or whatever, give that up. give that up. I understand you love people. I understand you have an infatuation with her or him. But at some point, you got to look at self and be like, self, I'm better than this. I'm better than this. And I can find someone better. And yes, it's going to hurt. Trust me, it is going to hurt to leave that person that you love behind. But I'd rather find somebody who's interested in me, who genuinely wants to hang out with me, who genuinely wants to be with me, who genuinely don't have 500 million excuses on why they can't hang out with me or why it's not right, or even the fact that, oh, why I don't like you. Like who wants to hear that? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you shouldn't pursue relationships or people or whatever, but at some point you kind of have to put away that and be like, okay, I got a person who actually wants to be with me, who actually wants to hang out with me, and I'm over here trying to pine for the person who tells me every day, go home, or you're ugly, or drop dead, or well, I would hang out with you, but I have homework, or I would hang out with you, but my dad called, or I would hang out with you, but I got to babysit, or this and that and all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Bye, bye. On to the next one. Like Adele said in her song, to be loved and loved at the highest count means all the things I can't deny, let it be known. I'm just saying, don't you want to be loved? Okay, cool. You want to be loved at the highest count, not at the lowest common denominator. I'm just saying, I'm just being honest. That's but let me see what else. Rolo says she should go back to Spawn. Yes, she definitely should go back to Spawn, but legal issues with that one. Oh, they made Will Smith Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a woke emo black guy. It was cringy for me. Well, see, that's why I'm not watching it. I don't need none of that in my life. Thank you. They ruined Will. I'm quite sure. It was mentioned Tori wasn't answering Miguel or anybody's calls. Well. Seemed like a personal problem. I know. I Cryptic. We all know that the reason why they made all of that happen so that fight could happen. You get what I'm saying? Because let's be honest, Cryptic. Me and you know logically, we all should have talked about this. You know what I'm saying? But with tensions high or whatever, they had to make it where they had to end this show on a big old finale. And what's the biggest finale? A school fight. So I'm never going to take it away. I'm just saying, in the real world nowadays, we would have talked about it. Social media, whatever. Hell, most of us would have snuck out the house and found your ass and been like, look, let's talk about this. Euphoria is cringe. Well, Kiefer, people love it. I'm just saying. Dr. Hino says the Batman has some subtle, not so subtle social themes. I want to like the movie, but it's like a weird purgatory for me. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that with people. Some people I like it, but then I kind of don't know. I'm still mixed on it. So we'll see. In reality, all those kids should have gotten expelled. Yeah. Oh, trust me, Cryptic. They all should have got expelled. Everybody. But what are you gonna do? You're gonna expel half of the freshmen and half of the freshman and sophomore class for fighting. the massive expulsion would have destroyed that school and that school district. But Cryptic, that would have been a good storyline, though. It would have been a good storyline. A perfect way for Son of Kal-El to end is John wakes up from a nightmare and the Bendis Taylor arc was just a fucking dream and he was still stuck on that rock waiting for his parents. Yep. Scream 2022 suffered the same fate as Girl Meets World. Well, Kiefer, I haven't seen Scream, but people said it was good. So let me watch it and we'll come back to that, Kiefer. We'll come back to that. Let me watch Scream because I enjoyed the last Scream movie, which was Scream 4. So, and as long as the guy is killing people, who cares? As long as he is killing folks, who fucking don't care. Shit, bro. I feel the same way when I missed the chance to meet Roger Craig Smith. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, God damn it. Purple Honey said the fact that Robbie's actor is apparently an actual martial artist, though. I mean, have you seen his physique? Holy crap. Holy crap. That boy is a chiseled Greek statue. um like Sydney and Gail are basically in film to get asses in seats. The new cast is so boring, lifeless. I'm quite sure. But let's be honest, we that's why we watch it. That's why we watch Scream. The actress for Riley Girl Meets World gone crazy, which is sad. But that's what happens when you grow up on Twitter. Yeah, she became like some feminist bull crap and oh, I'm not straight, I'm queer or whatever and stuff like that. And I support my LGBT members and and I'm a feminist and all that nonsense. And I'm like, you sniffing too much of your own ass, to be honest. Girl, calm down. You have a lot to learn about life. Y'all, because see, the problem is y'all live in California, and California ain't the real world. It's not. It's not. And I need half of y'all to learn that. That's the problem with a lot of them, you know? Have you seen Adam Project? No, I have not seen Adam Project yet. I will watch it this weekend. Oh yeah, speaking of Morbius, did anyone see that Morbius claimed that he was scared for Jared Leto because of his acting? No. Hey Trey, you know any people who can help me develop a fan comic? I have idea. I just need writers. This is weird. Kiefer, if I was you, I would try to make connections with people in Comicsgate. They know a lot. They know a lot about connections and people who can draw and help you out with fan comic books. Also look at webtoons and see if you can find artists that you can talk to, and see what they also can do for you too. That's my suggestion. Anytime you see somebody trying to promote a comic book or whatever, talk to them. Like that's the best advice I can give you is go on webtoons, see if you can find artists, see if they're here in America or whatever, see if you guys can come together, make collaborations, but definitely try to talk, and also maybe try to go on Twitter. Oh god, that cesspool of toxicity. I hate Twitter so much. But you could probably also find some people there as well. Myra was smash. Yes, Myra. Lord have mercy, Myra. Steve should have got her pregnant early on in the series. That would have been something right there. Laura definitely would have been jealous. Mr. Feeney is William Daniels is turning 95 this month. He is turning 95 and he's been around forever and a day. You know? Mr. Feeney hasn't changed a whole lot. His comeback in Girl Meets World was pleasant surprise, but not enough to keep me in. I understand. I understand Dominique. As for Myra, she meant well, but she has some yondering tendencies. Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest. The same tendencies she had, Steve had. So it's kind of weird. Steve didn't want her, but it's just like, but Laura don't want your ass, Steve. The tendencies that you're doing to Laura is the tendencies that Myra's doing for you. Like, let's go. You know, when Myra wanted to have sex with Steve, and he talking about he wasn't ready. Let's go. Screw that. If she giving it up, we going. We going. Yeah. Something should remain in the past. Not everything needs a reboot. Yes. He sure as fuck was rumored, Trey. I know, right? Ooh, Trey. This moment from Fresh Break of Bel Air. Yeah, that's what I'm calling the reboot. Will have you furious, and I guarantee that Queen can back me up on this. I'm quite sure things should only get remake if there are ways of innovating it properly. But see, the problem is they're always trying to make things for today's generation or they're making it to, oh, we fixed it. You didn't fix nothing. You didn't fix nothing. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on for 1 second. All right. Let's see. Give me 1 second. The new Bel Air isn't the worst case of a reboot classic, but it's not the best either. I will give it credit. It knows it won't attempt to replace the show. It has its audience, and we have the audience. Yeah. What do you think of the Punisher? I forgot to read the first issue. But I did watch the Punisher season 2 because I forgot that Punisher had a season 2 on Netflix, and this was before Netflix stopped showing the Marvel shows. So I binge watched the entire season 2, and I was like, oh yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy, Frank Castle, blowing up folks. Let's go. Are there any more people in comics that we can troll? Donnie Gates. He made an article on Substack talking about how people were talking about his wife, and they forgot that he had power and all that kind of stuff. And then he was like, I woke up to comics gators saying all these things about my wife and me and all that kind of nonsense. And I'm just like, Donnie Gates, shut up. Your story don't even make no damn sense. You sound stupid. You sound dumb and ignorant. Ignorance. That's what she is. Um hopefully the Super Son movie do well. Everyone loves Kid John Kent, so DC will de-age John Kent back to 10 years old and will never mention anything Tom Taylor and Brian Michael Bendis. I mean, except for the fact that they promoted this character out as LGBT, and then the LGBT community is going to get mad. But at some point, you're going to have to put your foot down on this kind of shit and be like, look, it ain't enough of them to justify this. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. It's not enough LGBT people to support John Kent being LGBT. It's not. It's the same thing with Robin. It's not enough people to support it and to go all in on Pride Month and to sit. Wait. You know what? I'm not doing it, Free Fire Pro. You almost made me go on a rant. I need to save that for my co-hosts when they get here. Did you hear about Samana Amna? Yes, I did hear about her. There are rumors that she got fired for sexual misconduct with people. They be thinking it's the 1800s. Oh, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Arnold said, Taylor, go to the corner. We don't talk about that here, and you know that. The last part of the previous post meant we have the original one. Oh, okay. Got you, Dominic. Okay, got you. Let's see. I'm alone on this one, but I love that Batman Triumph got scrapped. I love the Batman 90s film. I don't care what anyone says. I know those games are mid, but I love them pieces. Kefir is understandable. It's understandable. To be honest, when I was little, since I saw all the movies when I was little, all of them were freaking cool to me. Batman and Robin wasn't even all that bad. The only thing for me when I was a little kid was I was more confused on why Batman and Robin had like the little nibbles and ass things and cock pieces on their bodies, and the unnecessary miscellaneous gadgets. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, and some of the puns, it was too much. It was too many puns in the damn movie. That was another thing. Other than that, I had fun. I had fun watching Batman and Robin. And don't come on, y'all, stop playing. Go back and watch Batman and Robin. You'll have fun with Batman and Robin. Don't y'all trying to take a movie that y'all know y'all watched when y'all was children and trying to make that thing way more than what it was. It was never more than what it was. It was never more than what it was. I'm just being honest. I am just being honest. um, let's see. Donny Cates Hulk and Thor run has been good so much that I'm looking forward to the Banner War event. You know, there is Dylan.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, actually, the Hulk book's not bad. Actually, it's just weird, and I haven't read the Thor run that he did. The last thing I read was when Thor attacked the damn Black Storm, and he was the herald of Galactus, and I was just like, okay, whatever. What DC and Marvel character would you want to be adapted in live action that hasn't been adapted yet? Ooh, what movie? What DC and Marvel character would I want to be adapted that hasn't been adapted yet? That hasn't been adapted yet. Ooh, that's a good question. Oh wait, I already have one. I already have a character from DC that I've been wanting them. A few characters actually. I can name a whole bunch of them. Correct. Wait, no, damn it, I forgot that character just got recently. Nope, that one got shit. Hold on, I just remember the characters I do want are the characters that they have recently adapted, but not great, not great live action wise to me. Let's see. Okay, hold on, let me. Nope, that character was adapted. Dang it. Characters that I want to see being adapted that hasn't been adapted yet. Nope. All of the characters that I want to be adapted from DC and Marvel have been adapted though, but not correctly. A lot of them haven't been correctly adapted. Let me see. Let me see if I can jump to Marvel right quick. Spider-Girl Mayday Parker. Spider-Girl Mayday Parker. It is right. It is right for the taking. I don't understand. Batman Returns make me think of Arkham City. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. The atmosphere was there for it.
Yeah.
But Mayday Parker, Spider-Girl. Fuck Spider-Gwen. Fuck any female spider character besides Spider.
Wait. But I got something special for you. My next review that I'm gonna be doing just for you, Trey. I'm gonna be doing it just for you,
God,
homeboy. Just for you. I know how much you've been waiting right here. You've been waiting for all of this goodness.
Dylan, you know that book is probably unnecessary. I bet you that book is unnecessary.
Oh, not probably. I guarantee you it's 100% unnecessary. After I read it, I was like, y'all smoking hella crack over there.
That's what I'm saying. I knew it. Like if you're talking about a spider character that really needs some love, it's Spider-Girl Mayday Parker. I don't understand. I mean, I understand why Marvel don't want to do anything because they don't want to bring in the potential of Mary Jane and Peter Parker's daughter, but it's there. It's there. Don't get excited about Gwenverse. Don't get excited about that.
I mean, and that's the thing. It's like I guarantee the only reason they're still trying so hard to expand on Spider-Gwen, Gwen Stacy and all this other shit, is because of the fact that she was in Into the Spider-Verse, which a lot of people did like, and I will agree. I'm one of those people. I thought it was a good movie, but it's like she wasn't like the biggest part of the movie, so I don't know why that's a character they feel like they need to run with.
She was actually unnecessary. She was her. Spider-Man Noir, Peter Porker, and the Japanese anime mecha girl. Those characters shouldn't even have been in the movie. No offense, and I understand people like those characters, but they just didn't bring anything to the table. To be honest,
they didn't. They really didn't need to be there. It was cool to see them, but they didn't need to be there.
I would have loved if when Miles saw her, see, at first I didn't know that was Gwen Stacy because remember they didn't reveal that was Gwen Stacy until the third trailer where she was like, "Hey guys," and I was like, "Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me!" So I didn't know the girl at the time that Miles was looking, catching feelings for was Gwen Stacy. And I'm just like, that's weird. And that's another thing too, that Marvel trying to give Gwen Stacy, they're trying to split Gwen Stacy into these like different things. And it's just like, she can't be that. She can't be that. It's so weird. It is so weird, to be honest. But oh my God, Gwen Stacy. Like I said in one of my previous videos, if we're not going to talk about them Gwen Stacy children that she had with Norman Osborn, I don't give a damn what none of y'all said. Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn fucked. No, ain't no way in the world, because I read the book. Now, Dylan, I don't know how this works, but how somebody gonna hypnotize you into believing that you slept with somebody and then hypnotize all your friends and family around you to believe that y'all slept together and had kids, but didn't have kids? That doesn't even make the sense God gave. I was like, I
I
get what you're
mean,
trying to do. I get what
you
you were
got to have a
trying to
lot
do,
of
but
time
it
on your
don't make no
hands.
sense. Gwen Stacy was grown. It's kind of weird when people were like, "Oh my God, that's disgusting." She was a grown ass woman. She was 20 or 21 at the time, and Norman was 40 something years old. That ain't. I mean, it's only a 20-year gap. She was grown. He was grown. She slept with him and had twins. And on top of that, we had a storyline. We had a storyline that focused on what Gabriel Stacy when he came back, and it was proven that Gabriel was the son of Norman Osborn and Gwen Stacy. So all of this nonsense where you're like, oh, it didn't happen. It was it. They were experimentations on it. No, 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 no. It is what it is. Keep it what it is. Gwen Stacy isn't as perfect as everybody wants her to be. Because be honest, if you read Gwen Stacy, the original Gwen Stacy, not this new one, not the one that they adapted that Emma Stone played, which Emma Stone did pretty well with Gwen Stacy, but Gwen Stacy was never that damn interesting. I'm gonna be honest, and I read the early Gwen Stacy comic books. She she was that basic rich girl who grew up in privilege, and she had some rich friends, but she was very intelligent. But that's about all it was. That was about all it was. Now she had her moments. She had her moments, sure, but as far as a character that was more complex and had depth to her, that was Mary Jane Watson. When Stacy was the the college sweetheart or the high school sweetheart that you don't know much about her, but you love her. Y'all might get married, but there's not much depth to her. And that's why I don't blame them for killing Gwen Stacy off, because there was nothing more you can do to her besides because they had already broke them up before and they got back together. Great. Okay, cool. And they resolved their issues. What more could you possibly have put into that relationship? Nothing else. So either they get married, or and Peter reveals his identity and they get married, and then that's it. Or you kind of kill her off, or you write her out the story. And I know they wasn't going to write her out the story, so next best thing, kill her ass. I'm just being honest. Like I told people, if you want to do something with Gwen Stacy, you do something with them children and those three clones. Because remember, people, there are actually three clones out there in the real world, and one of them is married to a clone version of Miles Warren and have kids with him. So before anybody try to pretend like Gwen Stacy was the perfect girl, well, this Gwen Stacy married Miles Warren and had two kids with him. So so again,
All I know is I'm thankful to my man Cryptid in the chat for mentioning another book that I'm really glad I had right here, right in front of me. I got the What If Miles Morales too.
Oh, you gotta be kidding
Yo,
me.
this one too. This one was just like, oh my god. And then when I looked up who was writing it, I was like, you got to be shitting
Who's
me.
writing it? Who's writing it?
Cody Ziegler.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yo, I mean, for real.
Roland Dodge. I don't know. I don't know. She was just chatting just a few minutes ago. I done told. I don't know. I don't know. Dylan, maybe you can try. Maybe you can try because
Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll see if I can send out a smoke signal and see if she out there. Is that racist? Oh shit! I didn't even think. I literally was just like, I was gonna send it out a signal or something.
yeah. But no, the only reason why I'm saying that is because think about it. I understand some people. I understand you have you hold this character in such high regards. But I mean, Dominic, to be honest, Nick Spencer just overcomplicated Sin's past, because what's going to happen is somebody's going to bring that story back into canon. Y'all not going to escape that, because how many chances have Marvel had the opportunity to uncanonize that story? They had plenty of opportunity and they never did it. So at this point, I just say, I just say, hey, let it go, and just accept the fact that Gwen Stacy cheated. It's okay. They were in college, and they explained that she had a moment. She had a moment. It was, I forgot what issue it was, where she was kidnapped and Norman Osborn did save her. And it was such a traumatic event that she did go to Norman Osborn, and one thing did led to another, and they end up, having sex. It happens. Don't pretend like trauma sex don't happen. Even if you don't want it to happen between them, there is a possibility where you've had a moment, you were in the moment, your mind is racing like millions of times, and you did something that you kind of was like, oh my god, what the hell did I do? You know, and it happens. That's more realistic than saying, oh, we used the chameleon and Mysterio to hypnotize Norman Osborn and the families and Mary Jane and Peter and everyone into believing that Gwen Stacy had kids with Norman Osborn, even though those children were in Europe at the time. Oh, Lord have mercy. It just
I honestly, I feel like part of the reason why, and I guess there are a few reasons, but the main reasons that I see for why people are so gung ho to be like, no, it wasn't really, real, was because one, Norman Osborn is kind of gross. I think we can all
oh,
agree on that. But I
we can
mean,
definitely agree with
it
that
is
one.
what it is.
We can definitely agree with
And
that one.
then the other thing too, as far as like people's popular sentiment around this particular thing, I think it's because all at the same time, it seemed like there was this concerted effort, probably around the time, when this shit started coming back around, especially like, when Gwen Stacy started coming back in the comics a little bit,
Yeah.
was you started seeing articles and videos and shit all being made about like, this was the biggest mistake of all time. So there was a very real drive to try and like reframe it as like, no, it didn't actually happen that way. She didn't actually have sex. It was, it was all just mind games. It was smoke and mirrors. There was all this other stuff going on. It was mental manipulation. And it's like, no, it was, I mean, you can argue very much that it was a badly written story, but at the end of the day, it's a story that happened. And trying to do this whole shit of like, no, 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 it wasn't like that. We're going to write all these articles saying it was a bad thing. And then, Marvel ends up saying, no, it was all this other shit. It's like, no, it happened the way that you saw it. It happened.
Because I
Sometimes
have the
girls do shit like that.
because I ain't gonna lie, I have the run, and I don't mind it. I really don't mind it, because when you really sit there and read it, you can understand what John Krasinski was going from. Like, first off, y'all, Marvel, you guys wanted Gwen Stacy and Peter Parker to have kids. Y'all wanted it. But then he was like, that doesn't. But then when they brought the story to you, y'all was like, no, it doesn't really make any sense for Gwen Stacy and Peter to have adult children. How do we make this work? Well, okay, we give her to either Miles Warren, or give her to Norman Osborn, where when the DNA mixes, it will make sense why the kids accelerated growth. You know what I'm saying? So y'all the ones who wanted this to happen. So I just say, just go for it, live with it, but don't. But the way Nick Spencer went about it, it was worse than the actual story. And the only reason why people are trying to praise it is because they got rid of that. My thing is, if y'all can't get MJ and Peter Parker married again, all of that bullshit, that's not important. That's not important to me. That's not important, because guess what? Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn still had sex, still had kids. The fact that y'all tried to retcon it or trying to change it around makes no logical sense. It's the same thing when they're trying to say that Wanda and Pietro aren't the children of Magneto. Y'all have done several stories that proven that wrong, just like you've done several stories prior to prove that Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn had a fling with each other. Just like when you look at the Gwen Stacy solo run. Remember when she went to go talk to Norman Osborn, and she kind of had like a little blushing moment with him, and we saw her thoughts. She kind of thought that there was something mysterious about Norman that was kind of appealing. So again, stop pretending like Gwen Stacy was this perfect girl that couldn't have made mistakes. To be honest, her sleeping with Norman Osborn is a good thing, because it showed that she wasn't perfect like Peter thought she was. I'm just being honest. You can't have this character do no kind of wrong. And if you read the Spider-Man comic books that she's in, she's never done wrong. she is the damsel in distress or she's the girlfriend, and that's it. What complexity do we have about this character? The Gwen Stacy got the most after they brought in alternate reality versions of her or clone versions of her. That's when she got complex. Or when they brought her children in. That is complexity. This whole, oh, well, me, Chameleon, and Mysterio, we all teamed up together to magically manipulate everyone to believe that Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn had sex together. What? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. There's not enough hypnotic manipulation and all that bullshit to trick somebody into believing. So what Norman was humping in? Y'all had to get his cum some kind of way. And it don't make no damn sense. But I'm sorry, we done changed it a little bit long on Gwen Stacy, but oh god, Gwenverse. Sorry. Trey wants to throw Gwendolyn off a bridge. I do. But don't get me wrong, I don't want y'all to think that I hate Gwen Stacy. I like Gwen Stacy. But what I'm saying is she served her purpose. She's a legendary character. Let her stay like that and stop trying to milk her for what she's worth or try to go back and retroactively try to add more nuance to the character. No, it's too late for that. You killed her off. That's just trying to go back and add more complexity to Uncle Ben. He's dead. We're done. We're done with that. Leave it alone. That's all I'm saying. Just leave it alone. That's all I'm saying. Just leave it alone. Like I said, if you want Gwen Stacy stuff, either bring in one of her clones, or bring in her kids, and let her kids and the clones be the recurring themes of Gwen Stacy. Not Spider-Gwen, not all of those Gwens that Dylan read in that horrible comic book. None of that. None of it. Now, rant about the black stuff that was canceled, but got the gay stuff out. Oh. Oh, you mean how Marvel and DC couldn't get their damn African-American Black history shit together, but they made sure as hell they got the damn queer shit out. Make that make sense?
Y'all know if they could slap a rainbow on it, it's going out to print. There's no two ways about it. Like, it's gonna happen, no matter what. That's a big time because the gays come out and buy anything with a rainbow on it, so they know that that's guaranteed money.
And you know what makes it so bad is that they had the nerve to say that they not only did Marvel cancel like 2 books that featured two of their prominent black characters, then DC said that their Black History stuff was going to be delayed.
Yeah.
What do you mean delayed?
Time.
What do you mean delayed? How is it going to be delayed? But you made a schedule. You made sure you had your Pride shit out. Are you kidding?
Oh yeah. Oh, they plan that shit to a T. They're like, oh, we got to make sure we got this stuff out for Pride, and we got to make sure we let everybody know months in advance we got shit for Pride. Like it was never a surprise. We knew y'all were going to. You didn't need to tell us this far ahead.
Exactly. And those DC covers, most of them are gross. Most of them are terrible. They're terrible looking. And I'm just gonna be honest with you, especially that Batman, that Robin one. I think that's the one that Kate said that was really cool. And I was like, girl, what crack you smoking? There is nothing good about it.
I think everybody's been making fun because it looks so dumb. Like Batman is drawn so poorly, and then the sunshine shining behind, like it's so stupid. Like it doesn't make any sense at all.
And then in a city that's night, like
mm-hmm.
It's like hallelujah. Hallelujah. Like, hallelujah, I'm gay. And I'm like, yeah, we get it, boy. You gay, all right.
Yeah, and like, if you look at that actual picture, like, the whole sky is cloudy, but there's still somehow a rainbow that's above both of them. Yeah, and a spotlight on Robin. I'm like, none of these things make sense. As far as if you were actually looking at how the light's shining, none of it fucking makes sense.
And then another thing, too, is the cover with John Kent flying, and then there's like the LGBT pride or whatever and stuff like that. I'm like, no one would even know about that. Yeah. No one would know about that. So why in the world would you even make a cover like that?
Yo, Kate.
Sorry, I'm late. I kind of lost track of time, and my phone kind of went off when I was getting the messages. So,
Happens. It happens.
So
I'm sitting here eating and
I mean,
shit. So
oh, see, you're eating, and I'm like, damn it, I need something to eat too. But no,
goddamn.
the my only thing is I don't care. I don't care if they promote the pride stuff. What I'm saying is I just find the hypocrisy of it all because they couldn't get their black stuff together to save their lives. I was like, okay, so where's your African American stuff at? Like you were talking about, oh, we love black people so much, but yet you didn't have nothing ready because it was quote unquote delayed. But you made sure you had Batman bitch ass out. You
it's
made sure
kind
you had
of
that pride
weird.
out, huh?
It's kind of weird that they have all the pride shit, all prepared and they're ready for like June, but then the moment it's like any other holiday, it's like, or any international month of some kind, it's like
Mhm.
we can delay it a little bit, like maybe 2 months, a few months, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
But it doesn't make sense to me because it's just like with all of this idea on diversity, especially with DC. Because have any of you actually checked out the Bounding into Comics article that was focused on Gabe talking about, how DC treated him when, like one of the upper
No,
upper people.
I don't think I've seen that article. I don't think I've seen that
Uh
article.
Was that
it was really
recent? I might.
interesting.
Let me see.
I mean, if you
Let's
can
see.
find it,
Let me
let
go and
me
look for it.
shoot a
Uh
link so I can pull it up then, or because I don't remember. I don't think I remember that one.
Here, let
it's
me
it's a
pull it.
recent one that just
Okay,
happened this week, I think.
I will
Like,
scroll it right now.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what makes it a little BS to me because I'm just like, well, DC, Marvel, you guys keep talking about there's not enough black people, there's not enough female characters, and then what? Isn't this month International Women's Month or whatever? Where's the female representation book that they usually have for this month? Nowhere to be
uh
found, right?
I think the only one that showed up was like the Marvel one, but even then I haven't checked that, that
That,
out because I
yeah,
was
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
oh.
And then
Hmm.
they're talking about they're releasing all their Black History stuff in June during Pride Month.
Oh,
like,
I found it. I found it. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat for you, right, or in our private chat here on
that's
Restream.
crazy.
Uh,
I'm like, okay, so we're gonna
okay.
have Pride Month. So we're gonna have Pride Month, and we're gonna have Pride Month and our Black History celebration all at the same time. Okay,
Mhm. No.
It's
all right then.
ridiculous.
Let me share the screen so we can see what the article that
Oh,
was.
Blue Wind, that's pretty funny. We need an issue where Stephanie beats the shit out of Tim for dumping her
Yes,
for no reason.
yes,
Didn't scare the hell out of Bernard's bitch ass. I actually had an
I'm down
idea
for it.
that, like, I actually had an idea of what could actually work if DC was smart enough to, actually appeal to the fans. I mean, I know this
yeah.
is fangirls or sometimes fanboys, but it's kind of weird
Hmm.
that they made John the youngest, the kid brother you probably don't want to see smooching Jay. No, 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 no.
Yeah.
I'm just
Just
kind of
no.
confused. Like, why didn't you just go for Connor? I mean, I'm not trying to say Connor should be that way. I'm not trying to say that. It's just kind of confusing to me that they went with John, but they could have done Connor and do the whole Tim and Connor thing because there is a shit fuck ton of fangirls who would drool the fuck out of that. But
Yeah.
hey, whatever. At this point, I'm just like kind of weirded out that DC can pay attention to, the importance of the future Superman. I'd rather not John be Superman. He can be something else. He can be the guy fixing the shit. Okay, he can be in the background. Everyone else get in front. John, you lost your spot. Go in the back. Okay.
I'm wondering if there are somewhere a bunch of like writers and shit who have like a list of characters they're going to make gay next, like a hit list or something like that. Just it seems like it
I
at this point because I
mean,
was going
at
to.
this
Yeah.
point,
I wanted to know like if they had a list of characters they wouldn't make gay, but I was like, there's no way that there would be any they won't. At this point, it's just who is going to be next.
Yeah, that's the article I was
yeah,
talking about.
because
Mm.
because let's be honest, we already know after Pride Month, there's going to be a superhero that ain't never been. I can bet you Vixen
Oh
probably
no!
going to be
Don't
on that
remind
damn
me about
list.
Marvel's last. No, we're not gonna about.
Yeah.
I can't remember his damn name, but it was so complicated to say. Like, oh, here's a nobody
Let's
character
see.
with this. Oh, sorry, I'm just.
Let's see. Colorist and creator Gabe Atail is disclosing more reason why he left DC Comics last year. Overall, his self-exile was due to the modification of Superman's model replace American Way and for a better tomorrow. Now Clark's bisexual son, John Kent, is wearing the cape and fighting climate changes. And you know, Dylan's best friend loves it. And I'm like, baby, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to like it. I know you're trying to convince yourself you like it, but I don't like it.
I'm a little surprised she said that she wasn't really liking this whole trial of the Amazon shit. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, I need to do a review on that.
Yeah, I got the first issue here too.
Of course.
You know me.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it. Should I pick it up or should I just wait until all of it's out and then do like a whole review? Because
Same.
I do have Amazon's Attack. Don't y'all judge me. Don't you judge me.
Hey, that's a mistake that you have to pay for.
It was, but you know what? But Dylan, remember, this was post crisis Wonder Woman. Her stories weren't bad. It's just that story was terrible. There was no lead up, and I got excited because you know it's Wonder Woman. I was reading Wonder Woman. I was like, finally, we're getting a Wonder Woman event, and then you read it, you're like, what the fuck was this?
Yeah, that's what they do with her every time.
Oh my God, Amazon's Attack is horrible. Oh God. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait until all of the Amazons, the whatever, what's the damn trial of the Amazons come out. I'm gonna review it, and then I'm gonna do a review of Amazon's Attack, and then we're gonna now I'm gonna compare which one is better.
That's gonna be a tall order. One thing I will say, there's probably less fucking dialogue in Amazon's Attack than there is in Trial of the Amazons. They spend so much goddamn time walking and talking and talking and walking and looking at each other and talking. Oh
well, then,
God.
Dylan, that means we already know who's going to win. Then that's Amazon Attack. Amazon Attack is going to be the best Wonder Woman event, while Trial of the Amazons is worse. Because remember, like you said, in Amazon Attack, there was hardly no talking. It was like, so we fighting. Let's go.
Yeah. It was always just, okay, it's on site, basically. It was basically on site, the book.
Yeah, it just didn't make any sense. The book didn't make no sense. So he reacted to the casting of the actress of color as the redhead Carrie Kelly in the CW Gotham Knights pilot. Tayi revealed that he's also parted ways with the declined publisher because of the racism and tokenization of non-white and as victims. They always need help. See, that's what Ryan was saying about the Batman thing. Neither, but you know, people don't want to listen to that kind of stuff. Another reason why I left DC Comics, he tweeted, the racism from leadership treating us people of color like we were victims to be saved. That's true. God, this book's so goddamn gay. I mean, the cover.
I don't mind it too much. I'm just kind of about it.
Well, the problem that I have with it is that they tried to make a connection with Nightwing and John. It doesn't make any sense. And
I mean, technically, if we really think about it, with the introduction of John Kent, we can't really rewind back to when, you know, he was first born and show his dynamic with Nightwing. I mean, really, I think the two are already established as close because, you know, both the Batman.
No, they weren't. That's the problem. That's why everybody was saying this doesn't make any sense, because his connection more was with John. Like, Nightwing saw him, but they never had that bond like they tried to make it in this book. Because I'm just like, yeah, but Nightwing really didn't pay much attention to John until like the later half of Rebirth, because he was doing his own thing. Like he would talk to John, but they didn't have that close knit relationship into like they tried to make it seem. And then at the end when they hugged, I was like, you do realize guys don't hug that close, right?
I mean, depending on the relationship with the families, it's just, I think they both have established since, you know, Rebirth introduced John. And, well, now we're just kind of having to deal with that. Every new character that's introduced, you're going to have to deal with the idea that they're going to have been in the past. You have to kind of establish that. But since, you know, they're here now, we have to kind of understand that not everything is going to be seen in every single comic book, and I can kind of understand that. Like, I
I mean,
know.
you can understand it, but at the same time, you have to understand the relationship of the characters themselves. You can't just put characters' relationship together just because you want to try to tell a story. That's what we're saying. You can take the characters, you can establish something between John and Dick right as of right now. But when you try to go back in the past and try to come up with some lane of why he looked up to Dick was like, well, remember when I was stuck on that rock for years? I was always wondering, where's Nightwing? You a whole damn lie, because I read your thought process when you was stuck on that rock. You was not thinking about Dick at all. You was thinking about your mom, your dad, and Damian. You weren't thinking, because you weren't close to Nightwing like that at all. So to
I mean,
falsify
I
that
would have to
relationship
argue
just to try to
otherwise,
make
considering the
to
timeline
make
is
this book
definitely
work.
fucked up.
Yeah, that's what. All I'm saying is be truthful to the characters, understand who the characters are, and I get it. He wanted to make a connection, but you could have made a connection where, like, when he came back, when he came back from the future, and when you remember that time where he came back from the future and he was looking for Damien and couldn't find him. He could have went to Nightwing, and they could have had like this little team up thing, and they could have talked about, how does it feel growing up or whatever, without, that would have been a better story than, oh, he was stuck on a rock for all them years and he was thinking about Nightwing. And I'm just like, yeah, no, that don't make logical sense.
I'm sure he was thinking about his parents and, Damien, but there are many times when people will think about other people as well. I mean, I understand where you're coming from because, you see what you see in the comics. You don't really think what goes on behind the scenes, and I understand that. I
Yeah.
just kind of think it's like established that already the Bat family and the Super family have this kind of, family friend dynamic. I just think, Dick has been in the Kent farm many, many times, even when he's, not doing specific stuff. I just have it already in my head. I know what's gonna happen.
I
But
mean, yeah, but again, just because our if even if our families are close, that doesn't necessarily mean everybody in that family is going to be close with that person. Just because Dick Grayson is an amazing character, that doesn't necessarily mean John's going to be comfortable with him, because we do know that Superman kept John away from everyone, except for Damien, because he wasn't ready for the world. So again, Dick wouldn't still be that close of a person. Like, that's what I'm saying. It would have made more logical sense to do it after he had grew up and came back to the present where he's older, because it made sense. Because when Damien was young, the only people he really connected with was Damien and the Teen Titans. Now, if this was like Starfire, Raven, Aqualad, Beast Boy, then you got something going on, because it makes sense, because he did hang out with those characters, so he did make a connection with them. But most of his time during Rebirth, he didn't make that connection with Nightwing. He wasn't there with Nightwing at all in any of the books, hardly. If they were in backgrounds. So again, because I know he's writing the book, but I'm saying, if you're going to do something, at least make sense to where people want to be like, well, I read the books all the way up leading up to this, and Damian Wayne and John are the only people that was really connected, while Nightwing barely talked to the Super Family, because he didn't hardly talk to the Super Family. The only person he talked to was Superman, and that was it, really. And throughout his entire Rebirth run, he did not to Supergirl, which he also has a connection with Supergirl, and there was nothing of that neither. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to be a writer and you're going to write these characters, write them correctly, but don't try to come up with some falsehood thing where people will call you out, because that's what people were calling out. They're like, this doesn't make any sense, Tom Taylor, because Grayson and Damian didn't hardly see each other throughout the time that John Kent, revealed himself as Superboy. So where are you getting this from? That's why it would have made more sense that that scene that happened where they were looking for him, if that was Batman and Damian, then you can be like, okay, cool. Now, if it was guest starring Damian Wayne, Robin, makes sense. You just can't force certain things in there and then expect the audience to be like, yeah, that makes sense. And I get it. He's writing the book, so it is what it is. I just think that was just kind of one of those things where you just be like, yeah, okay, cool, but next time, Tom, think about where your characters are and stop trying to force them into a square peg when you got a circle. So Gabe says that he was a North African, who is North African and the son of a Liberian immigrant. Added a personal story from 2016, right after president election, day after day. Trump won. An editor emailed me and said something like, "People like her would protect people like me," he wrote, with three laughs and teary eye emoji. He concluded that his post wondering, "How are you going to protect me? I voted for Trump." Okay. All right. And this is what he did. Oh, okay. So this is what he retweeted. DC race swaps another redhead, Neo Robertson casts Carrie Kelly. That's so stupid. Disgusted by the allegations made and creative liberties DC has taken with the Man of Steel recently, he not only bolted from DC but left publisher Jim Lee a long, passionate message to why you probably hate me and think that I'm a fool, but I couldn't stay silent any longer. Your parents decided to immigrate to America, Jim, this country and its heritage, and the blood spill gave you everything, and you have not South Korea. Even if the decision to remove the credit American culture had in creating Superman is out of your hands, it is so ungrateful for you to go along with this. That's true. Itai didn't disclose what Jim Lee sent back to him, but made it clear he didn't want his fans or anyone going after Lee out of respect for your privacy and that of his family. Oh, don't worry, because if I ever see Jim Lee in person, I'm for that ass. I'm going for that ass. I'm gonna be like, come here, we need to talk. We need to talk. Not care that you're the publisher you see at this point. Your drawings are good, but your ass can't lead shit worth nothing, and it's tarnishing your relationship with your fans. And you need to stop. I tell you, whether comic readers follow and his followers help him restore the American way. Principle to the industry to do the graphic novel chess. Oh wait, hold on. Did this thing just reload on me? Anybody else in this or me? No.
No, I still see the article.
Shit. Oh man, come on. Why is it loading on my side then? Okay, hold on. Let me see. All right. Okay, it's back. Okay. Fully back the Indiegogo support. His project is still 9 days left, and he's accepting more backers. A 64-page full-color action and adventure with heroes event ships worldwide and has several tier perks. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so definitely going back. Truth, Justice, American Way. It's going to be a great book, so make sure y'all check that out. Ooh, like also, that. If y'all want another book that's just kind of like weird to going back, go and check out Roach Balls by Rich Ayala. Also an awesome book. Just it looks a lot of fun. You heard? I'm gonna pull it up so that way you can see, because you over here asking questions, not knowing about the Roach Balls, and I'm a little bit upset with you about that. So we about to remedy this right fast. Balls. Because you about to learn about roach balls. Don't ask no questions. Won't be no answers. You about to see.
It sounds like something I don't need to know. It sounds like something I don't need to know.
No. You about to see all of this goodness. You about to boost this out to the channel, to the chat. Let them know about Rich Ayala's Roach Balls. Sully Cucaracha is coming y'all's way, and I expect everybody to back. If you can't back, then go ahead and talk about it on the social medias. Tell your mama, tell your auntie, tell your cousins, tell your friends, tell everybody you can to get this backed.
He over here talking about Roach Balls. Oh, give me straight. Hold on. Let me click on it. I mean, the book is called Roach Balls. Oh my God, it's called Roach Balls for real.
Yeah, I told you it's called Roach Balls. Rich Ayala's Roach Balls. Hey.
Okay, hold on. Let me share it with the chat. I know the chat's probably like, what the hell? Give me a second, chat. Give me a second, because Lord have mercy, he don't sit up here and sent Roach Balls to me. I'm just kind of confused. Like, what is this? Okay, Roach Balls, Indiegogo. All right. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay, let's see. Let's watch it and see what.
Yes.
Welcome to Cat Shit Island.
Oh fuck no!
A toxic, radioactive nightmare. to survive the freaks, beats, and games. Roach balls.
Dream it, love it, touch it, clutch it, shoot it, smoke it, snort it, fuck it. I be on another level. Call of Duty, took that metal. They so fruity, call it pebble. Make it bubble like a kettle. I'm so dope, I be illegal. People bring it back, they call it sequel. Treat it right, I be so equal. I'm so fly, I be like eagle. Dress so cash, they say I'm regal. So mean that they say I'm evil. Walk around like I don't see them.
Rich Ayala's Roach Balls. Back it today on
Hell yeah.
Indigo.
Y'all go back Roach Balls today. That's my homie Rich Ayala. Go and check it out.
Cucaracha
You're going
is
to
a
love it.
roach you can't stamp out.
What the fuck was that?
It's all the bestest of everything. It's some shit you ain't gonna find. You damn sure won't find it in the mainstream. And that's a
I
good
mean,
thing.
no, you right. You right about that one. Let me find that roach I just threw away. Roach what? Roach balls, bruh. Roach balls.
Roach Balls. Roach Balls.
Cat Shit
Yes.
Island reminds me of Rick and Morty episode. Wait, the island was named Cat Shit Island. Holy crap. Holy crap. Gross. I've been taken through a trip that I didn't know existed.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Go back. And if you came back and like I said, go share it on social media. Tell everybody you know.
Yeah. That was something. Okay. So it looks like I'm catching up with the chat. It looks like they were telling you to burn Winverse.
I'm cool with that. I would, but here's the thing. I'm hoping that there's probably like some dumbass that really wanted it that couldn't get it. So I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna charge them double at least. And then they can have it. And then that way I don't have to burn it. I make some money off of it.
Right.
I'm a capitalist at the end of the day. So it's what I'm gonna do.
This one's a little weird. This was a weird one. That was random. Taylor said Haryana Hook was born in November 27th, 1998, age 23. Okay.
I think the weirdest thing about that is that's my brother's birthday, November 27th.
Congratulations! You share a birthday with Haryana.
With Haryana Hook. That's random as fuck. I guarantee you if I were to tell you, or if I were to tell him, he'd be like, who?
Right. Oh God, I hate clones in the Spider-Man mythos. Like, I don't know. Every time I hear a clone dealing with Spider-Man, I get triggered, and I can't stand Spidey clones. I understand. Can they get rid of One More Day and turn Iceman straight? Those are the worst than Gwen and Norman. I mean, Roland Dodge. The Spider-Man fans been begging for them to retcon One More Day because One More Day doesn't even make any sense. Faith said, "What that girl do now?" I have no idea what Haryana did. Marvel should have never put those two together. Oh yeah, you talking about Miles and Gwen? Yeah, that was weird. Avengers 200 was a mistake, but the writer dealt with it. Yeah, Avengers 200 was freaky. I was like, this is the celebration you want for the 200th issue of Avengers? Chris Claremont had to fix that. I remember talking to him about it. He was like, that story was so stupid. He was like, who thought that was a good idea? I'd be like, I don't know. It's funny how one night stands aren't allowed in comics, but lasting happy relationships aren't either. You know. Didn't they have to do a version of Hulk and She-Hulk and a version of Old Man Logan or something? The radiation was so great that the Hulk had to rape his cousin to have kids with her because no one else can handle his radiation, his gamma radiation. And all those children that you see from in Old Man Logan is Jennifer and Bruce Banner's offsprings. Yay! That's something.
Gotta love it.
Trying to make Bobby Drake gay, even though he dated several women in the past. I know, weird. Gwen Stacy, I never liked her. I don't care. That version is dead. No proof he had feelings for guys, period. I know there was no proof about Iceman. That's the same reason why we can't have Barbs as Oracle, because a lot of people found out that she got paralyzed. So DC give her legs back, but it's an easy fix. Just have everyone take a turn hitting her legs with the bat. Well, okay, that's a little big extreme. Just take the chip out of her back, and that's it. That's it. Holy crap! He'll talking about beat her up.
I mean, you want her shot through the spine, so I mean, it's all
right.
saying.
That's all I'm saying. Just take the spine. Just take the chip out of her spine, and that's it. That's it. Gwen wanted that Osborn essence. She sure did. I mean, I don't think I needed to see it in comic books where she was passionate. Her face expression, when they let us see her face, I was like, you know what? I didn't need to imagine Gwen Stacy and Norman doing it. Like I'm good. Like you told me they did it. I didn't need to see it. I didn't need to see it. Black stories mean nothing to them when they can't make money. That's true. That is true. I don't know where the Woman History Month comic book is at. Trash covers. Pride Month is like 10 months this year. That's true. That is definitely true. And then yet Dylan's people keep talking about they're oppressed and in danger every day. Every day. And I mean every day.
It never ends. It fucking never ends.
Why don't DC give us Vertigo comics? They can't. Well, they tried, but then they put that what girl they put in charge of Vertigo, and she destroyed that line as soon as they brought it back. Who was the person? You remember the person, Dylan, that they had did when they brought back?
Can't remember her damn name, but yeah, that shit crashed and burned. Like it lasted for a few months, and it was like it wasn't going anywhere. So they were like, let's just go ahead and scrap the whole shit.
Oh, everyone's telling Kate, hey, half of the characters in DC was originally straight. Everyone's still saying hey to Kate. Okay. ABC Mafia loves the rainbow merch. I say this as a buy man.
Same.
That's true.
Same
That's
people.
True. My boy Static has been disrespected in DC and Milestone, which is unfortunate. The entire Milestone universe has been disrespected. Kate, Faith asked you, did you see the Pocahontas inspired character? I think you did, right?
Yeah, I did see it, and I don't know. I still don't like the design. I just, it pisses me off.
You know what, Kate? Remember when I was talking about wanting Pocahontas to eventually show up in Marvel? That's even for me. That's not the costume I would have designed for her. I was like, okay, this is kind of weird, but all right.
I don't know. I feel like when it comes to any designs with any characters, and I know generally anything with Conan, it's just like skimpy outfit after skimpy outfit. So I can understand that, but putting her in the Conan books, I was like, no, this doesn't look as.
I wanted her to show up in the Marvel universe, but I didn't want her to show up looking like that. No, you know what I'm saying?
Plus, the boob plugs look really, really
uncomfortable.
Yeah, as uncomfortable as fuck. Like, what do you think I am? Like, if I would be able to recreate that, I would definitely not be going around parading wearing that. I don't know, introductions for characters like that, I wouldn't mind it if they, kept some dignity and gave her respect. And put her into a more conservative outfit. I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. I read Conan. You're right. The men and women barely wear anything at all. But I don't know the character, the post-inspired character. I was just like, this is weird. That's why I did a version of Disney's Pocahontas. I was like, could you imagine if Disney did this Pocahontas? Everybody be like, what the fuck? Because it's such a weird costume. It is a weird costume. Like I was thinking like maybe like some kind of like a little cloth breastplate or something like that. That's covering up her breast, like all the way around her entire upper body, and maybe like it's like a little line string connected to the little dress that she wears or something like that. Something a little bit more covered up. Because let's be honest, we already know they're not the women the women and men don't barely wear anything, but it's just like, well, hell, I don't even know where she would even, how she would even put that on. The little metal pieces that she has on her body just doesn't make any sense. But
Yeah, it
that's
doesn't
just not
really look as like, I don't know. It just, the moment you start playing with metal and designs, it's like you have to make sure it works and doesn't just get screwed on there. Like I'm just imagining they just probably screwed the nipple plates onto her nipples, and I was like, that's as much as I
super.
can think about because it looks very uncomfortable. How does it not fall out? I can understand the skirt thing maybe if there was like something to something else to cover, but it's just like it gives me a headache. I don't know how I feel because this is like alien like exotic, that this is alien exotic. That's how much I can say about it because again, any woman wearing that, I don't think they're going to be comfortable for like the most minutes I can really think for them to be comfortable in it is like 1 minute, and then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna pull this off now. I don't need this anymore. It really hurts.
I mean, I don't know what's going on here. And then look at what's holding that skirt together. It's just if these strings break, it's over. It is over. It is over for her. Like,
Isn't
I
that
mean, I
because
guess
it's
it
made out of
could have
metal?
been worse.
yeah, this part is metal, but I think this is chain. I don't know if this
Chains,
is chain or strings, but even
chains.
then, if somebody had decided to slice near that, it's over.
I'm
Because
just
clearly she's
surprised they
not.
managed to somehow, show off the body to begin with. Like, you would have thought maybe the many female workers that had to go through this and be like, it's not oppressive or anything. I'm just surprised.
There was, I mean, I guess they said we want a badass Pocahontas, and it's like we okay, cool, let's go. And I think this was the first concept. This was the first concept.
And they were just like, let's go with it. We have a deadline, so there.
Yeah. And then when Twitter got the whiff of it, they were like, "Oh, see what had happened was."
Yeah, as soon as Twitter got a hold of it, there was going to be outrage. It
Yeah,
was just,
yeah,
it
you
was
got caught.
inevitable. It was bound to happen.
You got
I mean,
caught.
I think there's a complete difference when it comes to like people being like, "Oh, well, they could have handled it in this way or that way." It's done and done with. But I think there is a clear, interesting way to like play with nudity. I
Yeah,
personally like the people who always wear their clothes, the most reserved ones, and you're like, I just want one peek at it. I just want one peek. Just give us one peek, like as a shower scene or like them coming out of the shower. That's when you get the best peek. I gotta say that's the only best ways you can do it with more reserved characters, especially when handling a character like this. People are going to lose their shit. My sister, when she saw this, she was losing her shit because the backstory of Pocahontas. I'm not gonna go into it, but no, no.
yeah. I get it. I get it. I mean, it's just kind of funny because I was talking about how I said that Pocahontas don't get enough respect, and I said wouldn't it be something to finally see her in comic books? They can do something more respectful or whatever. But this not what I imagined it to be. But I guess is what happens when you ask for things, huh? Now, Marvel, can I? No, because if I ask for it, they probably gonna give it to me in a way I don't want it. Never mind.
I mean, but it's okay, guys. It's okay. It's not a problem anymore. Jason Aaron donated all of the money he made for this particular script. He donated it to a Native American women's shelter. So it's fine. Don't be
Yeah,
upset. Don't offer criticism. It's been handled. It's done.
and,
It's in the wind. You're not
and
allowed to
remember,
talk about it anymore.
and remember, this picture is harmful to indigenous women because this picture is the reason why people get kidnapped and raped all the time. When that person, I forgot who said that Native American woman who said it. I forgot what her name was. When she said it, I was like, wait, hold on. You're blaming the illustration for the reason why women get you know, attacked. I don't think that's the same kind of okay, fine, whatever. Okay, sure. I didn't know this picture could bring so much heartbreak to people, but okay. And I was like, I was thinking about it. I was almost thinking about coming on Twitter. I was like, I don't think Native American women care about this like you do. No, enter. Like, okay.
I
Um,
mean, Twitter always cares more than just about everybody else.
that's true.
Mm.
Anthony Dixon said, "It's such a shame that Phil Hernandez art is being wasted on this nonsense. He's such a great artist, and he's like one of the few openly gay artists that I know that don't draw gay. I know how that sounds, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you think about it, Dylan. Okay, y'all, all the LGBT artists they chose nowadays draw the characters in the most. I don't know. It don't look like comic book work to me. It looks like a fanfic artist, like an artist who like, oh, I like Batman and Superman. Here's my version of them, and I'm just like, but then you got Phil Hernandez artwork, which is gorgeous and very detailed, and you're like, why can't we get more artists like him? And you notice with Phil Hernandez, they never give him a book. They only give him covers to do. The only book he had was that Wonder Woman Historia thing, which that was a mistake. Phil, if you listen to this, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. You were better than that. You are better.
Yeah, that
than
was a
that.
terrible book. Terrible.
Yeah, that book was not good. That book was not good at all. It was gross. Yes, Tim needs to beat the shit out of Tim. Yes, Stephanie need to go ahead. Let's go. Roland Dodge said also everyone is so accepting though, right? Roland Dodge, no, everyone is not accepting. You can't think that everyone in the world is going to accept LGBT people or diverse people. And the more you try to force it down people's throat, the more they reject. You cannot force people to accommodate. You have to do it in a natural progression, but you have to do it in a slow thing. You can't you see what's happening is it done flip the switch where overnight everything done happen and they're forcing it down people's throats. And then they're shocked and surprised that people don't like it. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, to me, most of the pride, huh? What'd you say, Kate?
That was just my dogs.
Yeah. To me, if you slowly incorporate this stuff, it's fine because that's what I'm saying. Like, while everybody was trying to boost about, oh, look at all these LGBT and black people or whatever. I've been reading the comic books since I was kids, and there were plenty of LGBT and black people in there that they never screamed from the rooftop. We got blacks and gays in the book. They were just there. Granted, the North Star scene was funny. Do anybody remember the North Star scene, or am I the only one who read that issue? No.
It failed to make an impression with me, quite honestly.
Okay, cool. When he was fighting that team, and he was like, "I'm gay," and I'm like, "Congratulations," but not the time.
Yeah, it just it comes at like such a random moment,
Yeah.
like especially because like the dude that he was fighting was talking about how his kid died because he had AIDS. I was like, maybe not the right time to announce that. Like,
it was not the time nor the place for it. I was just like, oh, North Star, you are a jackass, but I mean, we knew you were gay, but it was not the time nor the place for that right now. That was not the time nor the place.
I mean, speaking of the gays, though, I'm glad that Rolling Dodge brought up that whole Donnie Cates situation. I don't know if y'all saw that whole thing. I saw it when it happened. I was like, Donnie, what are you talking about? Like, the people were talking shit about, well, not that they were talking shit about his wife, that they were, I don't know. It would seem like a random thing. He was talking about how he got with his wife, and I think she used to be like an actress or something like that. She was in like the movie industry, and then that when he started dating her, like he noticed how like dudes would be really gross with her, like trying to hit on her and shit, which I guess was just really them trying to flirt with her. And he took a problem with that, but he said they basically backed off. Like once she found out that, they were together, once they were like a couple and shit like that. And he said, and now, they pretty much stay away because they know that she's with someone with power. I was like, I know what you were going for there. I was like, but you basically just said, she was completely defenseless until I came along and saved her. It's like, dude, chill the fuck out. And then like to go from that to all of a sudden taking a random pot shot at people that you don't like by saying like, oh yeah, and then this morning I had a whole bunch of, Comics Gate incels like talking to me about my wife and what they want to do to her. I was like, but you're not going to show us pictures. You won't show us screenshots. You won't tell us screen names. You won't tell us who said this, when, or how.
It would make sense if he did, because I'm just
Yeah,
like,
like,
I was
I'd be
confused
totally
when I
fine.
heard about it. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
where's the proof? Like, you can block out the names if you do not want them to be there, but at least show us the screenshots, because then people will believe you more, and of course, people will definitely see what's
Support you.
going on. Exactly. If you don't provide proof, then it's just like, then what are you talking about? I know in some cases you can't show it, but it depends, because if people are, associating with you by contract or something, then I can understand that. But you clearly do not have any contract, so show away.
That's what I was wondering too. And like you said, you can block out like the names. I think he even said like in a follow-up post, like, oh, I'm not going to be showing, a naked picture of my wife. I'm like, first of all, you can block that out too. You can just like scribble all over it so nobody can actually see what the hell it is. Number two, who has naked pictures of your wife and why? And number three, why are they sending it to you? Like, you're married to her. Obviously, you know what she looks like naked. Like, none of that shit makes it sounded like he was trying to add on more and more insane shit just to make it more and more outrageous, but it just made it less and less credible, to the point where I was like, okay, yeah, everything you're saying is just fucking full of it, dude. Like, I used to semi-respect Donnie Cates. He seemed like the type of person I could get along with. And he even went on talking about like, yeah, people often think that like we're Satanists and shit like that, but we're not Satanists. I was like, I don't know who thinks you're a Satanist, dude. You shop exclusively at Hot Topic. Like, I don't know any, but you look like the dude who's trying to impress people at a metal show, like in the back, not even actually paying attention to the band on the stage. Like, I don't know who it is that thinks you are such a threatening, intimidating person, because you damn sure aren't. And whoever these people are, show me to them, because I would love to intimidate the hell out of some random people. But no, I don't buy it. Like, I guarantee you probably can't throw a fucking punch, and you want to be out here throwing around weight, talking about I can destroy people's careers if they mess with my wife. Well, then obviously not, because obviously you're keeping their secrets. If you know that they hit you up in your DMs and you don't want to share it, then you obviously don't have the power you think. Otherwise, you would absolutely do that. But no, he's not going to do it because he's just a little bitch, and I know that he's not going to go anywhere with it. So I hadn't actually talked about that at all, so I'm kind of glad that Rolling Dodge brought it up, that I could share my thoughts on that particular subject.
It is definitely weird to me, that's for sure.
I definitely agree with that. Because it's just like, okay, at first your story was fine, but then when you took that left turn off the damn cliff and started talking about all that Comics Gate stuff, and I'm like, whoa, hold on. I was with you halfway, and then you kind of lost me when you took that left turn off the cliff that I didn't ask you for. Because if that's the case, like y'all was saying, where's the proof? Show me the receipts about this kind of stuff. Because if you're going to sit up there and say that these people or Comics Gate or whatever, whoever said all that, do it. Because if you have the power, like you say you do, trust me, people will go to those people's sites or whatever and be like, you wrong for saying that about his wife or whatever. Because let's be honest, none of us tolerates sexual advances of people towards other people's wives, husbands, anybody. So when you say something like that, you got to come correct. For me, like, I need where the proof at. If you're not to have that proof, it's just kind of like, and now your story just seems questionable.
I don't get it. Though the sooner he gets out of the industry and moves on to something else. I'm not saying I don't want him to ever work again. I'm just like, go do something else. I'm sure if your wife worked in, the movie industry, you have all of these powerful connections, Go do something else. Go write for something else because your stories are fucking trash. Go find something else to do.
Yeah.
Go do goat milking. Nobody cares about goat milking.
Exactly.
Say that again, Kate.
I just said nobody really cares about goat milking. He can go milk some goats or some shit.
Yeah. Let him go
Yeah.
do that. It's steady work. He will always have something to do, and people will probably appreciate him more if he's milking goats.
That's true. That's true. Fierce apathetic Black Queen said that all of this is like Netflix queer force vibes. Too late. I'm judging, pal.
They got you. They got your ass. You the one that outed yourself as having Amazon's attack and haven't read it. You did that.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, hey, you're gonna have to hold that L all night, my homie.
I am a Wonder Woman simp. Leave me be. I didn't know the story was gonna be bad. but hell, Dylan. But at least guess what? At least Wonder Woman was on the damn top 50s back in the day.
I'll give you that. I'm gonna give you that.
Top 100. Amazon's attack still was charting. You can't even get Charlie Amazon's to chart.
That it was.
Or Wonder Girl, the precious newcomer from Future State, the one that was going to be the bestest thing ever.
And she still is. You haven't. Well, you haven't read Trial of the Amazons yet, but yeah, it's a whole thing. You gonna see. You find out.
Cryptic said, I love Ian Rogers, the son of Steve Rogers, but I do not want him to ever come back in comics because I know Marvel will do to him what DC did to John Kent. I mean, probably, hell, because that's another thing that I noticed too. I don't know if you guys noticed, if you guys have been reading like Marvel comic books and they do like these stories where they have a storyline take place in an alternate future, almost all the damn heroes' children are gay. And you're like, what the fuck? Hold on. It don't make no wonder y'all are losing the battle. All of y'all are in the same sex relationships. Ain't none of y'all having more kids at all. Talk about human populations is on the brink of destruction. Well, I don't know if about half of y'all stop trying to sleep with the same sex and start sleeping with the opposite sex. Maybe the population will just just a thought. Just a thought.
I mean, maybe if everybody dies out that way, then eventually they'll actually make brand new original characters.
That's true. Best Friend has been perplexing and really comes off as a wolf in sheep clothing kind of shield. Well, Dylan's best friend. Sometimes I agree with her. Most of the time I don't. And then Dylan just downright hate her, and Kate just be like, ugh. So.
Oh, I got my problems with her. Every time I see like her, I don't know why I made the mistake of watching her live streams because now I see her fucking community posts, and I'm just like, oh my god! Like when she was not that long, I think I just saw it this morning, but I think it was from like yesterday, where she was talking about like how she shouldn't have to address it that she had Jody on her stream and shit like that, but people are upset. I'm like, if you don't have to address it, why are you addressing it? Like, if it ain't that big of a deal to you, why are you talking about it?
Right, like you the one who promoted it and stuff like that. You the one who was sniffing his fat ass farts and talking about how he won the debate and how Eric is stupid. Yeah, he don't know what he's talking about and all that kind of stuff. And then they was about the DC movies, which I kind of find that kind of very hypocritical because she was trying to talk about how bad that Zack Snyder did the movies or whatever. But what about the whole? It's a different universe. Aren't these characters different from what you know them as? Well, because Superman and Batman don't act like as you call it, as you like to remind me a lot when I call about other movies. You like to be like, it's a different universe. It doesn't matter. So guess what? It doesn't matter. It's a different universe, right? But that's what I'm saying. You can't. They always do that kind of nonsense where you can't have it. It's not okay when I say it, but it's okay when you say it. That don't make no logical sense.
It's always a one-way street. It's always a one-way street.
I don't like that. Mm-mm. Don't worry, Trey. I probably still have the book of. I can't find it. Amazon Attack was so stupid, and Granny Goodness being the villain out of nowhere made no sense. Well, see, Amazon's Attack. See, a lot of the books back in the day was leading up to Final Crisis, so it was always a little bit of breadcrumbs leading towards Final Crisis. So if You didn't read the tie-in books, which there's a Catwoman tie-in book. There's a few other tie-in books that's not even part of the main book, Dylan, that they didn't even put in the collection. So when I was reading it, I was like, oh man. And you know how hard it is to find single issue tie-ins? Like,
Yeah,
what were
especially
you
with stuff like that. Like when it's due to an event, like a tie-in issue, just a one shot. Like those are fucking impossible to find because it's like nobody keeps those, and they tend to not sell all that well. So it's like they're very few and far between.
especially it didn't make no sense for them not to add it in. Like if it's part of the story and it ties into stuff, why you didn't add the books in there instead? Instead, they tell me the tie-in books that I need to pick up to complete the whole story.
Mhm.
Great, great.
Like what they got going on right now with that Devil's Reign bullshit, all kinds of fucking tie-ins with like everybody. I'm like, for what?
And then the fact that they canceled the Luke Cage 50th anniversary special that was supposed to tie into
I saw
to Devil's Reign.
Hey, they couldn't really be bothered to make sure that that was going to come out. It's just, yeah, he's only been around for 50 years, but hey, it's not a big thing. It's not like Pride Month stuff. They
Right.
can't be sure they're going to make their money back.
And and it's not that he's your first African American male character, because Black Panther is their first Black character. He is their first African American character.
True.
Okay, it is what it is. We're gonna pretend like that's not important. We're gonna pretend like that's not important.
Mm.
Doesn't matter. I mean, if they want to diversify the Bat kids, we have Duke and Cassandra Cain, but no, we have to race swap. Yeah,
Of course. But of course we do.
Yeah, John is more closer to Damien. Let's see. I don't mind the brother-like relationship. I just don't like the creepy lollipop thing. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about that lollipop thing was weird, and I get it. Yeah, realistic. Nightwing doesn't have that kind of relationship with him. It's just contrived by the writer. Yeah. Hey, turning red. Have any of you
Oh God.
have you guys seen that movie or heard about the blow up about it?
I saw it.
I have not seen it.
I saw it.
How was it, Dylan?
You you can tell from my facial expression how excited I was about it. It God. The allegory, too heavy-handed. Too I get it. When a girl starts like her menstrual, period, she starts her menstrual cycle. That's a thing, that's an important part like in a girl's life or whatever. But to literally make that like the whole allegory of her turning into like a red panda and her mom coming into the bathroom with all kinds of shit, aspirins, hot water bottle, literally every kind of. She pulls out a fucking stack of pads this big, every kind you can think of, every variation. She pulls out like 20 boxes. She's like, "Don't worry, I have everything you might need. Ultra thin that are scented, ultra thin that are unscented." I was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing?" And then like just everything about
Who
it.
makes
Granted,
a big deal about this? Why?
that's why I was like, why did y'all make a movie about this? And then, the whole thing was like the characters they had were so like they were all cliches of like different types of girls. Like the main girl is like the nerdy, like, hard studier, which to me kind of felt a little bit racist, except that it's probably true because she's Asian. And then like they have, the little tomboy girl, and then they have the what's her name? Priya, the one who's just kind of like emotionless. She was basically Dahlia. Like her voice never changed from beyond this, and she never made facial expressions. And then you had like the little like chubby one who was like hyperactive and just, had way too much energy all the fucking time, was overly aggressive about literally everything. It was like, that's all that it was. I was like, when I was watching, I was like, this is gonna make like teen girls who watch it and like it, it's gonna make them even more annoying because they're gonna try to be like these characters, and it's just going to make everything suck. And they had a little bit of like the mystical element in there, like with the whole, obviously she turns into a red panda and it ties into her family history and all that shit. My one thing was, I know we have this huge thing about, white people here in America being colonizers and everything. What came across as a little bit tone deaf to me was that this movie is set in Canada, and they're Chinese. The family, the main character, they're Chinese. And they have this little like temple or whatever. It's their family temple there, and I think it's Toronto. and they do like tours of it to talk about like the history of it and shit. One of the I noticed one of the tour groups was made up of like brown people, which isn't entirely strange. Inuits that live up there in Canada, they do have like a darker complexion. So I was like, okay, that's fine. But here's my question to y'all: are you literally having the colonizers show the native people around their temple to tell them about their culture that they instilled in the country that they now live in? I was like, doesn't that kind of come across a little bit weird? Like, that'd be a little bit like us having like an American thing and showing Native Americans around our thing and telling them about the presidents. I was like, doesn't that seem a little bit strange to y'all? Like,
Yeah.
it just, I don't know. There were so many
Oh.
fucking things in there that I was like, this is either laughable or cringe. And I was like, you tried to have a story and it didn't work. It didn't fucking work. So no, I did not. I didn't.
Now
enjoy
you
it.
just chased me away from watching it, and I'm not gonna even touch it.
Yeah,
Because
I don't
it's
blame
just
you.
like I understand the whole idea of focusing on feminine products being in a movie in general. It's one thing if you're doing one joke, one period joke. That's all you can do. It can either hit a movie, but making an entire movie to make that the premise, no. Even as a girl, I'm like, you don't explain it in that way. It's a private conversation between mothers. Unfortunately, I did not have a mother. I had a, I had a dad, and he was just like, I'm not even gonna go into it, but he just basically threw me to my aunt, and I was like, okay, got it, pops.
Like literally, this was just it, and that's like the whole crux of this movie is it's like the struggle between her and her mom being overbearing and all this shit. And it's just like it mostly centers around the fact that she ended up realizing she had a crush on some boy, and she drew like a whole bunch of pictures of him, like the two of them kissing. She drew a bunch of pictures of like boys as mermaids for some reason, which struck me as odd.
Oh, that's normal. That's normal. All that
I assumed, but I was like, that's kind of a weird choice to throw in there. I think I think the reason why it seemed especially weird because like she starts drawing him like while she's doing her homework, and then like apparently that kind of started to turn her on. So she literally sneaks over to her bed, rolls underneath, and starts like drawing the pictures. And you can see her getting more and more worked up. I was like, is she about to have a? And then like her mom comes busting in and shit. So I was like, okay, I feel very uncomfortable. Like this is not good.
So basically, let me get this straight. So basically, this movie is basically about a thirsty Asian Canadian who, when she gets her period, she becomes a red panda. And anytime she gets turned on or getting kind of lovey-dovey feelings or any kind of thirst feelings, her behind becomes a red panda and is dealing with that, and her mom being overprotective and overbearing over her because she's becoming a woman. But her mom doesn't really want to become a woman, but it's that kind of time that she's becoming a woman because she's going for a cycle. Lord have mercy.
It kind of is basically like the red panda thing is anytime she has any like extreme emotion. So if she gets too happy, she gets too sad, if she gets too mad, anything like that will cause her to turn into the panda. And so she has to learn how to deal with her emotions. Again, it's like, about girls having hormones that they have to learn how to, deal with during that time of the month. Like that's literally what causes it. And then, they have the whole thing about like, they learn to, through a mystical spell, a mystical ceremony, they're able to like trap their panda and separate themselves from it, which kind of to me seemed like a little bit of an allegory for like marriage. It was like once they become married, they learn how to.
No, I am not going to read anything else connecting to. No, you can suggest that Trey and Dylan. That's it, not me. I'm not going into the whole feminine journey again. Hell no.
You heard me?
Yeah, it was too much. I wouldn't have watched it except that my boyfriend and his friends wanted. Well, I think it was mostly his friends wanted to watch it, so they came over here and we watched it. And they bought pizza, so that's why I was like, all right.
Dylan, I'm gonna need your boyfriend to find some better friends. Like this not be what we should be watching.
Hey man, they make me anime movies too, so it's like I'm always stuck between a rock and a hard.
Okay, anime movies are decent. You can find something good from that. But come on, Dylan, a movie.
Maybe you could find something decent from that. My ass can't.
You can.
Oh, no.
You can.
Oh, no.
But I mean, Leanna Kay said the movie removed stereotypes, which she thought it was good to kind of see finally a movie about girls thirsting over guys and going through the awkward phase, because apparently we don't see it that often in media, especially in children thing. We always see the guys going through the awkward moment. And she thought it was impressive to see girls being thirsty for boys and going through, the feminine thing, because it's one of those things that we don't hardly see. And it's like, yeah, because it's kind of awkward, because I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, when Kate was just describing about her little thing, I was thinking that her dad was like, here's some pads, figure it out, bye.
Yeah, it was really awkward. He just basically tossed me at my aunt nearby, and my aunt had to just explain everything. And she was like, she doesn't have kids, so this is something. She's like in her 50s, 60s, and
Yeah.
she was just like kind of like a businesswoman. Like she was explaining it in a way I probably would have preferred my dad explaining it more so than a woman who basically focused on business, making it like explaining that kind of thing in a business manner. I was like, okay, it was like she was asking me to do paperwork. I was like, okay, got it. Oh God, no. But aside from that, I don't want to talk about that anymore because oh my goodness, oh my gosh. But I can guarantee you guys, when girls are going through the puberty and shit, yes, they will thirst over guys. I've done a lot of commissions as a middle school, high school girl, and I got a lot of girls asking me to draw future children between them and them. It was like really hilarious, and I'm like, okay, 25 cents, because that's all I can afford right now to. And of course, it led to $10 a week, which it ain't bad. It ain't bad.
That's true.
Lots of
Make
really
your hustle.
obsessive girls out there. Okay.
Make your hustle.
Yeah.
Kiefer said that Haryana had banned me because I called her out for spreading lies on Scooby Doo. I know, I knew my Scooby Doo lore, and she was no match for my Scooby Doo lore power. And she said, "Bye, bitch." Purple Honey, look at her video. You know why. Warn yourself. It's a very cringy if you're a black person. Like that was weird. That was weird, but the fuck if the story wasn't great. Black Kingpin. What's up, GT? Random question. Do y'all know if any Disney movie where the lead woman teams up with a kid? I know men team up with kids in Treasure Planet, Moana, Up, and Brother Bear. No, because Disney has this
I'm
thing
trying
about
to think of something. Like,
um
I doubt
Disney has,
there is, to be honest.
no,
I'm
that's what
just
I'm saying.
thinking
Like,
out loud.
oh, sorry.
I can't think of any.
Disney has a bad habit of killing off the mothers.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's exactly what
Yeah.
happened.
And if the female character is the lead, she's usually like a teenager. She's never an adult, hardly. And she's a princess or some kind of person of importance. Really,
Yeah.
but yeah, you really don't see that in Disney. Which is kind of funny for a company that loves females. They usually kill off the female characters quicker than anything else, but also have a whole line of female-led movies, just not female adult-led movies, which is kind of funny. Trey, what if you were writing Wonder Woman, Kate is writing Hellblazer, and Dylan on Alan Scott, Green Lantern, his original self? What would you do? Okay, I guess I'll start since you asked me about Wonder Woman. I don't know if, well, yeah, okay, cool. For me, for Wonder Woman, how I would write Wonder Woman is I would take the foundation that George Perez laid out, and I would work that into the modern time. Like it's already established. She came from the island. Her mother was the original Wonder Woman that was working in World War II. They just never called her Wonder Woman. She was just there. She and Steve Trevor are a couple. She goes to Man's World as an ambassador. She gains allies. She will gain her magical sister with Donna Troy. She would realize that she has a black twin sister with Nubia. Donna Troy would grow up and become her own character. Cassie would become her new sidekick. We would include we would have a hush event for Wonder Woman. Basically, we would go through a lot of Wonder Woman's rogues gallery, and it would be a 12 issue series, and we would go through, but we will introduce a brand new villain for her. But that brand new villain will also work with a lot of her classic villain characters. That way, people can see the world of Wonder Woman. I will bring back the Wonder Fortress, and I would return her back to Motor City, her hometown, not Washington D.C. Her ass need to be in her own city. And I think Washington D.C. is such a cliche thing. Like she can have an ambassador, there in Washington D.C., but she doesn't need to protect Washington D.C. She needs her own city. Put her back over in Motor City. Is what I would do for her. Definitely, Cassie would have a solo run. Wonder Girl. Donna Troy would have a solo run as well. If Nightwing and Batgirl can have one and Robin can have one, them two having it. And then we will expand more on Donna Troy family. So I don't know if any of you guys know about Donna Troy marriage to Robert Long. Some people thought it was creepy. She loved the character, she loved him or whatever. So I'm debating whether I want her to be with Robert so she can still have her family and juggle being a wife, a mother, and a superhero. I think that's really cool instead of giving her that tragedy. Like Donna already goes through a cycle of tragedy, and I think that she needs at least one good thing in her life. I understand she was cursed, but damn, you know what I'm saying? Um, Artemis and Nubia would guest star frequently in the books and even maybe sometimes co-lead with Wonder Woman. There will also be a sensational comics because it doesn't make no sense. We got action comics, detective comics, but there's no sensational comics. Sensational comics will focus on anybody in the Warner family and whatever story you need to put in there. You take like, let's say you want to do a story with Nubia, but you don't want to bring in Diana or anybody else or whatever and stuff like that. Like Diana might show up in the first part of that issue just to remind us this is a Wonder Woman comic book. And then after that, let Nubia go on an adventure. They would definitely be fighting a lot of mythical creatures. Because I noticed that Wonder Woman fights too many militant people instead of like fighting actual mythology creatures. I'm not saying that she can't fight humans, but she needs to fight a little bit more mythology creatures too. So that'll be really kind of cool to kind of see as well. And make sure that her focus of her being an ambassador to the world and man above will also have her as an importance of the Trinity, because she is a Trinity member. And we have all these stories about Batman, Superman, but not a lot about Wonder Woman. And we need Wonder Woman, but she has to be an action oriented character where she fights mythological creatures. She's very compassionate, but she'll kick your ass when she needs to. And I don't mean the warrior princess kind of thing, because New 52 made her Xena the Warrior Princess. If I wanted Xena the Warrior Princess, I'll go and read Xena the Warrior Princess, not fucking Wonder Woman. So we're definitely not having that we're definitely not having that thing where she has a twin brother and she's the daughter of Zeus. It's stupid. But we can take Jason and make him a recurring problem for Cassie. That's a character that we can do. But basically make sure that Wonder Woman and her family are well established within the world of DC. That's what we definitely need, and that's the kind of stories I will write. I would definitely one of the villains that I want her to fight against is Blue Snowman. If you guys know Blue Snowman, you know Blue Snowman. That is basically like her Mr. Freeze. I would love to see her deal with a character that just can freeze everything around them and see how Diana can work around that without, because Diana likes to talk her villains down a lot too. So it would be nice to kind of see that kind of thing. If you guys remember the Static Shock episode, Prima Frost, I would kind of want that to be kind of like a little storyline like that. But that's definitely what I would want to do for Diana, Wonder Woman. So I guess for you, Kate, it's Hellblazer, and Dylan, Alan Scott, Green Lantern, the original one. So I guess you guys can talk now.
Well, let's see. For me, writing Golden Age Alan Scott, Green Lantern. I think that I would, because for one thing, you would kind of have to update it. I mean, he got his powers after being in a train wreck, so I mean, you don't really have that same thing. People aren't really traveling by train so much anymore, so I'd have to like try and update that in some way. And see, that would be a little bit of a challenge because it would open up the possibility of being able to do pretty much just about anything. And I think that I would probably rely more on his engineering aspect and probably have it be something, he finds, or maybe even just like switch it up, have him be someone who, kind of scopes out old buildings and tries to either renovate them or tries to like, buy up the property so he can tear it down, build something new, and probably just have it be because the lantern itself is centuries old. So I mean, for him to come across it, I would need it to be somewhere where, maybe it's hidden somewhere and he happens to be the person who comes across it. So I'd probably do something as far as that, as far as, bringing the actual lantern into his life. Because at this point, I'm looking at I would have to like start it all the fucking way over. Like after everything that they've done with Alan Scott lately, I'd have to do a hard reboot. There's not really anything that I would be able to keep as far as, the shit that they've been doing lately. So I would have to scrap all of it, just go back to that. And I would definitely want the character to be played up on the mystical aspect. I mean, for one thing, like you have characters like Solomon Grundy who are originally, Green Lantern like villains and shit like that. And I would probably, take him back to that, dealing with, more mystical type of threats. Um, for one thing, I've always loved that whole origin story. I don't even know if I would have him have the kids anymore, quite honestly. Like if I were doing a complete hard reboot, because they barely have Jade ever used. They've brought in Obsidian like once or twice here and there, and that's about it. So I mean, at this point, I'd be looking at probably just let's pretend like they didn't happen. Let's go all the way back to Alan Scott as a young man. If I got to tell these stories back in the day, I'm totally fine with that too. I love period pieces, so I could totally tell stories even in the 40s. Maybe then I could, still use the train thing. But I would definitely want it to be more focused on like, just the mystical aspects, more of that side of things, probably even have him getting involved with his own like, Justice League Dark type of situation where it's just like he deals with magic users. I'd have him teaming up with Dr. Fate to go on, different types of things and have him doing that type of shit rather than just having him fight, because it would feel like a little bit of a waste to have him just fighting street level threats of like bank robbers and things like that and gangsters. I'd prefer him to be dealing with, bigger threats that would actually be worthy of his actual abilities. I'd probably have him doing something like that, probably a little bit more. Well, no, not like a Doctor Strange, that'd still be Dr. Fate, but that's why I'm saying I would have him fighting with, Dr. Fate and taking on like those types of threats, because it would make more sense considering that the lantern and by extension the ring were kind of crafted out of the star heart, which is basically all of the coalesced dark magic that was floating around that the Guardians, kind of coalesced into this thing. I would prefer it to be something like that, because I quite honestly I feel like we don't have enough stories of Alan Scott as a young man that are used anymore. Like they never go back to that type of stuff. I don't know if y'all noticed they've been like reprinting, like they collect all of like the Golden Age Batman, Golden Age Superman, and they put these together in these big, beautiful tomes and shit like that. Even the same thing with like Silver Age Flash. They have yet to put out a single issue or a single volume of Golden Age Flash or Golden Age Green Lantern. And I'm fucking waiting for it. They've done Silver Age Flash, they've done Silver Age Green Lantern, and that's about it. They aren't going back to Golden Age shit. And so that's what I'm saying. I kind of want more stories of him as a young man because nobody ever does that type of thing. And so I would really want, and quite honestly, I guess it could probably work right now, considering that they're probably going to have him as a young man in the Green Lantern show. So I would actually really love to see that. I just don't get the feeling that we're actually going to get it, especially not him the way that he's supposed to be, the way that he was back in the day. So I would want to see that. Have him, start out kind of normal and then get the ring, realize that there's this whole world of just like, mysticism and magic and all this shit that he never even knew about, never considered, and that he slowly has to learn to adapt to and to, help defend the world. He has to fight against these things while still also trying to balance the fact that he does have a normal day job. Well, We'll see how that would probably work. And then also, just trying to balance the fact that he is still trying to fit into normal society while at the same time at night or, whenever dealing with all of these like mystical threats and shit like that, that most people would probably have him committed to an asylum if he were to ever try and talk about them and explain about what it is he does when he goes up and he goes to fight, against these threats. I would very much love to write those stories. I really would, but that's probably what I would do with it. I will lean more into the mystical. Y'all know me. If y'all have ever watched any of my review videos on comics, y'all know how much I am a big ass fan of the supernatural and magic and all that type of shit. So I would definitely be exploring all of that.
Well, that was pretty cool. What about
Cool.
you, Kate? What you got for John Constantine? Your favorite?
Oh yeah, I would definitely do something I think a lot of people would probably hate me for, but I would go with it anyways because let me be real, I just want some kind of interesting element exploring John's emotions more. And I understand. You're a lot of people probably don't want to hear what John's inner thoughts are because we're used to him being a bloody ass bastard to everybody around him. Nobody would really care in that sort of sense. But I think I would definitely do something connecting him to sort of a multiversal situation. And I get it, that's every week down the park, but it's kind of like okay. It would have to do with something mystical, of course, obviously, because we can't have enough of that in John's fucking life. But basically, I think I would probably go down the route of, other people coming from other universes fucking with his life even more. And he's just like, okay, where the fuck is this problem coming from? And, he goes to see what it is. And, he meets the person he most likely didn't think he would ever meet in his damn life, which would be his soulmate that is supposedly, sealed to him. I just think it would be kind of funny to see this whole scenario where he's like, we're soulmates. Yeah, fucking right. Every fucking person around me dies. And she's like, well, who's killing them? And he's like, demons, ghosts, everything of the sorts. And it just gets worse and worse with her. And it's like they're kind of sealed together in a way. I don't think she'll be from the same universe, but I think it would be kind of hilarious for him to just start off hating the hell out of this woman because honestly I love the idea of him, you know he'll do anything to get rid of her, but no matter what he fucking does, because he's used to getting his way no matter how fucking hard he cheats and how hard he goes around beating the shit out of people. Well, not beating the shit out of people, but you get what I mean. Fucking things up in general. I just think it would be kind of interesting for him to go from hating someone to actually really liking them, and I think that's when you fucking mess with him. I think that's the best thing you can fucking mess with him. But I think I like the idea of him basically growing attached to someone that isn't Satana. I'm sorry, guys. I can't stand that relationship. I can't.
I,
I'm not gonna
I,
sit
I,
here and say
I mean, truthfully, if I'm being honest, I don't either. I mean, I know some people might think it's cool, but
I'm sorry. I just hate it. I'm like,
I kind of
Z,
like
movies
John
are
being a
better.
whore. I kind of like him. I like John being a bisexual whore, like where he's 1 minute he's with the guy, next minute he's with the house, next minute he's with a female.
Yeah, exactly. Or whatever the fuck else in between. I don't know. John will fuck anything. I'm just in the sense.
You
I
sure
kind of like
would.
I kind of like the idea of him just kind of almost getting his life back together in a sense. But it all fucks up at the end, and he's like, at the end of the day, he remembers he's fucking John Constantine. This bullshit's gonna happen no matter what. But yeah, most of the ideas connecting with John, I mostly keep to myself because maybe one day I might use a few, but I kind of like the idea where John actually gets with someone and is willing to just become normal in a way, but that would also involve me thinking of what he would do with his, other half, twin brother from another world, fucking with his life. I kind of like the idea of those two, fighting to the death to prove who's the, better John in the case. I kind of like that idea and the idea of a soulmate being mixed into it because it's like fighting for something that, a normal life. I think that's what John personally likes the idea of, but he knows it's not for him. He fucking knows that every time he goes to the bar, finds someone he likes, brings them home, then leaves. No strings attached, no nothing. But when you actually have that at the line for the character, I think that kind of would definitely work for a story of his kind. But at the end of the day, I know a lot of people will be like, well, why didn't he end up with the soulmate and stuff? I'd probably be like, well, because DC. Because remember, if I'm writing with DC's limitations, they probably would be like, well, I don't want to see John slowly becoming a nice guy and stuff. I don't want to see John doing this. And I'll probably be like, well, that's too fucking bad. But yeah, at the end of the day, it would just reflect back to what it was before, starting where he was at the beginning. And that's personally depressing and sad to me. But that's almost every fucking John Constantine story out there. So
That is
yeah.
true. That is definitely
It
true.
makes me depressed as hell that I would totally want to do something different. Like at the end of the day, he actually gets what he wants, but gets what he really, really wants. But it would definitely shit all over the fans in some ways, being like, "But John's pretty much a dick. He doesn't deserve to be happy." And I would be like, "Yeah, I know, but come on." The idea of him being a dad in general. Oh wait, no, that's other stuff. Information I probably shouldn't talk about of what I would personally do, because honestly, I like the idea of John becoming a dad, because that happened in the Injustice universe. He was like a dad.
Yeah.
I liked that a lot, showing that he didn't want his daughter to be involved in magic no matter what. It kind of worked. I really like that aspect.
He fucked over everyone just to protect her. He was like, at the end of the day, she's my daughter and she's more important than any of you guys. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I got a lot of other John stories, but one, I'm not going to share them all. Two, that's only one of the stories I thought didn't really work to begin with, but it kind of works at the end of the day. Going back to because this would most likely be a graphic novel more so than a comic series. I don't know how well I would be able to leave every single fucking page at one point being like, to be continued. I would just want to write everything fucking down for one giant book. That's what I would do. But whatever, I don't think it was that good of an idea. It was just, I like keeping these ideas to myself most of the time, so yeah, it was probably cringe for you guys. So anyways,
no, it's good. I mean, and that's the thing. Like, whenever you're talking about your idea, just speaking it out loud, it's really difficult to know, if people are perceiving it the way that you are thinking about it and the way that you're describing it. Just because, especially with something like comics, when it's a visual medium, it's like, unless you have like the actual like completed product to really show them, you can't be sure that they're seeing it the same way you're seeing it. So I mean, hey, whatever ideas you have, you never know.
I really just wanted to play around with the idea of a romance between John that could actually work, but I also remember all the factors involved. The universe hates him, his twin brother from another universe hates the hell out of him, and them fighting to the death would be kind of fun because, let's be real, John and John fighting each other, that would just be perfect. I just like the idea of, all of it.
Let's turn each other on and they start trying to sleep with each other. Because John's a freak. I'd be like, are y'all kidding me? Are you kidding me? Johns, are y'all serious right now?
Just the fact that you would have to address them as Johns.
Right, like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I kind of got turned on by myself.
Yeah, I mean, he already kissed himself in one point, so...
Right.
Well, I mean, his brother, but it still kind of felt like himself.
Hey, what's so funny is when Kate said about how like John never really has a good relationship. It is kind of funny because when I was watching Legend of Tomorrow and he had that whole arc with that black boyfriend of his, Desmond, and I kind of actually enjoyed their relationship. And then I was like, "Fuck, I forgot. The universe hates him. Like no matter what he did to try to protect Desmond, the world just hate him. He went back in time like probably about 40 to 50 times." And everything went wrong no matter what he did. I said, God damn.
Yeah, ever since I read, well, not read, but like I keep going back to the one things that kind of had me emotionally damaged, which was, Constantine, City of the Demons, I was like, oh my fucking god! Out of anything during that time of anime, that was probably the more better stories I've seen happen. That is the most Hellblazer thing to happen, but also keep sort of an emotional attachment to John. I know that's kind of weird to me. Like nobody really wants to grow attached to him because he's a bloody asshole who's gonna leave you dead in the next 5 minutes, depending on what the situation is.
And
That's
that's
true.
why we love him.
Yeah.
Free Fire Comics Kate said, well, since you did your top 5 DC female characters, what about your top 5 Marvel female characters?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I actually got it listed on my phone, so yeah, let me just. I'm not gonna go. I guess I won't make a video because there's so much going on, a lot of things going on. So yeah, I'll just list them out and just kind of explain maybe here and there. But yeah, I'm gonna be real with what I have on my list. It's kind of short, and it's just. Oh, of course it's short. It's fucking 5 characters. So yeah, it's gonna be simple. So okay, number 5 would definitely be Black Cat because let me be real, I like anything with a good cat suit and white hair. Those are my weak points, so yeah, it's definitely one of the things that keeps me on my toes whenever I think about Black Cat. I'm just like, she better be having the black cat suit and the white hair. It's the perfect combo for the character. But I kind of like the aspect of, Spider-Man having a Catwoman in a way, well, in a complete way. Because I don't know, back when I was a kid, I didn't think a character like that existed. But then, many times later, when I actually saw Black Cat on the animated series, I was like, oh shit, he has a fucking Catwoman? Huh. I like it. I like it. It kind of works to me. Because, again, I'm a huge Catwoman fan, so yeah. If MJ ain't gonna take him, then Black Cat. Black Cat. But
Oh,
then
Zoe
again,
Quinn. Thank you for reminding me that Blue Wind. It was Zoe Quinn that destroyed Virgo. Thank you. Continue, Kate. Sorry.
yeah. Okay, I'm going through the others few. Okay, so the one after Black Cat would for sure be X-23 because I do have a weakness for, tragic stories and very very much obsessed with clones. Like most of my major characters outside of being female have been clones, so I'm a little concerned with myself there, but who cares for that about right now. But yeah, I like how she started off as an animated character and then, in the comics her story is much much darker than when they brought her into the animated universe, brought her back from the animated universe. I was like, holy shit, I didn't expect this to be her story, but thank you for making me care. This is very dark. Thank you. I'm not going to go into the whole thing about it, but like, oh my goodness, when I went from animated to the comics, I was kind of like, wow, that does have a lot more growth than what I would have expected, but it was interesting and it made me care a little about Laura. And then when I saw Logan, I was like, I definitely really liked that Laura a lot. And I know she doesn't really count, but I like the aspect that if Logan had found her much younger, I think that would definitely work more so than older Laura. I guess that's just me. I kind of like the aspect that he would make a great dad in a sense, but we haven't really seen too much of that. And then they went on and decided to make more clones later down the road with Honey Badger. But I mean, her character's cute, but I'm like, how many more damn clones? Like a clone of a clone. So does that make you her sister or her daughter? I am confused, so I'm not gonna even think about it too much. But yeah, out of all the designs and stuff that I've seen, I think the basic black design.
Oh,
Crop top.
you talking about her X-Men Evolution look or her crop
Basically
top
the
look?
crop top look. I just kind of
Okay.
liked that a lot because
Yeah, when you said your black look, that's why I was like, are you talking about the Are you talking about the
not the
X-Men mutant
evolution
one?
one, not the evolution. Man,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like maybe it's just me. I kind of like the aspect that she does show off her body in some extent, but who wouldn't? Since at the end of the day, it's going to be torn off anyways by whatever.
That's true.
Yeah, but yeah, the one after that, after X-23, is definitely Peggy Carter, because honestly, I think it's mostly the MCU that made me love her character a little more so than, in the comic books. In the comic books, it was, good, but when she, adapted into like live action, I was like, okay, it's pretty damn good. I love seeing her, be serious and shit. And I think that's what made me like her character much more so than previously. I wasn't taking her too seriously when I first got into her in the comic books. And when Captain America happened, I was like, okay, you sold me. Nice British accent. I mean, even Haley even made me go and see, like, Winnie the Pooh, the live action movie. Well, Christopher Robin, I mean. So I was like, oh my fucking god. This woman, perfect. Perfect. I don't
Did
care
you,
what role she's in. I fucking love her. And
hey,
she
did you
really
see the
adapted
show?
the character.
Did you
Yeah.
see the Agent Carter show for two? That was on 2 seasons that they fucking canceled for no reason. You bitches.
Yeah, it was really fucking insane. I was like, what the hell?
That show was good. The show was amazing.
You had something, Marvel. You had something. And then you were like, yeah, we're making too much money here. Let's just cancel it.
Canceled it for no reason, too. That's the thing that got on my nerves. I was so excited about season 3. I was like, oh, I can't wait for season 3. What we gonna get into? And then they were like, oh, we decided not to renew it. You son of a
what?
bitch.
Okay, but why? Oh, no reason.
Right.
Why? You could have given any reason, money cutbacks or something. I don't know. Anything. Just say something.
I believe it was because Loeb and Kevin Feige had issues going on with each other.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm just like, you know what? I'm about sick of this. This shit's stupid. We're literally letting the executives fight over, like, the fans like something, but because the executives don't like it, let's cancel it. What?
Yeah, it doesn't make any damn sense.
Just because you don't like it.
Yeah, I kind of really like the aspect of, actually showing more of their relationship in the MCU. And yeah, forever from now on, that will definitely be my top, Captain America relationship that I prefer, but each to their own. I just kind of feel like with some aspects, I was like expecting a little too much at the end, but what can you really do? I'm just really upset that they didn't really explore too much else, because again, it doesn't really make the MCU timeline make any sense in some ways, but whatever, it was a really enjoyable show, and that was it. But the next two, yeah. Obviously the second one will definitely be Dazzler, because again, Dazzling Kate. Why the fuck do I call myself Dazzling Kate? Because of the Dazzler. I freaking love Allison. It's one thing going from, I don't know, being more than just a mutant, but also a professional musician in a way. She doesn't really get that much attention in a way that makes me be like, she would probably be the most, used character if people actually, understood her powers and her associations with all these different characters connected to the X-Men. And they're just like, no, she can just be in the background, but she can do this. She's probably a very powerful character if you just fucking used her. And they're like, no, she's fine. She's just not like Rogue or fuck. Fuck, man. When you're just remembering names, Jean Grey, any of the other X-Men or anyone connected to the X-Men, they're not as popular. She's not as popular as them, but I'm like, you could have made her popular. Like, at one point, I'll be honest, I was really obsessing over the idea of the X-Men bringing in Dazzler as a, upfront character in a later movie. I think it was, I don't know which movie it was. I think it was back in 2014 when I was learning about this. Like, I don't know which movie it was, because all the names in my head are just like gone.
Oh, the movie that she had, like, well, she didn't have a primary role, but
But
she
she was
had
going to appear in.
yeah, she
Well,
appeared in X-Men Dark Phoenix.
Yeah, that's it. Like,
and yeah, she was able to sing and show off her powers. They even put her in her disco costume. I said, "Oh, okay, that was pretty
yeah,
cool."
I was like, at one point during that time, I was like hearing rumors that Taylor Swift was going to be in that role, and I was like, "What? You're going to put her in that role? That makes perfect sense. Do it. They're both musicians. They're both blonde and gorgeous. Do it." And then they were like, "Nope, we're not going to do it." This was just because I saw the, I think it was one of the top workers at a Taylor Swift concert, and that's where I was like, that's how is that how it's going to happen? I would love that, but at the end of the day, it just didn't happen, and I was, oh my gosh, 16-year-old me was so fucking disappointed. I was like, I was heartbroken about that. I was like, why? It would have been perfect. Why?
You,
And yeah.
you know what's so crazy, Kate, is that like because you named Dazzler has been Marvel's been trying to do things with Dazzler for a long time, but it's just like bad luck just always happens around her. Like either they were going to put her in a show, or they were going to put her in a movie, or they were going to do a soundtrack or whatever. It's just like
Oh
life
my
just
fucking
happening at
god.
that character.
I'm just really disappointed because it's like there's a lot of good potential for the character. They just don't, they don't figure out which actress it's gonna be, or they're either on the other side being like, maybe if we just designed her in a way to look more, no, 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 just stick her either in her disco suit, or you can make a suit based off of different celebrity, singer or musicians' looks in general, play off the really good ones, because let me tell you, there are very, very beautiful outfits worn by different musicians, and it would be awesome to see Dazzler actually use different looks in every comic she's in, because it makes sense. She's a musician. She's always changing outfits for either, stage performances or to heighten her powers, whatever. I think that would definitely help her character a lot. That's the only time where you can get away with, changing the look every few issues. That's when you can get away with it. In other cases, not so much. But if it's
Mhm.
someone who's either connected in a celebrity type of way, then yeah. Or if they're a fashionista or something like that, fine. But with normal characters or average characters that don't have that bank account, let's be real, none of them do, that's when it's okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay, sorry to go into that ramble. I'm just like, whenever I think about Dazzler, I'm like always looking back at that 1989 concert that I went to, just waiting anytime on my phone, just waiting for that confirmation. Now, granted, I really did love her outfits during Dazzler's outfits, but Taylor's outfits, and I was like, damn, the girl has a lot of style. Why don't we see Dazzler in something like that? That would make, turn heads for sure. People would definitely be wanting that. But
Is that
that's
the
just
last
me.
one, Kate?
Okay, the final one, number one, of course, it's gonna go straight to Mary Jane Watson. Yeah, I know she's normal. I know she's not,
That's my
helpful.
girl.
But ever since I was a girl, I always loved Mary Jane Watson. I always wanted to be a redhead, but I was either gonna get the lecture from my dad if I dyed my hair, then boys would definitely be coming my way because of how I looked in a way, because it was really weird back then, but I was like obsessed with the idea of being a redhead. I wanted to look like Mary Jane, but I knew I wasn't Mary Jane. But ever since I saw Spider-Man 1, I was always obsessed with how she looked in that particular, in those particular looks. Granted, the 90s cartoon was there, and I hated that version. I hated those clothes. I know it was the 90s. It was the worst outfit ever.
I
Okay,
think
okay,
Trey's about to have a
it.
seizure.
I hated it.
okay. I can
So
give.
bad.
I can definitely say that they did tone down Mary Jane Watson's sexiness in the movie. I mean, for God's sakes, they had Felicia Hardy in a mild manner dress. I'm like, how old is Felicia? Does Felicia look like she gonna be in that outfit? And then Mary Jane has got cowboy boots and jeans on and a sweater, and I'm like,
Oh my god.
That's
It was
it.
kind of weird that in that cartoon, Peter had two different designs. Like there was the, simple, I think it was the teal blue shirt design, and then there
Yeah.
was another one that I can't remember too much, but
The pink shirt and the gray jacket.
yeah, there was that too. They were both good, and I know it's the '90s, but I was just kind of hoping, like later down the road in the later seasons, she would wear something like. Do you guys ever remember those like simple dress styles where you have a T-shirt and then you have the tank top dress like thing that kind of like goes over the shirt, and the crazy simple hairstyle that would go with it. I always expected Mary Jane to kind of change her style after that one outfit, but no, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. It basically was not, you know, changed. I was so pissed off with that look. And of course I didn't like how she was adapted in that version. So I always relied on the first Spider-Man movie to always kind of influence me of what girls would wear. I kind of like the green jacket look. That's probably my more iconic look for Mary Jane that I prefer more so than the '90s outfit that is fucking terrible. If I had a choice and I could go back in time, I would be like, no sweaters, none, just a simple T-shirt. I don't care if it's not if it's not in trend, fine, whatever. I get it.
Yeah.
But she'll look good in anything. She'll look good in anything. I'm telling you.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
telling you.
there was episodes where she wore stuff when she was on a date, but that was about it. That was the only time she was allowed to wear anything
Yeah.
outside of it. But other than that, yeah, that outfit was kind of thingy. But shoot, I liked it because we finally got the chance to actually hear her iconic line because they didn't even do it in the movie. Nobody's done it yet.
I mean, granted, I think the closest we've gotten was the
Spectacular
end of
Spider-Man, I
Spider-Man
forgot.
2, but even then, it just didn't do. Well, I think she did justice for the character. That's all I'm gonna say. I really like that version of Mary Jane because, again, I'm like, I really love how she's dressed in a lot of the movies, and I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea that she's not wearing a tank top or anything showing the goods off. But to me, I always think of Mary Jane as kind of this, fierce party girl, but she also has a sort of understanding in some senses. Yes, she can be, not so good in some places, but I always think about the, character in itself without thinking about the looks. But yeah, I guess it's just me. I'm against like 80s and 90s Mary Jane because I fucking hated the hair, the
Oh my
outfit.
God, no, Kate, no, get
The
out of
80s,
here with that
80s
one.
Mary Jane and 90s Mary Jane, terrible. Get
Are
it
you
out.
kidding me?
Get
No,
it out.
Mary Jane's hairstyle in the '80s was fine. That hairstyle was iconic. That hairstyle was iconic.
It's
The
also
'90s
how I
one,
feel about the
I can give you
Starfire
the
hair.
'90s one. I can give you the '90s one because the '90s one, all of the redheads in Marvel comic books were like toting the same hairstyle. But the '80s one, that slick down hair, no, that slick down hairstyle, no, that's Mary Jane's hairstyle. That's the hairstyle that I've been wanting to see in movies and shows for a long time, and for some reason they can't get it right. But y'all can let Xena the Warrior Princess wear that hairstyle, but you can't let Mary Jane Watson wear it. It's not that hard. It's like one of the most simplest hairstyles ever. Like that hairstyle is probably one of the most iconic looks for Mary Jane Watson. But everybody they like to make her hair big and poofy, and if they're not going to do that, they put it in a ponytail, which is even worse. Oh God, I hate when they put
I don't know.
Mary
It's
Jane's
just
hair
I
in a
really
ponytail.
don't like the '80s version of anything. I mean, like I keep thinking about the
I don't know
'80s
how you
Mary
know.
Jane having that curly hair and how big it
That
was.
was in the '90s though.
Man,
The
80s,
90s was a wild
90s, they're
time.
both the same thing to me.
No,
Anything
they're
in that
not.
era,
No, they're not. No, they're not.
yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
Anything in that time zone, I do not touch. Those were
No,
to
they're
me
not.
the
I'm gonna
worst
need you to
looks
learn how to
ever.
touch it because the '80s Mary Jane Watson is completely different from '90s Mary Jane Watson. They are completely different.
'90s cartoon Mary Jane.
I mean, I'm
80s
talking about
Mary
comic
Jane with
books.
the wavy curly hair. No way, Jose. Get that.
I'm talking about in the
No.
comic books, though. I'm like, what?
No.
Like the
Nope.
comic books, '80s Mary Jane Watson was gorgeous. That hairstyle was gorgeous. That was amazing. That hairstyle was very unique to her alone in the entire franchise. That's what made her such a standout character. And then when we got to the 90s, they took that hairstyle and made it poofier and big and plumpy. And I don't like Mary Jane having all that damn hair. Like, I like it simple, slick back. That's the kind of style we need for Mary Jane.
Yeah, anything that's in curls or waves on Mary Jane, no, thank you. Out of the door. It's how I feel about Starfire's giant poofy of, that.
No, you are not doing this with Starfire. Yep. Leave Starfire big curly hair alone.
Nope. Worst hairstyle ever. Worst damn hairstyle ever.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
Anything from the 80s, 90s, it's the worst thing ever.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Trey, you cannot fight with a woman on this. We know more style than you.
I can. I have women in the family that have big poofy hair. So yes, I actually can fight you on this one. And it looks good. It looks good.
I mean, I think everybody has their preference on that.
No, it's not ugly. Just because you were blessed with long hair, not all of us are lucky. All of us have to deal with our curls. Thank you very much, Kate.
I mean,
I guess
that's
just
why
a preference
I'm
thing with
like,
me.
I could probably take Kate's side on that because I'm like, I think I've mentioned this before. For me, in my own relationship, like, I love it and I hate it that my boyfriend has curly hair because when it gets too long, I could be 6 feet away from him in the bed and still I'm getting hairs in my face. I don't know how it happens, but that's the only reason why I'm a little bit on Kate's side. Not all the way. I think it looked okay. But I'm also on the side of like, yeah, it was a bit much because like that's a lot of hair to be dealing with. When I'm waking up in the morning and I got like curls in my face, I know how Kate be feeling because like it's something else. I'm not blaming anybody. Obviously, my boyfriend can't help it.
Especially when it's below the butt. How do you deal with it? I'm wondering, Dick. Was she suffocating with that hair? I'm sure there's been many moments where she's definitely suffocated the boy.
I mean, and the only reason why I'm saying like I do kind of like it is because I did like the effect of like when she was flying and it's like the hair would go straight into like the streak of her flying. I was like, okay, that's a cool effect. But I mean, at the same time, like being practical, I'm like, yeah, that's a lot to have to deal with. That gets hot, and I don't know how.
Exactly.
Well, then again, she's always hot, but you know what I mean.
I thought
like,
she's always hot. Like,
yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie. I did like when after the 80s, when it became like 90s 2000, Starfire took whatever that little comb thing is and took her actual hair and just like smoothed all of that out just to see how long it was without it being curly. I was like, damn, girl, you're looking gorgeous with that hair down like that now. I was like, I can take this look. I can take this look. Like, especially if you have when you have big curls and then to be able to like smooth it out into like just like some silky smooth hair, I think that is gorgeous. So I do like when they do. Yeah. I do like the new looks for like Starfires where they make sure to keep her hair smooth, while it's still big. It's just not curly anymore. So yeah.
Yeah,
I guess it's not for me. I mean, the curls aren't a bad hairstyle, but
definitely not.
Yeah, but Mary Jane really doesn't really wear curls though. Like I said,
that's the only thing I really hope that they stay in the 90s, 80s, wherever it came from. It needs to stay there. If it comes back, I'm going back to Marvel.
It was during the 90s with the whole clone saga. For some reason, all of Marvel's redhead characters were starting to wear the same hairstyle, and it got bigger and bigger, and you're just like, what's going on here? Like even Jean Grey's hair started getting bigger, and I'm like, what's happening here? But Mary Jane is always a smooth hair kind of character, and I think when you put all that nonsense in her hair, it doesn't work. But when you just keep it simple and keep it red, it's good. That's why I was upset that Kristen Dunst had got away from keeping it just red. I'm like, baby, you had one job. Keep the hair red, not orange. Red. That's what we want. Other than that, now, besides Spider-Man 3, I don't know. That was another. Ooh, yikes. that movie.
Yeah, I kind of prefer all three movies. So
I mean, the third one's not bad. It's just it needs Jesus though. But it's just not the. It's the least watchable for me. Like I can watch all three of the movies and still have a good time. But it was kind of like, this could have been better. This definitely could have been better. It's just that way. It just for me like Kristen Dunst over the three movies just stopped trying. And that was my problem. I was like, man, come on. Not Kristen. what you doing?
I mean, I wouldn't be blaming the actress. I'm just blaming costuming in general.
I mean, yeah. The costuming department did kind of like probably screw her over a little bit, but at the same time, she did have some input too. So because she did do an interview talking about what she wanted them to do on set and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, it just works. Just do whatever is comfortable for the actor or actress.
Making comics and caring about Twitter, I couldn't be me. I mean, it couldn't be me. That's true. Oh fuck no! As a Native American, I offered Jason Aaron a big fat fucking middle finger. Donnie Yates' situation was weird. He took a shot at Comicsgate. The art we get today is Tumblr art. Yeah. I mean, I was meaning how everyone is in DC is cool with him. It just doesn't make any sense. It don't make no sense, rolling dots, because in real life, if your friend that been dating females all his life, you never seen any signs, he never showed any signs, and then he just got back with his girlfriend just for him to break up with her abruptly, and then a month later he's dating a boy that a boy that was in a couple of years. You damn Skippy, I'm having a problem with that. I'm be like, what the hell is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What I mean? What is this? Well, that's my friend. That's my boyfriend Bernard. I know I'm on punk. I know he didn't just got there tell me that that's his boyfriend Bernard. I know his ass ain't lying. You talking about a boy that's just a friend, right? Okay. Meet me outside because I see I'm gonna have to take somebody outside right quick because I'm one of those people like I don't we can be friends, I don't care or whatever, but you come out of nowhere and you pop some surprises on me where I know it don't make no sense. Yeah, we gonna fight. You might not like me at the end of the day, but we gonna fight for a good. We gonna fight right quick because I'm gonna be like, I know you lying. You just was with. That's what makes the Tim Drake thing hard to swallow, is because nobody's having a reaction. Not even Stephanie. Stephanie should have. As soon as she saw Bernard laying on Tim's lap, she should have been swinging in the window, kicking the window in, and kicking Bernard in his face. Be like, no, this is my man. This is my man. What you talking about? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I would have preferred that.
Because, and then that's another thing too that's get on my nerves with all these Pride books or Pride characters that are coming out of the closet all of a sudden. Everybody is okay with it. That is not real. That is not real life. You want to know? Y'all really want to know a story? Go look at when Obsidian came out to his father. Y'all want to talk about somebody who didn't accept it? Alan Scott was not with that shit.
Oh yeah.
Alan Scott was not with that shit. When Obsidian said that he was gay and that he was dating a guy, Alan Scott was like, I know the fuck you lying. He was like, no, Dad, I'm gay. No, you're not. Yes, I am. And then his son, he was telling him like, that is devil stuff. You're going to hell and all that kind of stuff. And that's more of a realistic thing than Tim dating Bernard and everybody was like, oh, I'm happy for you. What? No, that don't make the damn sense God gave. Like, if you want people to be okay with it, sure. But that needs to be like a multi-story kind of thing, because in real life, since everybody likes to throw in real life, especially with the whole bisexual Tim Drake and John Kent thing. Well, in real life, it takes people a while to finally understand their sexuality. Oh, okay, then. Well, they understand that it takes people even longer to accept your sexuality. Then, if you want to try to play that game, let's play that game. Let's play that game. If Tim Drake is bisexual, like you claim, no one in the Bat family should just be automatically okay with it. They just shouldn't be. There might be one person that might be okay with, like Alfred might be okay with it. Bruce, Dick, Barbara, Cassandra, Stephanie, definitely. Jason, Damien, they definitely shouldn't have been okay with that. Especially Damien. Damien, that little psycho looked like he no. The same thing when he was talking to John Kent. He was okay with it. I was like, man, come on. Somebody writing this character out of character, because ain't no way in the world Damien would be okay with John dating a boy. I don't no, I'm sorry. That's not his personality. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you found somebody. Oh, gee, thanks, Damien.
Yeah, and that's why I had a problem like taking it back to the Alan Scott and Obsidian thing. I mean, considering the fucking just the problem that Alan Scott had with it when Todd came out, like it didn't make sense for me when Alan comes out for them to be like, "Oh yeah, that's totally great. Like we love that about you, Dad." I was like, "No, if anybody, Todd should be there. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you
Right.
serious right now?
Yeah.
You were gay this whole, and you gave me all that shit about me. Like it should." And at some point, they could have like made amends. Like Alan Scott could have told him, I was going through it. I didn't want to accept it about myself, so I didn't want to accept it about you either. You could have that be a storyline thing, but to have it be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gay," and then literally 2 seconds after, like, "Oh, we're so happy for you. This is the greatest thing ever." I'm like, no, he should have a problem with it. After the shit he put him through
Yeah.
mentally, the way that it strained their relationship, like that should absolutely be when Todd's like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm not okay with this. Great for you that you're gay and everything and you realize it, but you put me through fucking hell. You made me feel less than because you couldn't accept something about yourself. And now you're coming out to us and I'm supposed to be happy for you? Like, hell no." And then, at some point they actually, get around it. If that's the way that they wanted to fucking do it, which they were going to do it regardless, whether I believe in it or not. But that's why me being who I am, and especially being a fan of Alan Scott, I was like, this doesn't make sense. Like none of this fucking makes sense, especially like for his kids to just automatically accept it. I could understand Jade, her being like, "Oh, okay, well, Dad, whatever makes you happy, like that's fine." But then she would also feel a little bit uneasy, like, "Yeah, I know why Todd is upset. Like, you really should be the one to try and make amends with him." But no, they just went the
Yeah.
route of like the fucking Lifetime movie of, "Oh, I'm gay now, everybody's happy," and it's like, no, this shit doesn't read right to me. This is not how humans would act.
And not even that too. It just be like, then as soon as he did that, you know what should happen? A bomb should have blew up as soon as he said that. And the children, him and the children, they wake up and they be like, "What the heck happened?" And you see a vengeful Harlequin, like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Gay, gay? We've been married for 60 years. You kidding me? Now you gay? Okay, I got something for your gay ass." Like people forgot that Alan Scott was literally married all the way up until 2011 to Harlequin, one of the villains that he defeated, fell in love with, and got married. And then, not even that, he renewed his vows twice to her. Now all of a sudden he gay? That don't even make sense. God gave it. Don't make, and that's another person who should have been mad. Where's Harlequin? Where is she at? Because she should have been like, "No, no, 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 no."
Oh, we all know where she's at right now. She's just in the same area where they place all the other unused characters because they didn't want to make it confusing. They probably didn't want to make it confusing to, lean the focus away from their Harleen Quinzel. Even though it would be kind of interesting to see this, Harley Quinn be a part of the fucking DC universe. Like, oh my
All of
God,
these
yeah.
characters that they just have somewhere in limbo and shit.
Right. Like that would have been definitely crazy. It said Derek said, "Ooh, Dylan, you know I love them brand new original characters."
You and me both, man. You and me both.
This reminds me of Korsama Epidemic. Oh God, I hate Korsami together. Oh Jesus Christ! I mean, all of the characters are terrible on Legend of Korra, but that one right there just came out of fucking left field. You know, you can say the same for black people, man. These fools talking about how black people are being killed every day, but refuse to stop the abortion rates, given that majority of abortions are black. I didn't say anything. He said it, y'all. Y'all heard him. Arno said it. You ain't about to throw me under the bus. Roland Dodge said for Nerded, I use incognito mode if I watch anything from her or pause watch history. Is that bad?
Smart
Is
thinking.
that bad? You don't even want to watch
thinking. I mean, it's too much. It's too much. These people.
Yeah. Different universes shouldn't be an excuse to poor reinterpretation of long established characters and properties. That's true, but that's what they like to do. Free Fire Comics said, I mean, Kate and Dylan's best friend have a lot in common. They both love Wonder Woman Historia, and they both love Mom is a masterpiece.
Oh my God, with you guys.
Hey, we didn't bring it up. We didn't bring it up, Kate.
Okay. You can say Free Fire Pro. Wait. Free Fire Comics, whatever your name is. I forgot your name. Okay, Free Fire. Okay, buddy. Let's sit down. Let's stop bringing all women into the same category for this fucking piece of shit. Okay, fine. You can pull Nerdette in there. Fine. Go ahead. Do it. Me, I am traumatized by that. I will never be able to pick any book like that up from that woman ever again. I've never read actually. I don't think I've read Wonder Woman Hysteria. I don't fucking feel like I'll read it.
Because... It's a beautiful mess. That's what it is.
I'll pass because I know for a fact I'm going to be more pissed off when I came after I oh God, after I came back from reading it than I did start it. I will fucking murder every single one of you the moment you start making stupid jokes. Okay?
This is literally me right now. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen tray. And I want you to share this out. This is literally me right now.
Oh no.
Look at that face!
Oh no.
Look at that face!
Talk about that. No.
Yes.
No.
Drink it in. Drink it in.
What
if
happened?
I have to look at it, so do you. I want all of you to look at it.
Hold on, Dylan. Let me see. Just what happened?
I don't
Did
know.
they just
Apparently,
ask
it's
for
supposed
automatic?
to be this scene.
Oh, okay. Fine.
And for some reason, yeah, this is what we got.
I mean, we could have chosen any other scene. No, let's just do the I'm blank as a fucking robot face.
Y'all did Elizabeth Olsen dirty with this one. The likeness is uncanny, but it's like y'all ain't have to do this to her.
More makeup on her eyes and her lips, but okay, I get it. But all right.
And the only reason I looked this up was because I saw someone mention this fucking picture.
Oh God, she looks like a 90-year-old.
Why does she look like my grandma when she was? Wait, no, I don't think my grandma went through war. Damn it. Well,
no, well, that's the thing. Perch was saying, he was like, Hollywood had been rough on Carol. The long hours and hot spotlights of the paparazzi had taken their toll. And yeah, I mean, what is his hairline?
I'm surprised there's not a lot of redraws of this one, because you remember when they did the She-Hulk one and everybody was like, "Nah, we refuse. No, this is what She-Hulk's gonna look like."
No, I mean, just like look at this chin, strong than a motherfucker.
I choose life. Please don't.
I'd be like, please stop looking at me. Stop looking at me.
No.
I mean, it's like what? I mean, this is this is the whole page, but I mean, if you look at Tony and Namor, like they look normal. They look the way that
Iron
they've
Man just
always
needs a
pretty
little
much
bit more
looked.
hair on his head.
I mean, I guess, but it's like he had hair that at that moment.
Oh
This one
God.
though, I mean, the nose, the cheek, like the wrinkles.
As
I don't know
as Raven
how.
said, as Raven said in the episode, that's Raven. Stop looking at me. Why can't you let me live?
It's just like, what? Who let this out the door? Who let this go to the printer? Was like, yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine.
The same people who let Carol go in remember the Marvel Voices Indigenous book?
Oh God.
Did you forget?
Yeah, I remember that one.
When she picked
I
up
think
that
I gotta say, I think this one's slightly worse.
This one's better. This one's better.
I don't know. That one actually had lips. This one ain't got no lips. You know what I mean?
Show them that the indigenous Carol Danvers face.
Oh no! I didn't call for this. Why did you guys? Why are you guys trying to torture me?
Because
it's fun. It's fun. Like I said, if I have to suffer, you will all suffer with me.
Show them Carol Danvers from the Indigenous Voices. Because yikes!
Pull this up.
Yikes!
Yeah, yikes is the correct word.
And remember, that was a brand new artist.
I don't even have any good thing to drink right now, and you guys are torturing me. Why are you guys so cruel?
It's okay, Kate. You will live. I promise you will live, but you will be paralyzed by the cringe. That is the only thing. That is the best that I can do for you.
Is it too hard to make a woman look like a woman? It just looks like she came back from a long space war and she kind of aged progressively.
Exactly.
She aged progressively.
Why
the titties running from her and her face ran from her.
It's fine. I'll take that as no.
Why am I not able to find this fucking? Okay, hold on. You might have a blessing in disguise here, Kate, if I can't find the damn thing. Hold on. Don't worry. I don't give up so easy. I will find this ugly. I will find this ugly Captain Marvel art.
Why couldn't they just fuck anyone else up? Why did it have to be?
Type in Captain Marvel, Marvel Voices, Dylan. You should be able to find it that way.
Okay.
And Google. Ooh, Jesus Christ, that face about to make me throw up looking at it. Oh my Lord. Oh, gross. Oh.
Don't tell me you found it, Trey.
I did find it.
Oh no.
I'm good. I'm glad.
However shall I live?
Hold on, let me also share it so people can see the beautifulness of this face. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh,
Like
sure it is.
What's her name? Marilyn Monroe said when she did that whole thing. Isn't it delicious?
Please don't make me sick.
Oh God!
And you know the sad thing is that I had almost forgotten about it too. Almost.
Look at that. Oh,
let's be real. If the face just looked different, I think it still would have worked.
I think
that's the only thing that's wrong with this entire thing. Like everything else is fine. It's just the face. The face. Like
what is like? See, and that's what I'm saying. Like this one might be slightly better than the other because in this one you can actually tell she has lips. In the other one, she got like 70-year-old white woman lips. This one, she actually has like lips that are discernible. It just happens to be that her nose is. I don't know what they did with her nose.
Oh my God, Abby Miller, that's a pig. Shit, laugh my ass off. Remind me that. Oh hell no.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that's wrong with this. It's the nose. Like if the nose was just changed up, like this is an easy thing you can fix. And like I'm surprised. Like if it was back, 30 years ago, people would have been like, "Hey, the nose looks really bad in this. Fix it," and they would have fixed it just fine before printing. But no. It's all about making sure we all know what a woman looks like, and it's obviously this. No offense to
I mean,
anyone with a big nose.
Yeah,
for some
exactly.
reason, Captain Marvel ain't looked good since Captain Marvel since Civil War 2, which is a shame.
Hmm.
Like, I think this was the last time they let Carol even Civil War 2 Captain Marvel. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of
Ugh.
her from
Now I'm just thinking about the damn fucking, comic part where like her damn comic where basically she's at that fucking speed dating night, and I'm like, no, 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 get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear this pretentious bullshit that you keep bringing up. Oh, all men are evil. Yeah, I understand, it's a basic world out there. I understand that men are, most of the time suck, but if you have something there for their childish minds, just, shove them into the kids' room for a bit, where the video games are, where the shows are at. I mean, sure, I'll join them, but if you want them out of your hair from being, assholes, just shove them in there, please. Like, I think that's the only thing that's going wrong for this place.
let me see. I mean, even though she had a bitch face, but this wasn't bad. Like, she was still a woman. Even though I hated that they cut her hair, like, oh god, when they cut her hair. But look at that. She got hips, she got the little boobies. She's very feminine, soft right here, even though she got,
Yeah,
but
she looks upset, but she does. You can still tell she's discernibly,
yeah,
both
and that's what
female
I'm saying.
and
Like,
human.
I
once
mean, I
once
don't
we
mind the
left
haircut too much. It's just like,
once we left
No, I
once
don't
we
either. I
left
actually like
Civil
that haircut.
War, once we left Civil War 2, they just started making her fucking ugly. And I think the recent Captain Marvel run is the first time they actually made her look like a woman again until Eternals came back. Because let me see, what is Captain Marvel? Let me see what is Captain Marvel 2022 run 2020. Hold on, God damn it. I ain't never looked at this much Captain Marvel in so long.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is the one because the recent run is the one where she actually has hair now, and you're like, holy crap, she got long hair now. She got boobs. Who is this? Who is this woman? What happened? You guys are letting her do stuff now. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find. Okay. I'm gonna have to try to find a little picture. But the thing is, I like this artist's work though. I forgot the name of the artist who did Civil War 2. But their artwork is pretty good though. Um, let's see, Captain Marvel. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta be more specific. There are like so many Captain Marvel runs. 20 no, it's the 2019 run. Hmm, okay, it. All right. What's the recent one? Issue 36. That's the longest she's been able to be running for a while. But I'm trying to find a page from the new stuff so everybody can see her new transformation. I think this is like the most that they brought her hair back and they let her be a feminine person now. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Bless.
God dang it.
Nah, the next one gonna be an exorcism, bruh.
oh my goodness.
I think I found something. All right, cool. Let me. This is from the recent comic book issue. I don't know what's going on. Don't really care, but I think this is like the latest run where they actually let her look like a female, like and she looks very heroic in this. And she's fighting with characters and stuff like that. So I think it's not bad. It's not a bad look for her. This comic book looks very action orientated, which is great. I know who she's fighting. Look at that. She doesn't have a face of a man. That's great. Usually they always try to make her look ugly. I don't know what's going on here. That's fine. Look at that. She got hair now. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. She even got titties. Look,
I mean, they can definitely make this look work for her. It's just for some reason they always draw her just so differently. Like every time they put her in anything.
Yeah, like see, this looks interesting though. Like, see, look at that sketch right here. You see this sketch right here? This one looks really good. Look at how gorgeous she looks now. Normally, they don't even let Carol even look like this.
No,
that's the crazy thing. So, but yeah, Captain Marvel. So that's why it's always weird that they've always made her look like a man in a lot of things, and it's just like it just keeps getting worse for this character.
It's unfortunate.
Damn, Dylan came from church and ready to go fuck up some ghost stuff. Okay.
Don't test me.
Why do they seem to hate women? I have no idea. She got a smug ass face like a Zulu. She fights Vox Supreme. Oh, okay. Bless you, Trey. Thank you. Even in the recent stuff, she looks like a plain Jane. Carol was never plain. Well, I don't think they're ever going to let Carol go back to her Miss Marvel look or make her anywhere close to Miss Marvel, because that's when she was more likable. Yeah, that was a good one. Damn, Merman Dylan. Daria was established to be someone you don't want to become. She said so herself numerous times. Turning Red reminds me of Teen Wolf 1985, but how it's handled, its theme is better, including Jake Long. Dylan, the movie, unapologetic horny, remember? Lord have mercy. Comic logic. Do I think it's done on purpose? Yes, I actually do think it's done on purpose, because females aren't allowed to look beautiful because they don't want to attract the male gaze. But it's just like, you do realize there are some women who read these comic book characters who actually want to look at gorgeous women and not women that look like who did it, what for, and why not. And I'm just being honest.
Yeah. I mean, there are different characters different women who just have different, opinions. Like you got Mandy Summers, who very much talks about how she likes having her female characters have big boobs because she likes boobs. It's a thing. Yeah. It's a thing that happens.
They said that bed scene was weird from, I guess, under the Turning Red. And then I wish this movie was in theaters so I can get my parents' reaction. LOL. It was supposed to be in theaters, and then Disney said no. This was Disney's version of Big Mouth. Shh. Rolling Dodge. We don't talk about the Kraft New Legacy. Okay. All right. And then everybody's laughing. It's only Walt Disney's myth, just only saying. So as retribution, the dads are now dead or useless. No, most of the dads in Disney are actually alive. It's rare that the dad dies. If the dad does die, he dies saving the child's life. Oh, somebody's talking about Kate's expiration about the time of the month in a way is a better allegory than with this movie. I see.
Oh man. Let's skip that. Yeah. God. I really wish I had something.
Yeah, Princess and the Frog did change up the formula, but Tiana is a princess because she married a prince. She is a princess. Let's see. Yo, Trey, bringing in the Cerberus. I would like to have Themyscira integrated into Man's World, and I would maybe put Supergirl and Batgirl and Wonder Girl together like the Trinity. Um, they've done what's so funny is back in the day they've done these little team ups where the female characters, the sidekick characters of the Trinity have teamed up in numerous stories. It's just that you don't see it that often because a lot of the writers don't know about these characters or choose to ignore them because they're not important, which is sad. Victor C asks, "What are your thoughts about Amazing Lucas?" What do you guys got?
Oh, God, another one of these motherfuckers. God, I remember when I first saw. I wasn't like following Amazing Lucas very long before he did his complete flip flop. I just remember I watched like a couple of his videos. I was like, all right, this guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. Like he makes some pretty good points, and I was like, all right, fine. And then I remember watching a video where he started talking about how he believed he deserved reparations, and his argument was like, I don't care if I wasn't alive when it happened, and I don't care if you weren't alive when it happened, I still think you owe me. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I mean, and ever since then, like, he's gone down the rabbit hole of just, I don't even know what you can call it. He makes up all kinds of, like, I don't even want to call them arguments. He has things that he
Oh
says
no.
that he doesn't really back up with much evidence, if any at all. And it's not for, like, when he was debating Eric July, like, he kept saying the same thing over and over again, but was providing no evidence. Instead, he was like trying to get Eric to give him evidence to like back up his own points. It's like, why are you going to come to this if you first of all didn't know what it was you were trying to say, and then you had nothing to back it up? Like, what are you really trying to do here? Like, he's someone who he chases attention from wherever he can get it, and that's about all I've noticed from him.
I'm still tripping. Now he had that 7 hour live stream. Like he did that long live stream with Eric, and he was still doing a live stream. I was like, bro, like I mean, this is after I fell asleep, and then I woke up to go to work, and I'm like, he's still streaming? Are you kidding me? It is no. I'm not staying online with none of y'all that long to debate about nothing.
That's ridiculous.
I guess I guess he was expecting to get a whole lot of, I guess, like super chats and subscribers and shit. And when that didn't happen, he was like, well, I'm gonna have to keep going. Hopefully I get even more.
Right.
That's just ridiculous. And asking for reparations, what the hell? Like,
Yeah,
okay,
it's like,
I'm
what?
going to talk about this for a good quick minute because I'm going to talk about it because I'm Native American, and us natives, we get checks. So, for being native, okay? It's completely different because we live in the United States. That's where we lived. That's our home. But for him to go ahead and say, well, they got to give us reparations. No, you weren't alive during that time. And I understand it's affected, that group of people. But what exactly are we going to do? Track down every person connected to a slave, going way back into history, start giving them money, or, building. I don't know if it would be a weird thing to have them build casinos, because that's the way we get our money. So it's kind of weird and confusing where he's just being like, well, the government needs to give us, well, okay, first of all, how is this going to be, how is this to you? Like, how is it going to, you got to think about that, because it doesn't make any sense to even give you reparations if we have to track down the entire family tree. And let's be real, it's going to be a fucking doozy. Because, again, some of these people have moved from different places and not just from, they've always lived in America. Because anyone could come in and say, well, I'm black, and so you owe me reparations. And you could be from all the way from another part of the damn world and then come to the United States because, well, yeah, I'm black. I could totally say, well, I can get whatever I want. Like, that kind of thing. And it doesn't make any sense because with us natives, we've been here a majority of our damn lives. We get our checks from one place, either casino or like tribal land, that kind of thing. We even have our own, like, healthcare and such. So it's kind of like really ridiculous that they're just like saying, well, we need reparation. For what? For what? What exactly? I understand slavery. That's horrible. That was, I can't really talk too much about it because, I ain't black. But I understand from a point of another minority, but it doesn't make any sense to try and make reparations for that specific group because we have no damn clue how we're going to do it and all this other shit. So, and plus, people of today, like, obviously, you could probably start totally pull a very bad sappy story and be like, getting a shit ton of donations. Because look at the news all the damn time. We see tons of people doing that kind of thing, and they're like donating money to these people who are just like, well, I have this tragedy happen to me, and since I'm colored and shit, I can get away with it. And bam, even when they're wrong, there will be fucking defenders saying, well, they didn't do anything wrong. They just needed money.
Mm-hmm.
It's really annoying to see that kind of shit happen every fucking time. I'm like, why reparations? I'm just confused why.
And I mean, you made a really good point too, because it's like, how are we gonna do it? We're gonna trace down everybody's like family tree, because one thing that my mom has always said is like, at this point, this far after it, like everybody's bloodlines are mingled. Like there might very well be white people living right now who are descended from slaves. Are they gonna get reparations too? Like,
Yeah.
when you actually start thinking of the logistics behind it, all of a sudden it falls apart, because it's like, oh, well, you may be the descendants of a slave, but you're white, so that means you would have actually benefited, so you don't get reparations. It's just it none of it makes sense. It's like we're too far like removed from that shit. If anything, we just need to make sure people aren't dickholes to people anymore.
That's all we can really do. It's really stupid to me when people like that bring up reparations, and I'm like, for what reason? Like, explain to me in what way are we going to do this? Because there's going to be some kind of consequence right there. Because with the tribes, we are very, very limited. Unless you were born or have lived there for a very damn long time, you will get those paychecks. But it depends on the bloodlines, all that kind of stuff. Especially with tribes that hand out. Oh man, there's a lot of things I can say right now, but I don't want to give those tribes attention because I know people are going to be like, huh, if I just go over to that tribe. No, it just doesn't work that way. And that's how we keep these, restrictions on. Like, it really depends from tribe to tribe for me, from what I've noticed and heard about and researched and stuff, because I have done that. But with everything being so open and intertwined, yeah, that's a term. Like Dylan said, everyone would benefit from this. Like, you could have, different people who are Hispanic, Chinese, anything of the sorts. Anyone of the sorts, I mean, sorry. But yeah, those people would definitely come in and be like, well, since my ancestor was this black man, or people could lie about being connected to that black man or woman, they could get away with it. Because, minorities and reparation. No. We aren't going to go there. It's I'm sorry. I'm just really annoyed by all this. Like, where is it going to come from? How are we going to deal with it? Anyone's going to break through it. So it's too late, way too late. Let's move on. Who cares? Just build a career already.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's already done.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, I need people like Amazing Lucas to get off of that thing, because I mean, like Kate said, like, who's going to pay for it? Like, if you're just going to start charging like all American citizens, and for one thing, that's not going to work. I mean, because like, if you look at my family in particular, like on my dad's side, they didn't come from Mexico until like the early 1900s. Same thing with my mom's side. Her first ancestor came here from Spain in like 1920. So it's like, we weren't even here when any of that shit was going. So why should I have to pay for anything? I wasn't part of none of this shit. I mean, it's just, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, when people say that shit, I'm like, y'all aren't actually thinking of the logistics. You're just thinking about how much money will I get because of my skin color. It's like, you need to get off of that. You're capable of so much more. Stop thinking that way and just go out there and live your life. Do what you need to do, what you're capable of doing, because you're capable of doing shit.
And notice how it's people that are already in positions where they make money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying,
Amazing
really
Lucas
weird.
out here making money on YouTube, and you still want to like claim you need more. It's like, bro, you're making money doing something that a lot of people wish that they were making money to do instead of having to go,
Right.
make burgers and shit like that. Like, you get to sit at home and talk some stupid shit on YouTube and you get paid for that. Like, take that win and just sit there and be quiet.
Especially. Yes, Roland Dodge, Brian Michael Bendis did ruin Legion of Superheroes and the Superman family line. As soon
Oh
as he
no,
came,
Bendis.
the Legion of Superhero and the Superman family line. Wow. And what's so funny is DC worked so hard to build Superman back up. When I tell you I spent so much on Superman Rebirth and Action Comics Rebirth, I'm not playing with y'all. Like, seriously, it was Superman and Action Comics. Not only you had Superman Rebirth, you had Action Comics Rebirth, then you had Superwoman Rebirth, then you had the new Superman, then you had Supergirl Rebirth, then you had the Trinity as well. So you had 6 Superman family books sort of going on at the same time, and I was plucking every last one of them books. And for Superman and Action Comics to be so good after having a 5 year of bullshit with the New 52, you would think that DC would be like, yeah, let's keep these same people on here who are giving us good Superman stories. Instead, they were like, hey, here's Brian Michael Bendis, and let him ruin everything about Superman. And then people walked away from Superman, and yet instead of kicking Brian Michael Bendis off, they're like, we're gonna keep him on there, and then we're gonna put John Romita Jr. Terrible trashy ass artwork on that shit too. Look, I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can like John Romita Jr., but the man lost. The man has lost the plot years ago because his work has been too sloppy for my liking. And I'm not going to give an excuse, and because I know Perch was like, well, he's not really a DC person. It doesn't fucking matter. They hired him for a job, right? He need to do the job, and he needs to put his time into the job. If you didn't want to draw DC characters, you shouldn't have accepted the job, because the work that he produced in the during the time that he was working at DC is unacceptable. It's unacceptable.
I mean, I think he's still okay at like drawing like buildings and like backgrounds, like rooms and shit. But yeah, when it comes to drawing characters, his characters just do not look good. They look ugly. Like, they all have these like weird, like square heads, and like their eyes like don't really make sense with like the way that human anatomy should look. Like, it doesn't look good. I respect the man because of who his father was. I mean, his father was the guy who took over drawing Spider-Man for Steve Ditko. So respect to him.
Work is gold. His father's work is amazing. His father's work is amazing. And no offense, I really wish he had more of his father's style than to try to come up with his own style. I'd rather him had copied his father's work. I'm just being honest. Sorry. Y'all don't have to like it, but it was just unacceptable. But yeah, Brian Michael Bendis did ruin. And then it was so funny because Legion of Superheroes had 2 comic books, and it was so bad they canceled one of them. Like, they canceled one of them almost damn near immediately because it was too bad. It was too bad that people were like, nah, we good. But that's what happens when you play stupid games. You get stupid rewards. And yes, Dominic, I am glad you mentioned this one. I'm glad you mentioned this. This is another proof that you know that Alan Scott is straight. I love Alan Scott and Molly Mayne's romance. One of my favorite moments of the original Green Lantern run is him fighting his way through hell to revive his wife's soul from Neuron during the Underworld Unleash event. See? But a gay person wouldn't do nothing like that because he don't love her. Remember? I'm just saying. He went through hell and back.
We wait to go to hell like it says in the Bible. We're not rushing into it. You know what I mean?
Right. Then have I watched Dan Fan's reviews of graphic novels? Yes, I have. She is reading what she is reviewing You Brought Me the Ocean, which aka come all over the book. I don't care what none of y'all say. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like here. You know. um. Oh, and then here's everybody's talking about how amazing Kate's idea for John Constantine is cool. All right. Marvel says fuck you. Well, tell them fuck them too.
Exactly.
Let's see, man, bitch slap Feige ass out of the seat. I would love to be a writer for Static, but not in today's age, because I know I would have to just be a diversity hire that only have suck at writing black characters if I was a writer, which is upsetting. Yeah, which is something that I think Nicholas is learning. Nicholas Drapier, when he keeps trying to do something different other than Static, and I'm like, it ain't working for you. But then he's like, oh, but I got season 2 of Static. Wow, you got season 2 of another 6-part long running series. You know what I'm saying? Like, why even call it season 2? Just well, okay, whatever. Oh, but Taylor Swift makes music built on lies and breakup. Arno says.
No, don't you fucking dare pull. No. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
I didn't say anything. That's what Arno said.
See, you went and made Kate mad. You went and made Kate mad. You done did it. You done did it now.
Oh, Arno. Oh, you done made Kate mad. Kate, come back.
Way to go, Arno. This on you. This one's on you.
This was on you. They could have made Carol Danvers popular, but the dopes at Marvel hired Kelly Sue DeConnick and Kelly Thompson. I miss her in the black costume. Oh my god, I love that black costume. That black costume is gorgeous. Mufa, Move. Oh Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ! I want to say motherfucker. Musfa Newsome. Peacemaker is one of my favorite TV shows on HBO Max. I'm sorry. Oh god. Nah, it's fine, Kate.
Oh shit, my boy B-Rose is in the chat. Yes, B-Rose. We are still live, just talking shit pretty much at this point. Just talk about whatever.
We sure is. And then Arno done got Kate out off the chat. Arno, you go and find Kate and you apologize to her. Oh, there she is.
He said he's sorry, but there you go. Yeah,
I just figured it would just be kind of funny to just run off for just a minute. But then I realized I'm stuck with you two, which is fucking awful. Yeah. So,
hey, and we hate you too, Kate.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Anyone say anything else about it? I will fucking go through the computer and slap you in the face, because her songs are more than just breakups or lies. Okay.
Kate was so excited that she even live streamed her video and got her channel almost demonetized.
Yeah, that's how far I'm going for her.
Impressive. I will say that's impressive. I don't like her music personally, but my best friend does, so I unfortunately deal with it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it gets better over time. I think my dad was like, he hated her at first, and now he's like, first era is perfect, and then anything after that, it's just like, he's like, no. So if it's impressive to make a man who's very masculine like Taylor, it's.
So you're telling me he doesn't dance to Shake It Off?
He won't go to 1989, but he does stay in the red era. He likes the red era.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I don't know any of the eras. Everything bleeds together. No offense. Sorry.
You listen to Adele, so you shut your dirty ass mouth.
Dylan Corner, you dare not talk bad about Adele over here, sir.
Oh, I know. Okay, sir, which of us is the homosexual? Because you sounding real rainbow flag right now over here defending Adele and shit. What's the matter with you? Somebody needs to sit you down and have a long, stern talk with you.
That's Taylor Swift, sir. Taylor Swift is for gays.
Oh, wow.
That is true, and that's why my best friend loves it.
I was about to say, let's be honest. Like, I've seen some gay people fight over tickets with each other for Taylor Swift. I'm like, y'all do realize there's like more tickets over there, right? No. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, there
You
are a
got
lot of tickets, and oh
got
my
it.
goodness,
Oh,
every
You
God.
got
performance
it.
I see, perfecto, perfecto.
Yeah, like I've seen the gay community literally argue which album is the best one. I'm like, does it matter?
I love every album that comes.
Just like if you like Taylor Swift, you like Taylor Swift. But you know, like no offense, I don't I mean I'm not in the group, but I've seen the reaction. It's kind of like the Beehive. Um,
Oh no! Don't
I
even
guess
bring up the Beehive.
they're like the Swifties. They ready to pounce on folks when you say the one wrong thing about something. You be like, oh Jesus, oh Jesus.
Yeah, you don't want to
It was
fuck with
just an
us.
accident. It was just an accident. But no, I don't know I'm not gonna lie, I don't know the difference. I don't know the eras. All I know is that she makes a new album every day.
She makes an album every 2 years. Right now, she's re-recording
Oh, every
all of
two
her
years,
work. So
it seems like every day. To be honest, I swear
she's
it's a new song
re-recording her
coming out.
old work to own it because, Scooter is a fucking prick, so he deserves a nice kick in the ass.
Mhm. Okay.
So this is what it feels like to be in hell.
Shh, it'll all be over soon.
Oh Lord have
But yeah,
mercy.
every
Um,
time.
let's see. I feel like me. I feel like Peacemaker is one of my favorite shows. I can't wait for season 2. It's going to come out in 2023. If I had anything, I would love to talk about Peacemaker, about his character. Oh, I'm so sorry because the HBO Max Peacemaker ain't nothing like the comic book. Uh, the one on the show is Peacemaker in name only.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's about it.
Pretty much.
That's about it. Because there ain't nothing Peacemaker about. The only thing they did was got his costume correct, which ain't that
Yeah.
damn hard.
Which is unfortunate.
Didn't they butcher Peacemaker? Duh. Kudos. Yeah. Um, let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm seeing little thingy. Man, y'all stream for days. OB Rose, if only that was true. Wouldn't that be something? We'll have so much content for you guys. Y'all will be like, God damn it. Peacemaker is like the Punisher because the thing about Peacemaker, he's an anti-hero. That's true. That's true. Too bad we didn't really see that Peacemaker.
It's unfortunate. It really is. Like I like Peacemaker, and I didn't hate the show, but like the things I liked about it were not related to comic books at all. It was just because
That's what I'm saying.
it was
Like,
interesting.
and that's what I was saying when I was watching the Suicide Squad movie. I was like, yeah, this Peacemaker is only in name only because this isn't the Peacemaker I read. Even if people be like, well, DC brought it from Charlton and they rebooted him. Yeah, they rebooted him, but they didn't reboot him to be stupid like that. And that's my thing. I hate when they take a character that's this extreme serious character or a character that's very serious and start making them into a jokey kind of character. Again, that's why I hate it. That's why I was a little disappointed with James Gunn's Guardians of the Galaxy. Don't get me wrong, the first one was good, but at the same time, the problem was he made the characters a joke. Especially for me, I had finished reading Annihilation. So me reading Annihilation and then coming and watching the Guardians of the Galaxy, you're like, what the fuck is this? So it's one of those hard things. Like, I'm glad that people liked it, but to say that, man, this is what Peacemaker is, no, it's not. It's not. And trust me, if anybody tell you that the Peacemaker in the show is the same as the comic book, they're lying. They are lying through their teeth. They are lying through their teeth. But let's see what else. Y'all hear about Halo? Yeah, about how the people who are working on the game, first off, it took 274 tries to get a script approved, and they never played the game. Oh, okay. So why are you doing this show then? You know, if you're not going to pay attention to the game, and it took you 274 times before you got the script approved. Yes, B Rose. The
That's a
MVP
lot.
draft is disappointing.
Yeah, 100%. Like he was just a one note character. Like the humor from him came from how much he was just unaware of shit. It was like, all
Yeah,
right. It felt like they were
and
telling the same joke over and over again.
it seems like Dave Bautista is pissed off too with the character.
He should be. They made him play that shit. Well, they didn't
Yeah,
make him play it, but he chose to play it that way.
I mean he chose to play it, but I don't think he thought that he was going to be this stupid. You know,
Which he was. Very.
he was. Oh man, he was definitely stupid. But yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna watch Halo. I'm not gonna watch Halo because I mean,
I wasn't really planning to either.
it looked like it was stupid. um, mm, let's see.
Hmm.
What? Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Arno, she gave Harry the super suck, even when Pete had been nothing but loyal.
Ooh.
That Joe. I feel like I missed something here. I feel like I missed
Probably.
something. Arno, I don't know who you're talking about, but I'm a pretend like I know who you're talking about. Yep. hmm Really? That's how
Ooh.
you feel? I heard that they would be something like one of the cast in Peacemaker show is going to be in Shazam movie, so I think Peacemaker might be in it, but who knows? Yay!
Mm, maybe I'm trying to think like which character could even be in it. I don't know. Maybe Vigilante. I doubt it. I
Mhm.
don't know. Maybe one of like the support team, but there weren't really any. Or I guess maybe Judo Master. That would be weird.
Right. Stephanie untie her hair and tell someone to hold her earrings while she beats the shit out of Tim and Bernard. Go for it. Go for it, baby. Please do it. Please do it. Please do it. I want Tim to beat. I want Stephanie to beat Tim and Bernard up like that cartoonish style fighting, where all you see is nothing but a dust cloud and fists hitting.
Kind of like the old
I'd be
Hanna
like,
Barbera cartoons and shit.
yeah. I'd be like, you go, Stephanie. And all you see is Tim and Bernard's head sticking out like, help us, save us. Nope. Mm-mm. 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 I refuse. I refuse.
I'm just sitting here wondering why they fucking picked Tim when he's the most well, not well, Dick Grayson's the most established one with relationship, but why Tim? Like, is it because Jason calls him a faggot every fucking time he sees him? I mean, personally, that's what I like to believe. Being a dick to
I
everyone.
mean, Jason,
That way.
Jason, that I mean, Tim is his little brother, so you
Yeah,
always have that one sibling that would call you that, even if you're not. Be like, you little faggot,
yeah, and he took
and
it
that's
quite literally. I
I
feel
would
like that's
prefer
the
that it
case.
had been Damien.
Either Damien or Jason. Jason doesn't have a much established history
yeah.
with women other than like one or two at most.
And
I can see
and
it.
with Damien, you wouldn't have to age John up.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see that happen, but nope, we're just gonna have Tim. Why Tim? Oh, he's the most relatable one. No, he ain't. The boy's practically. Wait, I'm just
No,
thinking about
he's
this.
not. He's like the least in touch Robin because he has such a high IQ that he thinks everything more logically than anything else. He's more close to Bruce Wayne than anything else. You be like, Tim, come back. The only thing about it is he has some friends and he has lovers, but his mind works like Bruce Wayne does. He's always thinking about 4 steps ahead of everybody. He's always thinking about how to improve technology or how to improve anything. And it's just like, yeah. Tim, present. Live in the present right now. You know what I'm saying?
That or he's just
Um,
passing out in his mood after a long several nights of no sleep.
I mean,
I can
let's
see
be
that.
honest. They made Peacemaker bisexual. One also shows that John Cena did for Peacemaker, so it's no difference than what DC is doing. I mean, yeah, because they're owned by the same company. So, of course, even though, again, Peacemaker's not bisexual or gay or any of that stuff, the same thing as Tim. There is too much history out here that shows what these characters think and act like and feel. But the fools at WB and DC think that if they make these characters bisexual or gay or whatever, that makes them all cool. Because let's be honest, John Cena said that, but I bet you they'll never put him in a scene with a man. I bet you they won't.
I mean, maybe
No, they
if
ain't.
China wants them to do it, but like I don't know, people have the weirdest shit. Like once they have a crush on a character, like they just assume that the character is gay coded. I saw it again earlier when I was on Twitter. Saw someone who was like me, and it was like a video of like Zendaya like reacting all like happy, surprised, and it was like me whenever Dick Grayson's big fat gay coded butt comes across my timeline. I was like, gay coded? How was he gay coded? But
I
they
was
can
about to
always
say,
find some fucking
yeah.
excuse somewhere.
It's
I
really
don't know, but
ridiculous too when everyone's like, "But the outfit he was wearing shows that he's gay," and it's like, no, it's just how they look. Okay, as much as we'd love to see that ass again, unless it be full suit. So I wouldn't
truth be
mind.
told, and I'm just gonna be honest with you, since I go to gyms and I see bodybuilders, a lot of people who work out who look like they do look like Dick Grayson. A lot of them are straight. It's just that another sad truth is for especially for us men is that we can grow an ass faster than a woman.
Yeah, we got more muscle
Yeah,
mass here. So.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to say that's true because so far there
So
has not been any luck for myself. So,
so like if you give Dylan and me like a year and was like y'all doing squats every day, bet you them things will be kadonkas.
Oh,
yeah,
like,
no,
oh, I
thank
know.
you. I choose life over squats.
That's very smart, especially because like I live upstairs, well, like up the first flight of stairs in my apartment building. The
Yeah.
few times that I do like leg workouts, oh dear God, it's basically torture. I'd rather die than take the stairs coming up, but there's no other option.
I'd be like, baby, pull me up. But you heavy,
Seriously.
just pull me. But these stairs are gonna hurt. I'd rather take the pain than to be walking.
Ugh.
I've told my dog many times, even though she's a tiny chihuahua, I'm like, you're gonna have to learn to get better at this because one of these days you're gonna be dragging me up these steps.
Oh God! What was so crazy is the fact that he actually did learn Mandarin. Yeah, John Cena did learn Mandarin to talk to China. You just gotta believe in yourself, Kate. Believe in yourself. That's what Arnold
Hell
said.
no, I'm just gonna live a little bit before I decide to do squats. Maybe just maybe I'll one day do squats, but I know for a fact with my genetics I'll probably not look like the supermodel every man aspires every woman to look like. So I'd rather just be a disappointment in society than a constant temple or statue of some kind of beautiful being. Like that's the thing I hate about all these made up like expectations that we need to follow. Like I hate that the most. Like that's the worst thing any person can deal with is like the physical looks of themselves, and then later on realizing, maybe if I just decide to just starve myself, maybe I'll just feel a little better about my body, and maybe one day I'll look up. This is my mindset. I like as a girl growing up, I always believed that if I just starved myself and basically put myself on repeat of just a liquid diet, maybe I might look beautiful and gorgeous and one day get a handsome looking man to look at me and say I'm beautiful. That's all I fucking wanted in my life. Did I get that? Hell no. And now I'm living with my least expectations, just with my dogs, and that's as much comfort as I'm gonna ever get as a woman, okay?
Yeah, I the way that I lost weight, because like at my skinniest, you wouldn't be able to tell looking at me now. At my skinniest, I weighed 169 pounds. And I remember the way that I achieved that was by going through the struggle diet. I don't know if y'all have tried it before. It's very effective.
Explain it
It's
to me.
when
Explain the struggle diet, please.
So
Yes, like
basically, it's when you're in a toxic relationship and you make barely enough money to pay your rent and buy a pack of cigarettes, and your dinner every night is a glass of water and a cigarette. It works wonders for shedding the pounds and getting them waist inches down. Works every
Okay,
time.
that was a really dark joke, but I'll definitely just stick to the liquid diet and just drink a bunch of
I
water.
mean, I can
Maybe I'll
laugh at
just
it now
fast
because
for
I'm so
another week
far.
or two.
I can laugh at it now because I'm past it. And as you can tell, my fat ass ain't dealing with that anymore. Granted, the weight still fluctuates depending on how much stress there is, but I'm obviously a happier person now. I tell myself that every time I grab another bag of chips.
he said, "When I grab another bag of chips, I'm done." He grabs food and he looks at the mirror and he sees himself. And he's like, "You look good, bitch."
Yeah, I'm like, I'm happy though. I'm happy. You looking good. Shit. Get them Cheetos.
I get the Cheetos, not the chips.
The only
Yeah.
reason I said Cheetos because I'm thinking about going and grabbing some of them hoes right now.
He said, "Yeah, now you better get those Cheetos."
Yeah, I'm just noticing a lot of comments, and I'm like, yeah. I'm kind of disappointed in myself when I look at these comments because I'm like, yeah, if you guys noticed how much I'm actually weighing, you'd probably walk away and call me very ugly, fat, disgusting, that kind of thing. I hear it all the damn time when it comes to showing my face, so yeah, I'm just kind of used to it. Maybe I mean, there has been times where I have actually maybe felt the need to just tell people to fuck off. But hey, what can I really do when karma might get them one day? And I don't know. I just kind of think to myself, this is where I am at my life, and maybe one day I'll either starve myself to death or I'll just forget to eat one day and just continue with that choice. And maybe one day I'll actually be gorgeous and beautiful and shit. That's as far as I go with my, thinking when it comes to looks and stuff. That's important in like society to look good, but I'm also like, with all the stress and shit, maybe I don't want to be hot and gorgeous and that kind of shit. I don't know. This is just the weird thoughts that come into my head every fucking day when I'm like doing whatever I'm doing. I'm like, am I really successful? Do I really have anything going on with my life? Am I ever gonna get married and have a husband ask me for a beer and then I can just toss it at his fucking head and let him know that he's a piece of shit too? I
I
don't know.
like that.
That
I
was
like
oddly
that.
Pacific.
And then sometimes you have people like fucking B-Rose in the chat talking about how he wants stockies. You're not helping B-Rose. But no, I
Luckily,
will
I've
find
never
a
eaten
picture right now.
Takis, so
Oh god.
Remember She-Hulk? Yes, I do remember She-Hulk, and they have brought her back.
do you have noodle arms,
Trivia-
Kate? Oh no, my arms are. I don't know how much. I mean, my dad uses me to like basically carry hard, like very big furniture, like dressers and cabinets and stuff. But that's every few months. It's
Oh, so
mostly
she
because
got
I'm
that.
fucking huge. So yeah.
She got that pressure. She got that pressure song. Pressure
Okay,
like a
y'all
tick,
check this.
tick, tick,
Check
tick,
this
tick,
shit out. You might want to. I don't know if you can
uh-oh.
make me main screen and shit. This is
Yeah, I
me when
can.
I was like at my skinniest. I don't even look like the same person anymore. But then again, part of the reason why I'm glad I'm not this small anymore is because everyone who knows me, my family and my friends, they all thought I was doing meth and shit. So I'm kind of glad I don't look that skinny anymore. But sometimes I do miss it.
Let me. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Ooh,
That
look at
was
that
me.
boy.
I know. Look at how skinny I was. You can see it in my face, like how fucking skinny I was compared to this. Yeah, you can tell the fucking difference. Like,
That's
yeah.
you. That's you. And then here you today enjoying a turkey.
Hey, don't even you ain't never lied, because like I remember one year, my family still remembers this every fucking time. There was one year my mom asked me, "What do you want for your birthday?" I was like, "I want a turkey. I want you to make me Thanksgiving feast in July because my birthday's in July." And she did it. She damn sure did it. And I'm like,
Yeah, boy.
hey, turkey's the shit.
Free Fire Comics said, "Do you remember Dusk from Milestone?" She was basically Static's Catwoman. If modern Milestone was smart, they would add more in the comic books. But no, modern comic creators don't have sense. They never do.
Same B-Rose. I was the same
Should
way
make a
with
comic
Shameful.
on that time of the month. LOL. I don't think Kate wants to make no comic book about periods.
No, I'm never doing that. I'm
I think
never
that's a
going to
safe
put that
bet.
into consideration. The only thing you'll probably get me mentioning is probably a good period joke or two, but that's about it.
I think
I'm not going to talk about it after
I
that.
could deal with that.
Savage,
I mean, like I made a
Savage
period
might
joke
get
when I
a-
was watching
get an
Turning
issue
Red
like that,
because
I think.
like the mom turned into like this gigantic kaiju like red panda, and like all the other aunts and like even the grandma, they were all like the same size as the daughter when they were in like their panda form. And I was like, but why is the mom like the biggest red panda? Does she have like the heaviest flow? Like how does that work? Like as far as size, like how does that work?
I think somebody wasn't there Savage Dragon, where Savage Dragon was fighting a period monster where her power literally is to squirt period blood at you. I
Yeah,
would be
heavy
like, I'm
flow.
done. I'm done.
Mhm.
I would be like, I'm done. I'm done. Where you going? I'm going home. She can rob whoever. I quit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going home. This is gross. This is gross. For her to,
I'll look her up right now for you,
I'm
Trey.
like,
Just for
I,
you.
for your little nasty ass to sit up there and squirt that nasty period blood on me. You're trifling. You trifling.
Look, there she go right there. Go
I
ahead
don't want
and
to hear
share this
anything
shit out.
else about this. Can we move
Go
on
ahead.
to another subject that does not contain anything connected to period
that.
blood?
I'm
No,
going
no,
home.
no.
I'm going home.
Hell
Yep.
no.
There she is. There she is. The
I'm going
scourge
home.
of the seven seas, particularly
I'm
the
going
Red
home.
Sea.
I'm going home. I'm going home.
Why?
I mean, the fact that she has to bend over like that too. Like, come on now.
Uh-uh.
Y'all
Uh,
bullshitting with me.
Please don't make me think of the smell afterwards, because that's a really
But-
awkward smell
but
about that kind of thing.
What's even weirder though, like, could you imagine you're a superhero saving the day, and here comes this big fat girl, and she shoots her entire period blood at you. I would have been, I am done. I am done. I don't know whether I should beat you up. I don't know whether to cry right now, but I am done.
Oh, you know you're gonna cry anyway. You're gonna cry in the car, but you're gonna cry anyway.
Yeah.
Oh no! Can I just let that image race through my head now? Honestly, no. If I was stuck with that kind of power, I would be fucking, ashamed of myself, and maybe I would kill myself. I don't know. It's either tossing myself off a cliff, it's drowning. Which one is more? I guess I would drown myself.
And they'd be like, but wait, you ain't finished saving the day. No, I'm done. I'm done. You
We're
went
good.
too far.
Pack it in.
You went
Pack it
too
in.
far with this.
Send the band home. Everybody get back up on the bus. We're going home.
Find somebody else to save the day. 'Cause I'm done. I'm done. I be like, I can't believe she did this to me. This girl. And could you imagine if you had your mouth open at the time, like without even?
Oh dear God.
No.
I mean, if I were a vampire, it'd probably be a good time, but it's just
I don't
Why
think
are you guys like
vampires.
nah. But I agree with B-Rose. Like, Savage Dragon is just gross nowadays. Especially like Eric Larson's just a complete dumbass. Like, he's making it to the point where I don't even want to read the shit that he does anymore. So
I think a lot of people gave up once I think around like issue 50, 55 or something like that, he started getting weird, and everybody was like, we're done. We're done. Ain't nobody got time for this. But
I know I damn
I'm
sure.
going home. I'm going home. What about Will? You can fly, and I'm flying home. I'm flying home. I'm not even.
Damn. I don't know about y'all. Could anybody hungry after seeing all that? I could go for some chips right quick. I'm not fat.
Why?
Dylan said he can go for some chips after that. Are you
What?
kidding?
Don't deal with chips so we can dip them in fucking.
Arnold said Romina Jr. is ass. See, I'm saying.
I remember there was a time where a woman used her. Oh no! Can we just? Oh no! Oh no! Can we just skip on? Can we please skip away from this?
Arnold said that Eric Larson is probably Fishozo's idol. You know what?
Don't make me think
I mean, I
about
wouldn't be
any of that.
surprised.
All right, so what bodily fluids are we talking about next?
Well, Arnold said that Eric Larson is probably Fishozo's idol, Fizz's idol.
I could see that. I could see that 100%.
I guess we'll just start talking about stupid things like how if there was a superhero with the ability to grow the biggest fucking dick ever, I don't know. Might as well start doing that and start realizing how fucking huge it would get. I mean, granted, I think it would be kind of interesting to see how big they would actually draw it. Like, would they make it into a fucking cannon? Like, would they just make a giant cannon connected to this guy's crotch and then basically, shoot with it? Like, I think that would make a better superpower than period blood. Let's be real.
Yeah. They do have something akin to that. I'm gonna go ahead and share that out with you right there. Oh, y'all knew that I was coming with the receipts. Y'all knew as soon as you said that.
A rocket launcher dick. Okay.
Oh, I wish it can be so much weirder than that. Hold on. Okay.
At some point,
share this.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. At some point, anytime a human being throws out any kind of bodily fluids like that, I'm going home. I'd be like, if I was a superhero, I'm going home.
What if it was just like snot or spit? Like, would you do it then?
I'm going home. I'm going home.
There we go.
I mean,
his name is Codpiece.
Oh my god, I forgot about Codpiece. Oh my guess he fires stuff out of his codpiece that's attached to his where, and I'm like, literally. I don't even want to know what's coming out of that. I don't even want to know what's coming out of that.
Hey, he can make anything out of it. So there's times when he makes it a cannon. In this one, he made it a drill, which is very fitting. So yeah.
And then if he hates a female, he'd be like, it's time to lock and load. I'd be like, oh no. Run. What do you mean run? He's about to load. What do you mean load? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now?
Just move on to the next thing. I'm just like
Blue Wind, just share it in the little thing and I should be able to copy and paste the link for the Twitter thing. Let's see. Is Philip Kennedy Johnson good? They said his story is good, but the only reason why I'm not reading it because I really don't care about War World like that. And the abuse of Superman, he done died like several times in that book, and I'm just like, all right, I think I had enough of this.
Yeah. Although I agree with B Rose, I want to see how everybody feels about this, particularly Kate. Villain idea. He shoots jizz at the speed of a bullet. His name, Money Shot. What say you, Kate?
Okay, I'm trying to think. Would it work? No. Would it be sticky? Especially, yes, with water. Yes.
My question is, how many times does it take him to shoot his next shot?
Does it
like how much time?
Guys, you explain that part. I can't explain it for you. I've never had an experience with
so he would shoot like the first shot, right? And then like it would be all tingly and sensitive. So he would be like, don't nobody touch it for like 20-30 minutes. I'm gonna just need to get some water, maybe go pee real quick. Then I'm gonna come back and I could probably do another one, but it's not gonna be as big as the first one. It's gonna be a smaller bullet, but like it's still gonna be something, right? Like I'm still gonna deliver. And then it's probably gonna be like, again, don't touch it for about 15-20 minutes. And then like maybe 45 to an hour, I might be able to do something, but like
oh my god, just be a ghost shot. Taking the time just for him to reload. Oh god,
I'm saying
that would be very weird. If I were to face a superhero like that, I'd be like, okay, we all know where this is going, so as a female, I'm leaving all of you guys out here to get shot with that crap, and I'll be somewhere else, very far away by the time you realize I'm not there anymore.
All I know,
See?
all I know is it takes one time, and I'm like, I'm going home. I'm going home.
True.
I'm going home.
All I'm saying.
Be
But
like,
then
you
again,
didn't
it could be one of those
even-
things where like he shoots one time and then he like falls asleep. So it's like, I mean, you have your chances to maybe get away.
I'd be like, man, this is gross. I mean, this
Yeah,
is gross.
Trey would
Oh,
probably
you know what?
enjoy it too much.
No, I wouldn't. I would be upset. I would be highly upset. No, Kate, no, that's gross. That's gross. Because if I enjoy it, you have to enjoy all that period.
No.
That's what I thought.
Stick with
That's what I
that.
thought.
I didn't bring it up. You guys brought it up onto your own.
No, but imagine if those two characters got together and then she started shooting out babies like at the speed of a bullet.
Oh.
Like, yo, I'm coming up with ideas all by myself over here.
What are they gonna make a baby army? Oh god, that would be disgusting. Oh,
Oh,
all
Billy,
covered
what
in
if you had
jizz
one
and
that
blood.
was like, I like to scat, and I'm called the scat man. Why is he called the scat? Like before you even finish a sentence, he scats all over you, and you're just like,
Yo, I thought about that earlier when I was parking earlier because, like, in the parking lot here in my apartments, there's like a Dodge Charger, and for some reason, I guess they belong to some sort of like car club or something. But they had like a little thing like on the front grill that said "Scat Pack." I was like, "The what? The who now?" I don't know, but I don't want to know nothing about it neither.
like Dylan, like that. I think that superhero will probably be that villain would be probably the time where the superhero would probably be like, I don't kill, but that was it. That was the breaking point.
That would be it.
Be like, why did you kill him? Are you kidding me? Did you guys see what he just did? He scattered all over me. We don't know. I smell. Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't even be stuck there to talk about it. I'd be like, bitch, I gotta go take a shower, get the fuck out of my way.
And I'm throwing them clothes in the sun. Be like, ugh. Oh man, it'll be like skunk too. Cause you have to. I mean, when a skunk spray you have to sit in tomato soup. So you have to get poured all that nonsense. Be like, man.
Oh no, you know what it would be like? I know exactly what it would be like. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna share out the video because you know how I do.
Why are you doing this?
Oh god, I love this. Oh, this is one of my favorite movies that I ain't seen in but a hot minute. Okay, hold up.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Let me share this shit for y'all to see so we can all partake together. We're all gonna have fun. Everybody hold hands. All right, ready?
Okay, what is this?
So cool.
What is this?
And I hope the volume's all the way up.
Oh, okay.
Is it done? How much is in there? I got the poo on me.
You are so pathetic.
I'm going home.
Okay, I'm thankful it was only Joe Dirt. Okay, very
Yes,
thankful.
God, I love that fucking movie. I haven't seen that movie in years.
It's one of a good classic.
B-Rose said, "I'll knock out. Not gonna lie, of course."
See, I knew B-Rose was one of those. He's a one-hitter quitter.
It's definitely interesting. We at least know Trey's weakness at this point. Period blood, jizz, poop, anything that
Most
comes
of
out
the
of the
bodily
body.
Yeah,
I
pretty much.
That's all three of our
It
weaknesses.
is.
Like I don't think anybody would want to have any of that on them.
Not
You're
having
right.
a round enough butt. That's another weakness.
Oh my God, Kate! Jesus.
Not
Hey,
we,
we
I
know
mean,
where
like
we come from.
every time we like seem to talk about some actor, it's always like, do they have a big butt though? You seem to be really concerned about that.
I mean, I can't find the lie in there.
Don't do that. Well, except for John Cena, apparently. Because them tiny whiteys did nothing.
Yeah, that is true. And that's what I'm saying. You were an equal opportunity hater. Like, it don't matter whether it's a man or a woman. If they ain't got the cakes, you will be speaking to the manager, Trey.
Hello, manager. Yes, a butt double next season. Just saying.
Some padding,
you know,
something.
something. Yeah. It's already bad enough when you see the curvy woman, the curvy women's, and they got boobs, they got hips, and then it's just that straight back thing, and it looks so weird when when the camera's on position from the side, and you like you sure you could have told him to go to the gym, do a little squats a little bit, get a little pump right quick, or put butt pads there. It looks weird. Like you got all this front, and then bam, like Wendy Williams, all that front, and then no butt. Like, so you're not gonna get one? No? Okay. I'm just
Front,
saying,
no
just trying
butt.
to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
No butt. Dang. That's what makes me mad about Zendaya and Miley Cyrus. I'm like, God dang, can y'all get some
Miley
boobs
Cyrus
and
is a
butt?
shame, isn't it?
Just and the way she be shaking like she got the biggest thing in the world. I was like, girl, please. I see more meat on a bird than you.
She's been hanging around too many drag queens. She thinks that she has the hip padding.
I bet, no offense, I bet if she was probably in one of those kind of clubs, Dylan, I bet the drag queens or gay people be looking at her like, what's she doing? She's shaking what she don't have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It's all about illusions up in here.
Right. We all faking up a hoodie tonight.
You gotta let her do what she's gonna do. As long as she ain't hurting nobody.
It's just like that that trans actress from that show Vogue, I believe.
You mean
the main
Pose?
character?
Oh yeah.
Pose,
MJ
Vogue,
Rodriguez.
All I know is Billy Porter's on there. Aggravates my spirit. He aggravates my spirit. I can't stand him. I'd be like, Jesus, just let me choke him out. He's that aggravating gay guy. I just be like, please leave me alone.
And I'll tell you what though, MJ Rodriguez, she is in a relationship, and I will say it's a very attractive couple. I'm not gonna lie about that. What's
MJ Rodriguez?
That's the one you're talking about, the main character from Pose.
Oh, I don't know nobody's name. I don't know.
Oh, I know that. I know that, but I do because I follow her on Instagram. But yeah, she's in a cute couple. I'll show you right now. I'll show you exactly who she's with. They went traveling not that long ago, just so I make sure that I do know who it is you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I do know. I have it right. Oh shit! She done shaved her head. I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, she detransitioning.
I could see it. I could absolutely see it.
That's what she looked like. I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy because people was upset that she won Woman of the Year, and I was like, "Well, y'all co-signed for it. Y'all the ones who want to be like, trans women are also real women. You get what you deserve."
Let's see. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me. Did I pull it up? Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know if I can zoom in on the picture. Let me see.
Is that a wolf face?
No, so she's dressed up as I think like a unicorn or something, and he's kind of like, this is like for Halloween, I think, and he was kind of like dressed as like a soldier. I don't know why he decided to put like random ass camouflage on his face, but yeah.
How much she paying you to date her?
Hey, after like what she did with that shit, and she's got a whole lot of modeling deal shit. She loaded. I'd do it.
Oh, Dylan was like, well, you're not my type, but you got some money, so I guess
I was gonna say you might not be my type, but that bank account is.
Right. Because let's be honest, Let's be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. You already know. You already know. He ain't with her because she beautiful.
I think she's cute. I think she's cute. And then
I
again, like I
mean,
did actually like her in the show, so I'm like, I came to like her in the show as well. Even though in the show she
all I'm
broke that
saying,
motherfucker, but she ain't like that in real life.
Dylan, is if you're gonna go through the whole transitioning period thing, at least go to the Laverne Cox way and not the Miley Cyrus route. Because I'm just like, what you got? Like it'd be like I said, it's always weird to see a woman put on a bra when your titties ain't went nowhere. You can't even bounce some things. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Jesus Christ! Who goes and gets surgery and then they try to morph into a woman and then don't even go all out.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you. If I had to go through that, I will look like Mary Jane Watson when I got out that damn thing. Be like, damn, I'm like, you already know.
So you mean like Blair White?
Huh?
You mean like Blair White then?
Well, yeah, because Blair White said Blair White made sure she was gonna look like a bad bitch.
Oh yeah. She hit the nail on the head.
See you later, Free Fire. What about Demi Lovato, who's trans or non-binary or some shit? Demi want attention. Yeah, and we don't give her attention. We just be like, okay, Demi, says the girl who freaked out over ice cream and yogurt.
Yeah, Demi
She tried to
Lovato
get her
now.
about some yogurt. I was like, man, girl, get out of here with all that. You talk stupid.
I think that last drug overdose she had fucked up her head.
Oh yeah, that last overdose did something to her head. And what they say, does anyone read Vampirella? I read it every now and then, but I'm not familiar with anything recent that's going on, to be honest. So I couldn't tell y'all. I couldn't tell you nothing. What about you, Dylan?
Yeah, I read Vampirella, Vengeance of Vampirella, Vampirella, Dracula, Unholy, and Draculina. They're all really good.
Yeah, okay. What about you, Kate? You read any Vampirella recently?
I never got into that. I just go like, whatever. It's a thing.
Understandable. Thank goodness she's not part of DC or Marvel. That
She's public domain though.
She is?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it is. It seems like Dynamite owns her.
Yeah, they're doing their own thing with her. So like you couldn't do anything that's connected to their stories, but you could do anything that's like her like original origin. You can just build off of your own stuff.
Oh, okay.
Man, that just makes me keep thinking about like when the DC characters that have been introduced become public domain, like Superman and Batman. Like, just a couple more years, guys, and we'll be able to make our own, Superman and Batman. Even though some of the characters are off limits since they were made at different points, we could just fulfill a different name, and they won't look exactly like them, but it will not be counted as anything bad. So.
Maybe one day we might need to incorporate Vampirella somewhere. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Vampirella and Batman crossover? Huh.
They've done a Vampirella Catwoman crossover.
Oh, wow.
I think I actually have it here somewhere.
Definitely.
I think it's like
hello, Lances. Yeah, maybe one day. And have you guys got any breakthrough through your clowns?
I forgot we were doing them.
I've been waiting for you guys so we can talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it if we haven't finished anything yet.
I mean, I don't have anything confirmed because all I keep coming up with are very different small sketches, and I'm just at this point. They're not really worthy, and I'm just like very picky as a person like that.
I could see that.
I can understand. I can definitely understand about that because let's be honest, he ain't gave us much to work with, girl.
I'm just like I was looking at different concepts, and I was like, well, if I go with this concept, it's not going to be reflecting off of the way Fizz wants it. Because the many concepts I came up with are definitely something Fizz would be, bitching about, saying, "Well, I don't want him being like this. I don't want him being like that." And I'm just like, okay, I got to think of something that works in a way that is kind of reflective of what he said, but also keep it original. And all I ended up coming up with is a fucking clown attached to a fucking, you know, all I did was think of this concept that was, so stupid that it could probably fucking work. Was that a clown attached to a freaking not really a unicycle per se, but a unicycle like robotic thing, like a robotic unicycle going around terrifying people because again, clowns terrify people. But I don't think it would have really worked out that well as a its own thing. So it was just basically me coming up with this terrifying person with no lower half other than, a butt and a crotch, just no legs, and just spinning around looking as terrifying as possible in, the darkest of the nights. So yeah, that's all
You
I
know,
came
Kate, I like that idea. I like that idea. Save that idea. Save that idea for something else. But I like that idea. Hold on to that
up.
because
Okay.
I'm liking what you're talking about. I'm liking that. I'm liking that though. But it's not for Goofanoid though.
Yeah,
But I like it
exactly.
though. I like it though. What about you, Dylan? You got any? You got anything like you? What you made him like a pump rocker or
I have
something?
not. I have not yet because, well, I mean, I don't know the most about Goofanoid. I'm just mostly going off of like the ideas that I've heard here and there, and I'm just kind of like coming up with my own thing. Mostly, what I'm trying to go off of is like, okay, if I were to have a clown character, which again, as we've all said, clown characters, they're not hero material per se. So I'm just thinking, how would I, if I wanted to have a clown character that was cool, what would they look like? And one thing that I'm mostly sticking on is like the idea of giving him a hood, but having the hood kind of like evoke the whole like, clown like collar thing that how it has like the little balls or whatever, or even how they have it like on their head. Kind of like how Harley Quinn had back in her old design. I was thinking about like incorporating that somehow into like the hood or whatever. So I'm trying to put together like shapes and concepts in my mind, but so far it's not materializing just quite yet. But I've been thinking about it. It's been ruminating. I've let it marinate in my head a little bit here and there.
Arno said, "Dylan, honey, it's pronounced goofing bitch."
Sweetie, don't correct me. That's not cute. It's okay. I still love you though, babe. Um, I'm trying to find this goddamn book. Why I have no? Oh, I think it's up here.
Lance said, "I'm tired of clowns, especially Joker. Seriously, Batman has enough other villains like Two Face."
Oh, that's what that was.
That's true. That's true. But
He's got a
Lance, we
shit
talking
ton of
about
them. So it's like if Joker was out of the one-time series, I wouldn't be complaining.
no, not at all, really. But Lance, what we're talking about the fact that Fizz, a comic book artist, well, not a comic book creator on YouTube, he created a character called Goofanoid, and his Goofanoid character is a clown character, and he created it because he wants people to like clown superheroes. He wants clowns to be looked as superheroes.
Which ain't gonna
Yay!
happen. So it's
Oh,
one.
Arno said, "Dylan, baby, I ain't trying to be cute. I'm trying to be sexy. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
I think
I'm done."
I'll be the judge of that, Arno. But I appreciate the sentiment.
Oh God, I can't. You can't take Arno nowhere.
Oh my
Take
goodness.
Arno nowhere.
Damn, why can I not find
Um,
this book? It's okay. I know what it's called. I'll look it up
his
so that way I
art
can
is
show you.
cringe. Yes. Okay. So if any of you guys don't know, Dylan and Kate knows, but the characters that he based them off of, got inspiration from, was Freakazoid, the Creeper.
I mean, already
um,
that's a bad establishment of what, what to make into a character. I'm just like, You could do anything else. Like, what's with the personality confusion shit? Like, making him very mentally unstable. It just makes him look worse in a lot of cases because it's like psychotic guy wearing clown suit claiming he has imaginary friends. Yeah, you're going straight to the mental institution, buddy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's exactly how that would work. Like there's no two ways about it. Like he's writing like a mental patient, like literally. See, this is that Catwoman Vampirella that I was telling you about. I have this somewhere around here. Did want to ask though, what do y'all think about this Catwoman costume?
I mean, it's pretty nice. Like, I wouldn't
Hold
call
on,
it bad. It's
let
basic.
me zoom in just a little bit more, Dylan. Give me a second.
Yeah, you just
And
want to
I'm
look at the big boobies.
What?
Boob eyes.
No, this is absolutely for research purposes.
Yeah, research my
Research
ass.
purposes.
The non-existing
Motherfucker.
ass I have.
Actually, I like the purple costume. I think it's kind of sad that they kind of forget about how colorful Catwoman's costumes are, and they just put her in a black costume and just like, oh, I kind of miss this. I kind of want to see this costume.
Yeah, I like the
Honestly,
purple.
I
It
think
reminds me of like the old school.
exactly.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think the only thing that the more recent Catwoman design, unfortunately, the design I'm going to be talking about is a series of fucking hate, is probably okay. Batman Catwoman. The only suit I really think
God.
is impressive was the, gray and black and the goggles and stuff. I thought that was really cute and I loved it because it looked kind of like a
Mhm.
cat and it worked. Unfortunately, we placed it into the fucking wrong book.
Yeah, very true. I
Okay,
mean, you just don't get quality stories, especially like this one. I mean, and this one was written by the great Chuck Dixon. So I mean, art by Jim Balint. I mean, just amazing. Wish we still had comics like
so we
this. Just
got
old school goodness. Mm, mm.
yeah. Okay, how clowns can be heroes even they have zero traces of heroic? Well, I mean, so for Fizz, the characters that he based them off of, the Creeper, Freakazoid, Moon Knight, those are the three characters. But he also based his character off of Batman as well. So he wants his character to be a Batman-like character, but with like the personality of Moon Knight, Freakazoid, and the Creeper. Because he wants you to like clowns. You will like clowns.
Yeah, that
Whether
seems
you
like
want
his
to or
whole
not.
premise and journey of becoming this comic book writer or creator that he aspires to be. He wants this one mission to make people love clowns, but it's an impossible goal, especially for your first damn comic. So maybe try a little lower with a character you can actually connect with. I don't think I could connect with the guy going around wearing a clown suit and beating the shit out of villains while also talking to his imaginary friends. With Bruce Wayne, there's a complete difference because, he actually has associates that like him. He had a tragic backstory we can all connect with. We've either lost loved ones due to something like that or something different, but we can connect to him in some moments. So it's kind of like, okay, how are you getting so many of these different characters that aren't connected? And then saying, yeah, they're perfectly great to make a new character, especially as I got a clown. No, thank you. That doesn't make anything. It just makes more bullshit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is what he wants, you guys. This is what he wants. And
It's his life goal, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, well, fuck you. That's what he says. And apparently, and he likes to remind us how much Kate's a bitch. So,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah,
that have
that's
to
one
do
of his
with-
favorite talking points.
again, what does that have to do with anything, sir?
What is me telling you
Just-
that this is a terrible idea? You should probably rethink it. Is about for me getting called a bitch. Like, what the hell? Like, every time I think about it, I'm like, okay, first of all, do you have mommy issues? Do you have something else? Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I'm just looking at I just wanted to take a peek at his channel, and I'm like, oh god.
Lord.
I think that was a more recent thing. Like, man, I'm looking at his channel right now just to see what the hell's going on, but I'm like, oh, okay. I thought it was
Probably
something weird, but
let me see. He probably gonna say something stupid.
he let me see. I guess it's just his recording of a time he was featured on like another person's channel called Bruce Lombardo. I'm
Okay,
like,
hold
oh,
on.
okay.
Let me see. I bet you some BS. I bet you some BS. Hold on, because let's be honest. I bet you it's probably everybody's terrible. It's everybody else's fault. They can't see. They can't see the vision I have for the character.
Hmm.
Most likely. I'm just at this point
Okay.
that whatever. Let him
Oh, but
fuck
to
up
answer
his
your
own life.
question, Rolling Dodge, I do like Chip Zdarsky's writing, so I think that he'll do okay on Batman. He wrote Batman the Knight, which I'm enjoying that limited series. It's pretty cool.
Okay. Let's see what he says right quick.
All right. So,
Oh Lord.
Uh-huh.
I think about this.
So it's basically on his entire philosophy is he dresses up as a clown to humiliate villains to prove that they're not really scary.
Sorry, I fell asleep from that bullshit.
I was inspired by the I was inspired by the, clearly inspired by the Creeper as well as Domino's Pizza Noid in terms of design.
I remember the noise
Domino's
from Domino's
Pizza Noid.
Wait, the pizza noid from Domino's. Hold on.
Yeah.
What?
The
I don't
Noid.
think I
He
remember that.
based it on the Noid.
Okay.
That was we had like 5 of those little characters from Domino's back in the late 80s.
Nobody cares.
Funding very slowly. Which is why I'm said it's the actual goal. The actual
Here, I'm going to put that up on the screen there for you. That is your funding page right there, and you're not asking for a whole lot. You're asking for basically like a pauper's cup to be filled up on this.
that's not the actual goal. The reason why it's not the actual goal is the last 2 times I've tried to fund this book, it has been funded very slowly. Which is why I'm saying it's the
wasn't
actual
funded
goal.
at
The
all,
actual amount of
motherfucker.
money I need is around $2,000.
I'm only asking for 500, but I really need 2,000, so I'll figure it out. Because I mean, what are you gonna do if you actually hit the 500 and you're like, well, I still need 1,500 more to actually make it happen? Like, then, motherfucker, then you don't have enough.
He said he said that he's been doing this for the last 2 times. If it failed the last couple of times, what you think? Okay.
Maybe that's a fucking sign
I
you should.
need the book to go in demand though.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. Let's see what else says.
Okay.
Now, I expect if it all goes well to be funded in 3 months and the book should be
3
printed and be
months.
be shipping
That's a nice
around
joke, Fizz.
late May, early June.
Mm.
If y'all
Okay,
goes
well,
well.
let's be
The
real
only
right
thing
now.
we
Let's
ask
be
of people
real.
is to just
Okay, he's been doing this for the last, I think it's been a year or 2 years doing the same damn project. Maybe that should be a sign you should put your time into something like this. I'm sorry, but if anyone thinks after 2 times that they're gonna eventually get where no, it's been 5 times. But maybe spending too much time with that character is kind of a sign that you should move on to another character. As much as I hate to say it, there has been, concepts and ideas that, you think will work, but when people say it doesn't work multiple times, many times, more than 10 people, and you're like, oh, I could still keep going. People will believe in me. No, 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 no. Put away the Disney magic. Put away all that fucking bullshit. There are no fairy tales bullshit connected whatsoever. You can't get your fairy godmother to help you out of this one, Fizz. I'm sorry to say you're going to have to deal with it and think of something new. It really would work better if he just went with one of our ideas of what we recommended, which I think, the robot man and the fucking werecat idea, that would have worked a lot more better, and people would be like, hey, how did these two get together? Okay, that's fun, interesting, they're on the run, awesome, perfect. End of the discussion. Not. Ugh. 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 Sorry.
It just,
Mm.
I don't know. It's just he's still trying to promote this character, and then it's like he's upset that nobody wants it.
I mean, he should be mad at
Make
his
great
damn self,
stuff.
honestly.
You know, and at least good stuff, because the major comic companies aren't doing it.
I know.
They're really.
And then he tries to talk about it as if he's doing something better than what DC and Marvel doing. Trust me, most of us rather read what DC and Marvel's producing.
Yeah, I
than
mean,
read
let's
what they're doing.
let's be real. People are gonna read the Harley Quinn show comic more so than fucking Goofanoid. I'm sorry, but it's fucking true.
Yeah.
It's true.
I know. I mean, those people don't even have no creativity. I mean, you can tell because keep in mind, it's not just that they want.
Here we go.
Creativity.
He said they don't have any creativity, but he does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got a whole lot of it. He's practically full of it, you could say.
He's so modest about it too. Oh,
Right.
God.
Let's see. Hold on. In your stories, what are you doing with building lore? Who you mean Fizz? Because
No, I
I'm not
think he
building a
means you,
story.
Trey. Like he's been asking you, how do you draw in color too? So I'm guessing he probably thinks you do art, comic creating or something.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not creating a story. Not right now, anyway. How I draw in color and all that good stuff. What I do is, if I feel like it, I'll sketch it on paper, scan it into the computer. Then I'll either go to Clip Studio Art and ink it and color it there, or Procreate, or I'll sketch it digitally on one of the apps, and then I'll just ink it that way, ink it and color it that way. That's how I draw color and ink and all that good stuff. That all fancy stuff. That all fancy stuff. Oh, let's see what else. What else he done said.
Just that they won't own the IP, but it's the fact that they literally have no creativity at all. You can tell because when these people go indie, they don't create anything good.
They trust me, Fizz. They create better than what you could.
Mm-hmm.
Better than what you could.
100% of the time.
I don't know how
All
long
the time.
you can like. I don't know
Just
how
look at
long
Cena
you-
Grace.
Did he just compare himself to Cena Grace?
Good God.
What? Wait, who's Cena Grace again?
The one that wrote Iceman.
The one who made Iceman
Yeah.
Huh?
and writing Soft Boy and Rock Boy, Rockstar, or whatever.
Rockstar, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the thing is that if you've got an idea for a superhero, or if you've got an idea for just a good, engaging story with average characters, it should be snapped up. And the funny thing is that, like the bridge that you guys are walking across, I mean, we can all, thank, as we cross it, Ethan Van Sciver, because he literally has helped put some serious piers down for us to lay these concrete and rebar over, so we can get you from dreamer to creator, and you can have something that people can tangibly have in their hands. I'm kicking around this subject here, but I want to look at what Goofanoid is. And Travis said on Comics Saturday, I was a huge X-Men and Silver Surfer collection. They had a great run in the 90s because they were.
Keep in mind, there's a whole issues of Marvel Comics now where superhero stuff.
I don't think I can watch 10 more minutes of this shit, okay?
This is, let's see, hold on. I think they talk about this. Let's see. Hold on. There we go.
No.
Origins. Make clowns great again. I love this.
What the fuck?
So I'm currently
you?
using Blender to try to make an animated trailer for the comic book I'm working on, which is called Goofanoid Origins. The link, of course, is in the description. And the premise of the book is essentially the main character, the clown, fights against his spooky cult. using various gadgets like exploding snake bomb whooping pistols and sticky rubber ducks.
Oh shit.
This quest eventually leads him to fight against vampires, ghosts, twisted laboratory abominations, etc. Main character's real name is Fernando Main. He lives in a toy store with his mentor named Grendel. There are tons of other supporting characters besides him, like Officer Taylor, the beat cop, Jimmy Rocket, the flamboyant gay lawyer, and Fire Lily, the mysterious and playful supervillain. Speaking of supervillains, there is Brain Dead, the zombie mad scientist, Carbuncle, the evil car mechanic, and Professor Payne, the torture technician. The list kind of goes on. But all you have to do is sign up. Again, the link is in the description. When the book launches, pay a hefty fee of $9 plus shipping, or $18 plus shipping if you choose to get the special cover. So that was me shooting the goof another day, and I hope this launch will be spectacular, or at least enough to for me to make another book. Bye bye, everybody.
Pretty succinct.
He's
God, that was
probably
horrible.
wondering what the fuck he just watched.
Yeah. He's like, why did I agree to have this motherfucker on my show? I mean, the only thing he could say was pretty succinct. Like, well, it wasn't too long. Like, that's how you know you don't have a winning combination here.
No, actually, Lantis, he did not draw anything. He has some artists do it themselves, and he just gives the idea, and he kind of talks bad about them too.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
If his could draw, then the world is doomed because he would be showing off these different illustrations. Just think about think of it as I hate to compare him to this, but Christian, I'm gonna go there because the way I'm seeing it, it's going to definitely be fucked up. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think don't this guy likes it? I think this guy likes it. Let's see.
Oh no.
Let's try showing stuff in the book.
Oh no.
When I finish this stream, I'm going to click for that variant cover.
Evil is about to get slapped with the
No offense, but
rubber chicken.
that
Okay.
you got my attention, dude. I love rubber chickens. Come on.
Yeah, but
Why
that's
do you
actually
love
Ren's
That's not the
Rodriguez
compliment he
variant
thinks it
cover.
is.
You do the variant cover. Come on, I'm just going to add.
Look at this. Like, what the man? Come on.
I'm actually going to add more. Like I'm going to have Mike McMahon one too.
How you gonna get a high quality artist to make another cover for you when you can't even get your regular artist to draw your book? Okay.
Struggling to keep his schizophrenia manageable, young Hernando Main makes ends meet by performing as a clown at an amusement park. But when his mother is killed by a demonic cult, he's pushed over the tipping point. Now, armed with his slapstick props and advised by his imaginary friends, Hernando faces a world of horrors with a devil-may-care laugh as a garish and gallant goofanoid. Renzo Rodriguez cover.
Wait. Pause it. I'm just realizing if Fizz just hired someone, like it could be a good $10, $20, someone like this guy to fucking do the video themselves instead of Fizz, because Fizz can't obviously, do any of this fucking shit. The trailer would have been actually much better instead of like him being like, this is a clown superhero and he's crazy. He's crazy, y'all, and something about his mom being fucking murdered and shit. Do you want to buy my book or not? What? Why? Why?
And look at it, don't it look good, y'all? Don't it look delicious?
The variant cover looks good at least, but
works too. Currently available are the Gumball trading card with a Frog G back and both the January Kazmaski and Renzo Rodriguez cover, but stretch goals include campaign only Sexy Harpy Girl trading card series, shared universe of titles with never before seen storylines that will never be forgotten.
Oh, here's some of the artwork, y'all.
Thank you, Lance.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that
Yeah.
artwork. I mean, well,
This
I'm
is
not
yours?
saying it's bad,
You
but I'm
drew
just
this.
saying.
No. No, not art. I can't draw for shit. Yeah, all this name is Yankax Marcy. I will not link out social media until the first issue is completed. Because I got quite a few people after me. I want that to spill over to my artists. Like you can just check on the comments on Indiegogo. Yeah, how many people actually hit me and want to make sure that I fail. So no, I'm not gonna link out until I'm successful. Until I'm successful. I'm not gonna share Twitter out or anything.
When did you have the story? When did you?
Wasn't this? I think this guy likes it. I think he likes it. So, what do we think?
I think
What do we
I think
think?
he's just going to back it because he knows it's not going to get funded. He heard Fizz say he's tried this like fucking multiple times and it's never worked. So I'm pretty sure he's just like, yeah, I'll throw some money in the pot because I know I'm just going to get it back when the campaign ends.
Right. Like I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell Fizz. I want to be like, can you please let it go like Frozen, please. Let it go. And actually do something that's
I think we
actually
should check how the campaign is doing right now, guys. Like, let's be real here. People want to see how long it's been and how much it is in
okay.
here right now.
Let's see.
Oh,
Did he put the information down here to go to it? Okay. All right. Indiegogo. And he said it's only 30 days left. Hold on. Let me see if it lets me. Hold on. I'm gonna have to stop sharing this screen so I can share the Goofanoid one because it linked into another one. Okay. Hold on.
he should have written it down and rehearsed it. Yeah, he really should have. That's part of it. Like, I'm surprised he doesn't do this more because obviously, if he wants to get good at something, he needs to,
Look, he said he fixed the goal, so now it's $504, and he got
Oh,
$148 on it. He got 8 backers and 29 days left, and it's time to make clowns great again.
oh wow,
Oh,
he
God.
gave us a good deal. Like, did you guys look at the perk, like the Goofanoid variant cover A? And it's $18, guys. It's $18. And
Are
he
you
gave us
kidding
a
me?
Let's see,
sweet
y'all.
deal too. Like, look at the fucking like percent off of that. 40% off. I'm just gonna dive in and buy it. And I'm not gonna buy it. No, I'm not
Look,
crazy.
he
Guys.
got look, he got 2 people who claimed it though.
Oh no.
Evil is about to get slapped with the rubber chicken of justice. Oh God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, 3 people claimed a fully colored digital.
So that's $9.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
And
so
then here's Goofanoid Origins normal. And then here's Goofanoid #1 plus trading card. No one claimed it. Cameo issue, no one claimed it.
because nobody wants to
Um,
spend $18 and not get anything out of it other than a cameo.
Mm-hmm.
Double Trouble,
Nobody's
no
claimed
one
it.
claimed it.
Nothing.
Variant cover
Wait.
A with
Oh my
cameo.
God.
2 out of 5
Yes,
like
2
who?
people. I don't know.
Which
Hold
one of
on.
you two lunatics took that spot? Please tell me. Tell me
Like, who would
why.
actually want to be in this book?
If
Dylan, don't he look good?
yeah, the art is good. I'll give it that. But I'm just also like, okay, first of all, let's resolve the issue of having this all figured out. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, what if Fizz actually reached his goal of the amount of money he wanted, and then he's all like getting everything organized and he's panicking and stuff, and he hasn't ordered everything, and everything is slipping out, and he's just like trying to talk to every single one of the like people who sent him money and being like, okay, wait a few days, it's coming and it's coming, and he hasn't even received the books, and then he's just waiting a while to send the books, and that will be another 2-4 weeks. I have no damn clue. I just feel like he would definitely be slacking in that department if he actually succeeded. And even then, I think at the end of the day, the book, I think at that point would probably be damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem like he understands how much that would kind of, like I told him, I said, you don't understand how much it costs to like ship things off, have everything ready, make sure your product is set, make sure it's going to the right place. You didn't put do you even know how much it costs to print out a book? Like you think that 508? Okay, all right, if you think so. I don't know why I have to keep explaining this to him, but we'll see. Let's see. So no, there's got to be something. Maybe there's a Twitter for this artist, because I'm trying to see if we can find the artist that he has. He has an artist that's called Jan Koskinen. I don't think that's it neither. No, I don't think. No, yikes! I don't know what I just got into. Nope. It looks like somebody from Russia, or the Ukraine. But yeah, that's his little campaign, y'all. Some of the art is good. Burn it. The concept is trash. I know it's trash. We know it's trash.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not gonna let it go. I don't know how many times we don't said it, but he seems like a villain. Well, he's not. He's a superhero. He's the Batman of heroes. He should listen to, for Canon's sake, the amount of effort Eric July puts in the show and how much it costs. I mean, he's been on a lot of popular. He's been on a lot of popular Comicsgate people's channels, and he still won't listen, Laws, because he swear that this is a good idea, and they're being nice or whatever. But I know if he went on Eric probably would have been like, "This is trash. You're trash. All
Oh
of this
my
is
god,
stupid."
yeah. I could just imagine that already. He'll probably be like, okay, let's get straight to the point. Nobody likes fucking clowns.
Right.
And everyone in the comments will be like, yeah, we all agree with you, Eric. And this will be like, but this is the first time we ever do something amazing with clowns. And Eric would be like, no, just put away that idea and think of something else. Like, tell me something that might make me intrigued. And Fizz would be like, probably disguising each and every one of his fucking Goofanoid ideas into a different character, and then being like, yeah, that's Goofanoid. And Eric would be like, no. Get the hell out of here, then.
Yeah, like he was just telling, like it hasn't worked so far, dude. Like it's not going to work.
And what's so crazy is Roland Dodge is that he was on Raging Golden Eagles channel, and that channel had like over 4,000 people watching while he was promoting his damn comic book.
You would think with that many people watching, he would be like trying his best to sell Goofanoid like it was the last bottle of water on Earth, and being like, yeah, that's why you should buy Goofanoid. You didn't do that. You just stayed quiet the entire time when it was, well, not quiet, but like not really trying to sell me it. Like when you have several hundreds of thousands or thousands of people watching the live stream, I'm gonna be like acting differently. I'm gonna be like, yeah, make sure you come to my channel or whatever, or support my project so much. Like I would be acting like this is my last final dance, and hoping that people will actually donate. I won't be like sitting there quiet like a fucking, like, is this over yet, that kind of thing. It's just
Right. And then what's so crazy is yes, Loss, he was on Mini Comics Gates channel, and he doesn't take the hint. No, he doesn't take the hint, because a lot of them were trying to be nice and encouraging him, because contractor to what people believe, the people in Comics Gate do try to encourage people to do and go for it and don't let anybody stop you, except for the way Fizz is. Fizz burns almost every bridge, and let's be honest, his idea isn't all that great. And I understand the comics gators were trying to be nice, but sometimes you got to put somebody in their place and be like, look, this ain't working. This ain't working. That's why if any of you guys saw me do my little video, the links in, not the link in the description, but there's a video of me critiquing Fizz's work. If any of you guys want to go back and watch that, and I just kind of laid it all on the line for Fizz, and I was like, this shit is terrible, period. I'm not about to sugarcoat it with you or anything. I'm not trying to be cute or whatever. This shit sucks. It is what it is, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it, but and then Kate critiqued him. Finn critiqued him. A lot of people critiqued him, and B Rose is his ultimate enemy. So and B Rose got a comic book that's coming out soon.
Yeah,
so,
Cerebrum. Go check that out on Indiegogo. That's something actually worth supporting.
Yeah, so he still ain't got nothing. And then on top of that, you gonna go on somebody's channel and you ain't even got the whole comic book finished. At least have the comic book finished. It doesn't matter. You need to have that ready. And he always talking about, well, because he got to raise the campaign. No, what you do is you pay the artist, you make sure you have it ready. So then when it's time to launch the Indiegogo, people can be like, oh, okay, it's already completed. Because if you're gonna ask somebody to put some money into it, you think you will want to have it ready by now. I mean, just a thought, just a food for thought. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's when it comes to these projects, they're usually finished or at least 75% finished, and then they spend the next few weeks finishing the next 25% of it, and then they're done, and we actually get products. But it's like with Fizz, he's just like, oh, I don't have it finished. Well, why didn't you finish it before? Like, I want to know that it's finished. You got the summary of it. Make me want to buy it. He's just like, well, you would have to read it. And I'm like, okay, you clearly don't have your shit together. And obviously, if he ever did get this through, he's not going to know how to package them in a way to send to people without, it breaking or something. Like, I feel like he would just shove it into a normal envelope and hope for the best. But it's like, with these kind of package deals, you have to be careful. And I feel like he doesn't know enough of the process. He doesn't know how to deal with that. And obviously, if you criticize him about his methods, he's going to be like, I know what I'm doing, and, march the hell out and try and do it. And the next time, he'll probably be covered in all the fucking mess he made himself. And we can be like, yeah, you did this to yourself. Get over it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, especially, like I said, I don't know if any of you guys noticed, too. This is technically his 5th time running this damn campaign. I mean, 5th time running this campaign. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell you. You run the same campaign 5 times and you failed the first 4 times. That should tell you something.
It really should.
Yeah.
Oh, but damn, we're at like 5 hours.
Oh,
nice.
Snap.
Nice.
Look at us. Done talked over to 5 hours. I think this might be the longest one, Kate?
I'm trying to recall what the last 5 hours was. Because I feel like that was probably 5 hours and like 2 minutes. So maybe? I don't know. I'm just trying to recall it.
We're breaking a new world record.
Now we just got to do like a 12-hour stream with all 3 of us, like straight on for a whole like half a day. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, that'd be impressive. That's impressive as shit.
That would be hilarious.
We could definitely start at like 12 p.m. and then to midnight, and bam.
And then it's gonna be a time where in the stream it's gonna say 0 people are watching.
Hey, that's fine. We go on talking anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking shit about everybody that ain't here. Mm-hmm. The hoes. I'm messing. You stream like 2 a.m. You people are crazy. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Well, technically we start at like 9, and it just kind of goes past 2 sometimes. If we ever do that, we should get Igika and Anime to come on. I mean, yeah. I mean, whoever wants to come on, it would be fun to see. I have some good laughs like always. Of course you do, because you're a wild person. You're a wild man. That's why. Definitely. And Dylan got like about a whole bunch of terrible comic books he got to review.
Y'all know me.
Yeah,
It's what I'm here to do. Shit.
yeah. Dylan gives you guys the comic book reviews. I give you like just random thoughts, and Kate likes to do random things as well. I
Wait,
do
what
random
random
thoughts. Kate
things?
does random videos. Like, cause 1 minute Kate will talk about comic books, and then she'll talk about a video game after that. So
Oh,
we're
oh,
we're
okay.
like we're like three different people, but like we're all in the geek culture thing. I think the only thing we need to do is like add a political channel. I'm missing. I do not feel like getting into that. I do not feel like getting into
Yeah,
that.
I
I'm
don't
just joking.
think we could get political. I hate getting political.
Yeah, it just
Yeah,
it
like
ends up annoying everybody, and then you end up talking in circles.
I mean, and then if what we have to talk about involves a little bit of politics, I don't mind us talking about it. But like doing what Eric July is doing, no
I mean,
offense,
that would be
that's his
pretty
niche.
good.
That's his niche. But holy crap, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can do a whole stream of talking about all the politics that's going on in the world. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, that's why I push myself out of that. I just focus on, basic stuff. Games, comics, movies,
Yeah.
and of course, the occasional "Am I the asshole?" kind of video. I love reading
I think
those.
people really enjoy those, Kate.
Oh my gosh. Tell me about it. I'm like, every time I read these damn stories, I'm like, okay, first of all, you are not the asshole, but then there are those good juicy stories where there's drama everywhere, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is just
Right.
so damn sick. I need more.
Actually, yes, Roland Dodge. I was on Lorena Creole's YouTube. We were talking about the whole Superman Lois thing when I got attacked for correcting Lois and Jimmy Olsen, and everybody freaked the hell out. Like, that was hilarious. And I do know that Daphne. Oh yeah, Daphne started out small. Now she's reviewing all the DC YA novels. Yeah. Kate is more the side of obscure indies. That's what Arnold said. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, I was on her channel. I definitely was on her channel. I mean, it's fun. It's kind of fun being on other people's channel or talking or whatever stuff like that. I know there's like another YouTuber. He wants me to go on his channel to talk about Black Panther, and I've been like, well, just email me or contact me whenever. And he was like, okay. And then when I talk about Black Panther and random ones, he'd be like, oh man, I gotta get you on the show. And I'm like, all you gotta do is message me because I don't know when you're gonna do it. If you don't let me know, I can't read minds. Can't read minds. Like, what do you want me to say? Oh, those DC YA novels are awful. They are definitely awful, but
there are very
the
few
one that
gems in that, so it's hard to find
the
them
only
because
two gems is Whistle and the other girl Primer. Those are the only ones that people are critically acclaimed. Like literally, those are the only two books that DC did that people are like, wow, these books are actually good. All the other
yeah,
books
there's
are
like, okay, there was
really
Primer, Whistle, then there was Anti-Hero. There's I'm trying to remember these other ones with the good art, but I can't seem to remember them worth the shit. But they're everywhere because Teen Titans and shit. I can't remember which artist it was.
I forgot. Beast Boy Loves Raven and Raven
Yeah,
Loves Beast Boy.
those ones.
Those 2 books.
Those ones
Yeah,
seem
I
to
forgot
do
those
well.
books are good. Yeah, I did forget those books did do well. My bad. So 4.
Yeah, there's a
5,
good amount.
yeah.
So
But
not a good amount, but like enough to really give us a good idea. And I think there's more, stories coming out. Like, I think they're actually working on a YA novel focused on a younger Oliver Queen stranded on the island. I think
Yeah, I
that's
saw
coming
that.
out.
with some kind of random OC character. I'm like, all right, okay. Why are you retelling Oliver Queen's story with the OC by his side? Like, we don't need this. Get out of here. Get out of here with that.
I don't know. I'm just like at this point, whatever. As long as they're not like changing Oliver into a gay dude, fine, do whatever. But just don't.
You never know.
Off.
Kate, you never know. You never know with these people.
Oh no. Oh my God, Oliver Queen is gay. I can't imagine it. Okay, Black Canary. That's a good enough reason not to be gay. Okay.
Stephanie Brown was a good enough reason not to be gay neither, but here we are.
Don't know how to hold on to their man.
Kate.
Kate.
Oh no, I forgot about that one. Did I? No, I decided after 10 pages I was done. I know I have to get my back going back.
Sorry, that artwork was too much for me. And I don't understand why the artwork got to be so ugly on purpose. It feels like they do that on purpose to turn people off.
Checked out the artist's page and their website and stuff, and I'm like, okay, fine, whatever, do your own thing, but why does everyone have in the comic who's not even black have to look like they're black? Like, that's the thing with me. I'm just like, okay, noses like that are usually on, black people, and no offense, Trey. I'm not trying to say anything weird about that. I'm just expressing that most of the time those traits are from this specific race and that specific race. With all the characters, even the white ones having big ass noses. I'm like, how big lips too? How is this not semi? I'm confused. And that's why I stopped reading it. I was like 10, 15 pages in, and I'm like, what? Okay, the action sequences, okay, movements, fine, the way it's paced out. But the artwork itself, I'm like, please give me a reason to continue, because none of this makes any sense with how it looks. None of the characters look remotely like their original selves, and I'm pretty sure if Mr. Miracle looked the way he did, it would look even fucking uglier. I'm sorry. It would look way much uglier.
Yeah. Nubia, real one, was something.
Oh no.
That was a yikes.
Flashbacks.
But then what was the one where Jessica Cruz took on ISIS? That book was ugly.
Yeah.
You couldn't. I remember Kate and Fizz and I think one of her friends, they were on there reviewing that book, and I was like, this book
actually it was like me and Finn reviewing the Jessica Cruz book. It was just us, and you were on the stream like talking, but that's it.
The girlfriend of yours came in there.
That girlfriend?
Maybe I might have mislooked. I don't know. But all I know is y'all was talking about that book, and I looked at it, and I'm like, man, this book ugly. This book ugly.
Please review it, and different ethnicities have different traits. I know, and I will definitely get to it. I also have to remind myself I have to finish my Naomi review, and then the Marvel Woman book review. I'm not even sure if I'll even survive this past weekend. I mean, I did finish Naomi, which wasn't bad, but I'm like, why couldn't it be better in a way of having the characters make sense? Because now, since they had Naomi magnifying magic now, I'm just like, I'm done. What can this bitch not do? Can she do anything? Does she have a weakness? I would be glad if someone just said a weakness, please. I'll buy the book if she has a weakness, okay? The moment you bring a very good weakness in, I'll buy it, okay? But until then, I doubt it because Brian Bendis treats these characters like they're his own babies. And I understand. I treat my characters like my own kids too, but I will kick their asses out if they act really fucking bitchy with me. I'll be like, okay, I'll give you the fucking worst outcome ever. And people will be pissed with me, but hey, you're a fucking asshole. That's how I have weird connections with my characters. I will treat them how I treat people. And if they're an asshole, I will treat them like they are the asshole of the whole entire situation in itself.
Yeah. It's something. That was something. What about you, Dylan? Any DCYA that just made you want to rip your hair out?
I really don't read those. Honestly, like they've never really like appealed to me. Every time I look at them, I'm like, the art style's not really for me. The stories that they're telling aren't really for me. So I just mostly stick to the actual comics. I don't think that I've read any of the YA like novels.
But Dylan, you gotta read. You Brought Me the Ocean.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm so good.
It's a beautiful same-sex story though.
Beautiful.
Don't you wanna read about two boys being in love? And ocean.
There's a complete difference between good love stories and bad love stories. Everything with the YA novels, it's like it's rare for me to find anything with a good love story, and if it doesn't end in the way that makes sense, then I will be questionable about it.
Right.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm just saying. I just thought that Dylan would have loved to look at that beautiful artwork.
Oh no, not even in the slightest.
I think he'll do it if he's drunk enough.
Possibly, but then it's at that point you're running the risk of me falling asleep while reading it.
I mean, I'll just say it, Dylan. I just think that it's a beautiful book that looks gorgeous.
Okay, I got a good idea, guys. Okay, you can either choose whatever Trey just said. You gave me the ocean or some shit, or you can go back to my past where I have all the cringiest Jason and Roy Harper fan fiction just waiting for you. Which would you rather read?
No,
New York's
you
best
missed me with that too.
Look at that! Isn't it gorgeous? Don't they draw beautiful?
The scenery looks nice, I guess, but nope.
No, this reminds me of like the children's books I remember reading when I was in like kindergarten.
But she's a New York best time illustrator though.
Anyone could be called the New York best-selling, I could probably be the New York best-selling. Oh my god.
Look at Superman.
I almost thought that was his dick falling off.
Oh, this book is ugly.
This color palette is so disgusting.
It feels like everyone is absorbing the color around everything. Like, yeah, we're gonna tone it down. Your fan fiction, there is at least action in it. Yeah, there's a lot of action in it. It depends on which action. There's plenty of fighting and action-y scenes, but there's also some, bed action. Like, I had a couple of scenes where Jason and, Roy are just like, getting close together, and they're like, oh, well, man, it kind of sucks to be having this life and shit. Man, back then I was like very stupid with how I worded shit. And for some reason, I figured it would be interesting to do this element of, man, looking back at remembering these details, I'm just like, wow, I had a lot of fucking shower sex scenes with these two. Man.
Lord.
Look at that. He looked like Zach. He looked like ZHC. What are they trying to say?
God, this art is just so
Okay.
ugly.
Oh yes, because y'all, since y'all both gay, that means that you guys have to hang out.
Mhm.
Look at it. It just look gross. Look at that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Look. You do truth or dare. I don't think they mean tongue it, but okay.
Especially not when y'all are like little kids and shit.
Yeah, we would have been fighting. Be like, hold on. It was dare. It was not stick down throat time. No. You gonna get beat up. Oh look, he shows his person his powers for no reason. You don't even know if you can really trust him. I'm a strong swimmer. I'll protect you. Whoa, shit. God, oof. Kimmy, go. We'll both drown.
I
Are you
wish y'all
crazy?
would.
No way am I leaving you. Go whoosh. And here I thought I was different. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that was chapter 2. Oh, hell no.
God damn.
That was just chapter 2. Oh, okay. Oh, he's bothered that he has to keep these tattoo thingies up. Yep. Sorry if you don't. Oh yeah, he's praying the gay away. Okay. That's happening to me. Okay. You know why strange things are happening to you. Look at that. Oh, he's discovering about himself. Look at that. Look. Water. Isn't it beautiful, Dylan?
Honestly, it would be kind of hilarious if both of you wrote a good gay fan fiction together. Just choose two different characters, write about them, and then you guys can start reenacting the entire thing live on stream. That would be pretty fun. Much more better than this.
Oh my god.
Have a nice trip, freak.
Like I don't see any part of this that's supposed to be interesting.
Did he
Look,
just piss his pants? What? I'm just confused.
no, he squirted the water on his pants.
Oh. How much torture are you going to put all these poor innocent people through? As much as I do love me some man on man action, I do not approve of this.
Whoa! Look at him. He's just squirting all over the place. Okay, I'm done.
Stop coming
I'm
all over
done.
the place, Trey. Stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm done. Okay. Wasn't that delicious?
This does not.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't read these YA novels because I'm just like, I don't know who it is they have overseeing this shit. But I'm like, y'all have more misses than hits.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, ugh. As much as I do
Yeah,
love me some man on man action, none of this fulfills that need.
Lantis said read Yowie instead. Yeah, at this point. At this point, you might as well. The artists probably different ethnicities, and like Trey's DC Pride Month video, one of the artists he talks about makes good female characters, but the males look feminine. They do. Like the female characters be looking on point, and then the male characters look like some feminine bitches. You'd be like, man, come on, get out of here with all
Why
that.
do the males
Oh,
look more
no,
hotter than the
friend.
females? That's the thing in the Pride comics. It's like, what if there's some lesbian or bisexual woman out there that would love to see some nice boobies, a big butt, like what, and a pretty face? Like, can they not have that? Like, it's more than just
Ooh, that's
men
a lot
out
of work.
there wanting that. It's lesbians and bisexual women. And of course, you guys gotta stay quiet because it's only a woman's issue, apparently. And I'm not even into women. If I was, though, if I was. Obviously, I mean, anyone who ends up with me is going to be disappointed. That's for a fact. But I want someone who is good looking, okay? If they cannot be good looking in some extent, then leave me the hell alone while I wave these pointy objects at you, like these pair of scissors that I'm looking pretty much at for wanting to rip all that Bring Me the Ocean books. That's how far you got me out, Trey. These
I'm
scissors.
sorry.
Mm-mm.
Lancet said, God, what is this trash? I have seen way better gay relationships, gay kisses, and fan fiction. This doesn't even appeal to gay people. I thought it was gonna turn Dylan on, but I guess not.
It's gonna
None of
take
that
more than
story
just
even looked
that to turn
interesting.
Dylan on. Did you not know that? That came with his instruction manual, Trey.
Exactly. You got to read the booklet.
Look, Dylan, what I thought about that. What I thought about that scene from Family Guy. You know, where Peter picked up the Asian boy, and was like, "Go on, do
It's
something,
like, do math.
right? And with you, Dylan, go on, get excited about this book."
And I'm just like, no,
You're like, "No,
I will not. I
I'm good."
refuse. I literally refuse.
Y'all still live? Apparently,
Mhm.
we wilding today. I want a daddy in Pride Comics. I'm gone. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm sure that's coming next, quite honestly.
We all
I
know what we
wouldn't
want.
I wouldn't be disappointed with you, Kate.
Disappointed
Okay.
in what? Oh, right. I got it, man. I got it. I got these scissors right now. You can just hand me every issue of Bring Me the Ocean and whatever else sucks, so I can replace it with something worth, reading, like some Roy on Jason action. All the girls would love it, or maybe some Tim and Connor action. That would satisfy a lot of number of women apparently, but apparently DC's too blind to see that. I personally dislike that shit because it doesn't make any sense because obviously Connor can do better than Tim. Tim would just fall asleep on the fucking table during their date. And Connor would be like, "Why the fuck did I invite you out here, bro? Why? Why? I bring you flowers, I bring you chocolate, and you fall asleep on me. You're sleeping on the couch tonight when we haven't even married yet." That's how weird the relationship would be if I was writing it. But whatever.
It was made for you, Dylan.
The hell it was? Shit, I have good taste.
Okay,
I mean,
Dylan, what characters would you want on screen making out that are the same sex? Let us know so DC Comics or Marvel Comics can make that and fuck it up even more.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, why even give them ideas now? They're just gonna take it and do all the worst things with it.
Kiefer said that he was in a group dedicated to LGBT ships on Facebook. Hell no.
Yeah, I've never done anything like that. I was like, no, if we're going to, no, I can't get behind that type of stuff. The amount of porn that is on the internet, you don't need to imagine things.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things, but I'm quite sure the book gets worse though, Dylan. But I didn't want to subject you to all of that ugliness.
Oh, I'm 100% sure it gets worse.
And then I think because this book is the reason why DC decided to go ahead and greenlight Aqualad being gay now, because he wasn't gay before this book. It was just after this book they were like, let's make him gay, and you're just like, oh, why? Oh, okay, great. We just lost another one, guys. We lost another one. That's what it is. And then of course, they decided to get Dylan's favorite artist, Lucario Versiero, to make all of that beautiful artwork. Isn't his work beautiful, Dylan?
I can't. Like I said, I don't know who it is that oversees all that shit, who like gives that shit the green light. I'm like, What part of this did you think was appealing?
Huh, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out why they thought that this man could be able to why he able to, I don't know, why he able to still draw for Marvel is beyond me. I mean, the work too gay for life, but that's just my opinion. And you know what I don't like is like when he get criticism, he tries to shut down the comments so you can't say anything. I'm like, you a real bitch, ain't you?
Mm.
You bitchy slut.
Mm.
Like, look at this. Look at look at this. Come on.
Oh
Come
no.
on.
Are we bringing him back? Oh man, I thought that was short lived.
No, it's
Are they gonna
apparently
try
he's
and make
coming
him
back.
the new permanent Captain America? Because they're on their way of doing that. That's for sure. Let's just do it now. Just do it now, Marvel. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Well,
Let's
he's
do it.
bisexual. I mean, he's gay. So, and they were like, we need a gay representation.
Okay.
Oh, I love this tattoo. So awesome to see him again.
It's
Oh
so nice
man.
to see that he's a stereotypical gay. Man,
Right.
just look at those tattoos. And that. Oh, God, no, not this one. Hell no.
This
Burn that
this
guy
Dylan,
back into his
Dylan's
grave.
best friend.
Put him back into his
How
grave.
you feel about your OC coming to life, Dylan?
God damn it! I mean, I don't hate this character because I mean he is a brand new character, so I'll give him that. But I mean, it's just I don't know
I don't
what
know.
they
The
were.
story feels forced.
I don't know
Yeah.
what they were thinking
Yeah.
with this design. Like, it's not a good design.
I
And
mean,
his
I kind of
costume
like
is
the
just
cape on the
horrible.
jacket thing, but that's just me. Everything else I hate. The cape jacket thing, I think that could maybe work with a different character. Just not this one.
Like, I haven't even
Let's
heard of
see.
this character even doing anything.
Oh, and then we have Dakin.
Doc. Yep. This one's probably the only nicest picture that he done.
Yeah.
Oh my
For the
sweet
love
Iceman.
of
What have they
God,
done?
just say he's bi instead. People would prefer it if he was bi, so that he could just hang out with the chicks a little more. Why
Oh
is it
look,
that?
there goes Bill Hernandez. So damn sexy. Oh look, there goes
Oh.
Steve Orlando. Welcome back to the
At
ship.
least you're not making us suffer through Joe Glass stuff, okay? That's all I'm praising you for. If you start pulling that up, I'm going to start slapping every single time you pull it up. I'll slap you in the face. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad. But it's
So he has some kind of style. Ooh, see, look, that's the Wicked and Hulkling story that we were talking about. That I was telling you about, Dylan, where like Hulkling and Wicked just woke up one day and then they just in different universes and married to different men, and it's just weird. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
It's
Hold
definitely
up, because
unique.
I got a question real quick. I seen you in the chat, Mustafa. You've been talking a lot about Peacemaker. I want to know what it is that you're talking about right now when you say, I mean, I don't get it, y'all. I'm trying to tell you why it makes sense that, and y'all haven't been listening to my chats. I'm not mad, but I'm kind of disappointed. That's all right. What is it that you're talking about, baby? Because you're not making very much sense, and I'm the one who's been drinking, so I need you to make it make sense for me. What are you talking about?
What's happening? What's happening here? Because y'all know I can't see the chat when I'm sharing the screen. They can see it. Kate and Dylan can see it, but I can't. So hold on. Let me see what's going on. Him making was gay too. They make him bisexual, and not to mention that you reacted to Peacemaker, which his thing is always no different. With DC's done it a lot more from DC. That whole no offense, but that doesn't make any sense what you just said. So maybe write that a little bit better, so I can get what you're trying to say, because I don't understand what you're trying to say, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
Lord
like,
have mercy.
what do you mean? Like, what makes sense? I don't know what it is you're talking about. Like these sexuality swaps. I mean, we can go back and forth about that all day long. But I'm just wondering, like,
I'm trying to tell
what do you mean?
Those people are such sheep. Yes. Arnold's like gay, And Anthony's like, I'm kind of glad people are supporting anti-grooming bill because I would never show this nonsense to my future children. The only good character is Doc, and Iceman is not gay. I don't care. Of course he's not gay. Look at what they did to my boy. Oh, I'm glad you were there. We'll see him. Oh, I'm glad you there was a picture where you were seeing Peacemaker at. The males are too feminine. Yeah, but that's what happens when you get a gay artist to write it. I mean, to draw. They tend to kind of draw them very feminine. I mean, I'm not just saying it's not just the thing. Is that this already made I'm in Peacemaker. Hold on, I'm in Peacemaker and a lot of casualists bisexual, so it's not surprising that they did that. Wait, so you're saying that because of how everything is right now, you're not surprised that they made Peacemaker bisexual, even though the character's never been bisexual?
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say?
That's
Because
kind
that's
of
what I
how
think
I'm
you're trying to
interpreting
say.
it too. And I mean, yeah, it's not nothing new. Like, yeah, they've been sexuality swapping these characters a lot, but I mean, just because they do it, don't mean we gotta like it. That's kind of how feedback
And
works.
it
They do
doesn't
something if we
justify the
don't like it,
reason
we tell them.
of yeah, and it doesn't justify the reason of actually changing the character sexuality.
Yeah, like yeah, it makes sense to do it because it's a very popular thing to do right now. But I mean, we're definitely going to criticize it, especially when it's a character that's never been done before. That's why, like I was saying, like with Somnus, with Hulkin and Wickling, like, I mean, with Wicked and Hulkling, like those are fine. Those are brand new characters that were made with that sexuality. All right, cool. Ain't got no problem with that. But them swapping, making Peacemaker, and the thing with Peacemaker, them making him bisexual, they didn't really make him bisexual. It was a throwaway line from his dad right before he fucking murked him where he said, I should have known you were a waste of time whenever you were laying down with those whores and those men. It was literally that. He said, and
Yeah.
those men. It was 3 words, and that's how we got Peacemaker is bisexual. Like, there was never anything else in there. He never hit on any dudes. He never kissed any dudes. Never hooked up with any dudes. He never talked about any dudes. It was one line where his dad, his white supremacist dad who hated him, was like, yeah, you laid down with men. Like, that was about it. So that's why I'm like, even that, it's a very weak justification for the character to have a sexuality swap that his dad who hated him would say some shit like that. Like, for all we know, he was fucking lying.
Yeah, that's true. And then see with this one, I have to tell people, I was like, okay, if you're okay with sexuality swapping characters, why can't Wiccan and Hulkling, characters who are originally gay, or characters like Midnight and Apollo, why can't we make them straight for the like if I want to do a live action movie about Midnight and Apollo and I decided they're not going to be together. They're not even going to be LGBT. They're both going to be straight. Would you say that that's okay for me to do that? Because it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? People, I always try to tell people, if you can't be okay with me race swapping race swapping people of color or sexuality swapping LGBT characters to be straight, then you shouldn't be for when they do it to straight characters, because that's not fair. Majority of the world is straight, like it or not.
Yeah.
But,
It is what it is.
but every year, every month, there's a new character coming out the closet. Nah, it ain't even possible.
Yeah, it's
Ain't
getting
even
to the point
possible.
where they're making it seem like as if they think superheroes are somehow like an analogy for gay people because superheroes make up like 5% of the total population. It's like, no, that's not where we're going with this. We're not going to do that.
Holy crap! What the hell in the gay Jesus is this?
What in God's name am I looking at? What in gay hell?
He called it the other turbo.
Why do I
what?
feel like that's a uterus? Like that entire mask looks like a fucking uterus.
It kind of reminds me of the flying nuns from that movie back in the day from like the late 70s or early 80s. What the hell?
I can't. I can't.
Wait, are
I
we?
can't.
Are we trying to beat our record? Because we're almost like, we're at 17 minutes before we get to 6 hours. Should we keep streaming until then?
Oh, well, look.
I guess we might as well
Sure.
try it. We'll hit 6 hours.
Look at this one. This is Turbo. So there's a male Turbo and a female Turbo. Why female Turbo covered up and looking better than the male Turbo? Look at male Turbo. Gay as
And he
hell.
got the
Because
pink
male
glasses
Turbo
too.
needs to look gay, and the female one needs to have more armor. Trey, are you not with the times?
I know. Come
I'm
on
sorry.
now.
I forgot I put logic into this. I put logic into this.
stop
You
putting
need to throw
logic
that
into
out the
it.
window.
Okay.
Oh, here go
All
your new
right.
doctor. Here's your
Actually,
new
that looks
Sorcerer
pretty good.
Supreme.
I mean, I like that costume though, Dylan. Like,
Yeah, that costume is fine. The
I don't-
one when she's like actually wearing like Doctor Strange's, actual like his outfit, which is whenever she like powers up, she switches to that. I'm like, nah, that looks bad.
What in the hell is this?
Oh, it's Pharaoh Lad. Yeah,
Pharaoh
Pharaoh
Lad?
Lad. Yeah.
What?
I don't remember this character.
Yeah, the only thing I remember about him was one time there was, I can't remember which, it was like a crisis or an event or something, and something was going to happen, and all of the heroes were all together like in a plane and shit, and they were like, somebody has to jump down there and like detonate a bomb or some shit like that to take out the villain. And everybody was like, well, we can't do it because it'll kill all of us, and they didn't want anyone else to go. So he was like, I can do it. I'll go. And he dies like halfway down there, and then it still ends up working out. But yeah, that was his whole thing. Like he was a sacrifice. That's the only fucking thing I remember about him. Other than that, I've never seen this character do anything else. Let me see if I can find that actually.
Okay. That's interesting. Lord have mercy. He done made Pyro look even gay as hell. All right, come on. Let me
Good
stop.
Lord.
Okay. Superman.
God. Why does he look like a woman in the last one?
Oh, Iceman, what have they done to you, my precious baby? They hate you so much, don't they? Oh, Oh, Come on.
I can't even tell if it's a baby on there or if it's a normal man's face. I can't.
It's supposed to be a normal man's face.
Can't notice that. It looks like a fucking oversized baby.
Hold on, let me see. Let's see what else we got. Cause this is what is this? What is this? Who is this?
Oh, that's Jackson Hyde, the new Aquaman. And that's I don't know who that is supposed to be. Apparently that's the love interest.
Howay. Okay, so you mean to tell me this black guy decided he gonna date?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, it has happened, but I don't know. It looks okay. The art's
Yeah,
fine,
it
but I'm
reminds
just
me
like,
of that scene from Friday when that girl shows up to date Smokey. He's like, she got a bitch got out the car looking like Freddie Jackson.
What's that thing that ass like to say? Manga, stop laughing.
Yeah.
Gotta keep laughing. Oh, look, Tim Drake is a little late to the party, but welcome Tim Drake to the family. Go to hell. And I mean go to hell.
Oh God. They're just not gonna stop.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming, but change has finally come to the Bat family. Oh, okay. So
you're just gonna ignore
Batwoman,
Kate Kane, okay?
yeah. You're gonna ignore Kate Kane. You're gonna ignore Bluebird. You're gonna ignore her brother. Oh, okay, sure. All right. God, oh damn it. And it's just disappointing to kind of see this stuff. Okay, so here's a better look at that sumness. Why you ain't got no shoes on, fo? It's weird.
Yeah, I
It's
don't know
weird.
what that whole thing is about either. One of the only reasons, and I will admit that I have a bias that I don't hate this character is because he kind of looks like my boyfriend.
Yeah. It doesn't. What is this? What is this? What the hell is this? Invisible Kid and Chemical King. Okay, let me guess. You're taking some characters that were straight, but because they're not known, you're like, hey, let's make them gay because that's fun.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay. I don't know what to say to that.
yeah, that's Nature Boy. I think it was. He was the one who went on the date with fuck, what was his name? I
I
can't
thought it was.
remember his
I
name.
thought he went with like Calder, but I
Oh,
guess
here's Dylan's
Yeah,
favorite scene. I'm gay.
it looks so bad with that art style. Not that I mean, the original is like that '90s art style, but still, god damn.
Aqualad settled for that after leaving his girlfriend. That comic cover and the comic of Aqualad with his plus size boyfriend. They always want to destroy straight characters. That's true.
What I don't understand is why he ended up with that character when there was another character he met at the beginning of Aquaman: The Becoming. That kid named Davi, who ended up actually being secretly a from a Zebellion. And when he first meets him, like he's completely like dumbstruck. Like he thinks he's really cute. Again, another guy that looks like my boyfriend. But like he's all like taken by him, and even his mother is like, I need you to tell me like what are your intentions with my son. And then they just never explored anything with that. Like after showing that he was secretly working for the Zebellion Atlanteans, all of a sudden it was just like, oh yeah, we're just friends. And I was like, okay, anything else? Because y'all seemed to like each other when you first met, and then it just never went anywhere. Instead, now we're doing this whole thing. So, all right.
Ooh, what is this? My creator owned OGN Scenario. Okay, it's a small press pride month sale. Okay, so you're doing your own book, and the first thing you do is decide to make more LGBT characters. Okay, yeah, and yet you could keep complaining about how there's no representation.
Mm.
Make that make sense.
Oh,
You just
there it
created a
is. That's
whole.
where Pharaoh Lad came out, where he did the whole sacrifice thing. It was in Final Night. I don't know if y'all ever read that event.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, it was kind of an interesting story. It had to do with the Hal Jordan parallax thing, and the sun went away on Earth, so everything was literally it was like the final night, and the Earth started to get frozen over and stuff. It was an okay story, kind of forgettable though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here's your favorite
there it
one.
is. That's the one we're talking about. Except in the comics, it's not Calderon. It's Jackson Hyde.
Oh, no, that's his Atlantean name. So his Atlantean name is Calderon, and his real name is Jackson Hyde.
Hmm.
I was a little
Yeah, this
confused because it's like if they were dating in that issue, why is he suddenly with someone different in the next issue? I mean, I get it in some ways, but it's like, wouldn't you
Well,
want to show
apparently this
more?
was just a date that apparently he said Raven said he had to go on it or she would beat him up.
Oh,
Yeah. Like I remember this exact page and I was like, "Are you serious?" So you're letting Raven tell you what to do as far as your relationships? Like the only reason you're going to go on a date with a dude is cuz well my female friend said she'd beat me up if I didn't go out with you. It's like,
but
yeah,
then
that
you
inspires
lower yourself
confidence in me.
to that standard. I'm just like, what the hell? I mean,
Yeah.
I
my,
guess you might have a type, but it's like you got to make that type obvious. I just don't understand why. I'm. I mean, I guess lots of people like variety of stuff. I'm just confused.
I'm more confused. Like, what did he think was appropriate about wearing that? Oh, like what is happening here? Where's his pants at? Why he, you know, why is the shirt too short? You know, I just don't understand.
So we're just gonna ignore the big pink elephant in the foreground.
We're gonna pretend like that thing don't exist. We're gonna pretend like that thing do not exist. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my God! What happened? Oh wait, no, he's flat on purpose. Okay, I forgot. I had to remember the character. I was about to say, man, come on.
The accuser, Ronan's. I guess Ronan, the accuser, had a sex change.
Oh, Kate's favorite.
Good Lord!
What?
Another one who's always barefoot, and I don't know why.
I don't know either. And every time I think about it, I'm just like, why couldn't she just get shoes? That's all I want for the girl. Some fucking shoes and, you know, some weaknesses. That's all I want.
Notice how Batwoman, Apollo and Midnighter, Dreamer, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy, and The Question and Alan Scott, they were all in these books. And then in the next year, this year, those characters ain't even nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
And then they decided, hey, you know what'd be cool if both Wanda's children are both LGBT, and you know Vision's daughter Vivi, she's also a lesbian. And I'm like, come on now, all the kids can't be damn gay. I ain't never seen a whole family and everybody gay. Somebody just wants
to fit in, okay? They're just probably like, okay, I'm gay, so look at me, I'm gay. I'm fitting in with my siblings. That's what's expected of me. That's what I'm thinking of. Like, they're not really gay. They're just kind of looking gay. They just want that attention, okay? And they want to be like,
she's a cute little girl. She's a cute little girl, but I don't think. Okay, so Vision has 3 kids that are alive anyway. Vision and Hulkling, Wiccan and Speed, and all 3 of them are LGBT. I'm sorry, that don't even make the sense God gave. It just don't. I'd be like, okay, all right, somebody got to be straight up in here, because I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not playing this game with y'all. Oh look, he put Wiccan in Scarlet Witch. How would you guys feel if Wiccan was in Scarlet Witch costume?
Oh dang, that isn't bad. I actually like it.
I guess it could work.
What about you, Dylan?
I suppose it could work. I don't really know how I feel about the shirt that he's wearing, but the jacket works.
Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, I don't think we got anything else that he done. What is this? Jupiter, Master Magician. Oh,
that's an old character, and that character was originally a woman.
Yeah. Okay, so here are the costumes I was playing around with Jason. All of them are terrible. I'm not even going to sit up here and lie to you. All of them are terrible.
Yeah, the middle one could work if you switched out the boots.
Oh my God.
Just don't. See, why can't we see you? We don't see you at all.
Ever. And he has such cool powers, too.
Yeah. He has cool powers, and he's so underrated, and yet they don't want to do anything with him, which is so sad. I think that's about it. Recently, we all get the idea. Oh my Lord, look at Wolverine. He looks terrible. But yeah, that was it for him. For whatever her name is, I don't know his name, to be honest.
Well, we're 3 minutes away from reaching 6 hours, so we got to talk about something until we reach that 6.
All they care about is the Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr crowd. That's fine. Yeah, Trey, it's almost like if DC and Marvel doesn't to fly in bird poops about true organic diversity. Of course, that's how you know they fake with this. Remember then when we talked about action villains fight in action comics, and no generic lazy ass white boy isn't interesting as a villain. Yep. Too bad we don't have those days no more.
Yeah. Those days are fucking long gone by now.
I need some kind of crisis event that will undo these swaps.
Crisis of infinite sexualities.
Oh, wouldn't that be something if that was the next title? Crisis, infinite sexualities, and I just be like, all right. I think that'll probably be the time where a lot of DC fans will just be like, no, we're done. We're done. We're done. No, we're out. Which is kind of crazy too. Oh, that's another thing, Dylan. You heard about that stupid antique grooming bill. How do you feel about the so-called don't say gay bill? I think
I mean, that's not even the name of it. Like, it's not in the bill or anything. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm totally in support of it. I'm not a huge like supporter of like laws and the government and shit like that. Y'all know me. But I'm like, when you look at it, what it's actually trying to do, I'm like, all right, that's fine. I mean, first of all, I don't really think people should have their kids in public school, period. But at the same time, I'm like, if you're going to, then yeah, I wouldn't want, my kindergartner through third grade child being taught about gender identities and sexuality and consent. I'm like, they're children. They don't need to know anything about that. Teach them math, teach them reading, teach them how to spell, teach them all of that shit, because that's what they need as a foundation. Trying to teach them about all this other shit because y'all think it's important that they start learning it at a very early age. Like, no, dude, like, stop. None of that shit needs to be taught to little children. If you want to teach it, to kids in high school, all right, fine, that might be a good time. Even we could fucking argue like around junior high or middle school. Where I'm from, we call it junior high. But I mean, I remember we had like sex education the first time where they like explained like the different genitalia and stuff like that to us. I was like 10 or 11. So, I mean, if y'all want to do that at that time, and then once they get to middle school and ups, you want to start introducing ideas of like sexuality within like health class and stuff like that. All right, fine. That's fine. That's when kids are actually getting, curious about that type of thing. So it might help them to have that information. But when they're kindergartners between the ages of 4 and 8, yeah, they don't need to know about any of that shit. So I'm totally in support of it. Like, I don't know where these people, these literal fucking weirdos, are coming at it thinking like, oh, if a bill like this existed, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'm like, I'm glad. I hope that's true, because you're fucking weird. I don't want kids to be like you. If you've been obsessed with your sexuality since you were 4 years old, then yeah, I don't want them to be anything like you fucking weirdo. But I don't know. That might just be my take on it. I'm just like, I don't see any reason why y'all are trying to fight for this shit. And then for them to do that, to all of a say, oh, it's the don't say gay bill. They don't want, your kids being taught about gay people. They want your kids to be, learning to be afraid of gay people. I'm like, show me anywhere in the bill that it says teachers have to teach kids to be afraid of gay people, and I will support you. But it doesn't say that. It doesn't even say don't say gay. So all these people out here like Mark Hamill's dumbass on Twitter just typing gay, 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 gay. I'm like, you can say it as many fucking times as you want. You're not fucking proving anything.
Yeah. Give me some. Okay. Yeah. It's just like you know how they didn't want to talk about the they was how they were trying to talk about the whole abortion thing and how Georgia was steadfast on their thing, and they're like, oh, we're removing everything. We don't trust Georgia at all. And then I'm just like, yeah, right. You guys aren't moving nothing. And they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
They talk a big game, but nobody really wants to listen to the bills themselves. Mm-hmm. Most of the bills are trying to prevent people from taking advantage of that kind of stuff. No, I don't think children of any of the age kindergarten and third grade, to be honest, I would say elementary school in general, because let them stay kids. Now, if there's an LGBT parent, sure, but that's up to the LGBT parent to talk about. That's not up to the teacher at all. I don't find that grooming at all. But of course, They said they said that Florida is erasing you guys from the history and from the world itself.
No,
And
we
that's
we're
what they
still
say.
here. Like our history, we've always like spread it word of mouth. That's how we know about each other. It's like it's not that big of a deal. I don't know where they're coming, and that's why I'm saying like get rid of this fucking public education system because they're over here trying to like mandate like kids learn about all this different shit about people who, yeah, they might have done stuff, as far as being activists within their own communities and shit. But if they didn't actually contribute anything to our actual society moving forward, other than bringing awareness of who they are, that's fine. Talk about that, in your family homes with your friends and shit like that. Spread those stories. Absolutely keep that shit alive. Does it need to be in a textbook and taught in the school? No. Like I said, there's a reason why China's kicking our fucking ass. It's because they teach their kids math and shit so that by the time they're fucking 12, they can build their own engineering products and shit. Like that's what's on their TikTok. Over here, we got kids doing fucking stupid ass dances and doing all kinds of like eat this type of challenges, and it's like, what are we really doing? What are we really teaching kids? Nothing. Like fucking nothing of value. Nothing that's going to make our country any better. So I mean, at this point, well, you might as well just scrap the whole shit because it's obviously not working. More kids nowadays care about becoming YouTubers, streamers, TikTokers, all this type of shit than they do about becoming a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer. They don't give a shit about any of that stuff. So I mean, teach them something else. Like they need to be seeing some other things because all that other shit they can get it everywhere else. When they're in school, they need to be focused on academics.
Yes, and it's just the same thing with like how I noticed another trend is like these teachers of the LGBT community, they always teaching young too. I don't see none of them up in high school or middle school because y'all know a lot of high school and middle schools ain't about that life. You try to tell a high schooler to call you some pronoun stuff if you want to. They be like, man, look, your name is this. That's what I'm going to call you. You better be lucky you don't get called other words, So it's weird that they keep trying to be like I get tired of seeing videos of these teachers crying. Like I don't really be looking for it, but you know how people be sharing that stuff on Instagram and TikTok or whatever, and you see it where you get grown ass teachers crying or trying to teach their students to tell them about LGBT stuff, and then you get parents that are upset talking about, oh, my Timmy think that they're a girl because girls love the color pink, and you're just like, what the man, get the hell out of here with all that nonsense. Stop. Enough.
It would be kind of weird if it's decided to give, people like us a chance to be teachers. We'd definitely be like traumatizing kids, being like, well, I don't think you're a fucking girl. You're a fucking dude. Deal with it. Whatever you fucking think you are. Like, get it out of your fucking head. You're not a fucking gorilla going around swinging from the jungle gym and shit. That's what you're imagining. Just sit down, do whatever you're supposed to be doing at your desk. Don't be telling me you're a girl, or next time I'm not gonna be, sorry. It's like, ugh. We'd be the worst, like social media parents being like, "Hey, they're so fucking mean. They're so fucking that kind of thing." Honestly, it's just weird to think about that. There's so many entitled bitch parents like that being like, "Well, my little Timmy is a girl," and it's like, no. Does the little Timmy have gender dysphoria? No, but I'm sure he will after I go to the doctors and get several signings that he is. I mean, she is that kind of bullshit.
It's just like that swimmer who people are upset at. And I looked at and I remember I saw the picture. I said, what that dude doing now? What that dude doing now? That's exactly what I said. First off, your crouch area ain't hiding nothing. We see it. And I'm just like, that's not a female.
Nope.
And
that's a man, Maury.
That's a whole man. That's a whole ass man. Not only that whole ass man was like 6'2". So you mean tell me your bitch ass couldn't just compete with men?
Well, that's the thing. They looked at it, and compared to men, Leah Thomas came in like 20 seconds slower than the slowest male swimmer.
And see, that's what I'm saying. They playing the system. They is playing the system just like they don't like just like they don't like J.K. Rowling and stuff like that. So y'all mad at J.K. Rowling for saying that women are more important than trans women? I see no problem in what she says.
Yeah, especially considering how many dumbass perverts are out there pretending to be women to get into like, only women gyms and restricted areas for just women. It's like, okay, let's just think about this for a minute. How many damn people are going to go out there and claim they're a woman and if you say otherwise then you're a bigot and then they're going to put your ass on YouTube and people will be like, "Oh my god, I'm so offended, blah blah blah." And actual woman getting hurt in the process of that. Like that's okay. First of all, like why do we have to automatically take sides? Like let's think about this logically. This would be the easiest way to get, whatever you want in fucking life. You can go into a fucking, if you want to go do that kind of inappropriate stuff and, get defended by a bunch of morons online, then that's a good excuse for you. If you want to go rob someone and say, "Well, I'm like, I'm gender whatever or trans or whatever," and doing that kind of shit, going in, taking whatever you want, and then claiming it's because of bigotry, then you're gonna have plenty of people defending you. It's like fucking insane.
Mm-hmm. Yo, we did it. 6 hours.
6 hours and 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. We did it, y'all.
Yeah, we did it.
We broke our record.
We broke our record. Can we? We did it. Hey, turn up. Turn up. See?
I think we might do I think we might try and beat this record like next time. Like not next time, but like maybe after a couple of weeks. We can try and aim for 6 hours and 30 minutes. Or 7 hours.
I can't believe it. We did it. We did 6 minutes, everyone. Well, everyone, thank you for joining us. We are the Geek Trinity. We will see you guys next week, or if we have an impromptu live action remake. Lord have mercy. Shut the fuck up.
We'd have to get people to replace us, and that would be difficult.
Yeah.
I said a live action remake. Lord have mercy. I meant if we do an impromptu live stream, you guys will know about it. Because never say never. Because last time we said we weren't going to do it, and then we got on Sunday and stayed on there for a long time too. I'm like, okay. But yes, thank you for joining us. I am glad that everyone who's still in the chat is in the chat. And we will catch you guys later. Anything you want to say to the folks, Dylan, Kate?
Let's see. We definitely appreciate y'all being here. As I mentioned, go out and if you can back Rich Ayala's Roach Balls, go and check that out. Back B Rose's Cerebrum, go and check that out as well. There's probably some more campaigns that I cannot think about at this moment, but yeah, go and check those two out for sure. And then tomorrow night, or technically I guess tonight, I'm supposed to be, I think it's on 656 Comics. We're going to do Comics Way, which is spelled Guey. So go and look for that sometime tonight. I think it's like around 7 o'clock Central. Look for it tonight, and I'll be on there. Go and check it out. Hang out in the chat with us. You'll have fun. But yeah, go and find me there.
Yeah. Anything for you, Kate?
I have no damn clue. I'm just like, I'm surprised we got to 6 hours, and my mind's a fucking blank. And I know for a fact tomorrow, I mean today, I'm definitely gonna be fucking around with my chores because there's a lot to fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
I feel you. Oh well, thank you for joining us, Andy. I'm glad that you were able to appreciate our conversation. Oh, that was the other thing I forgot in the beginning of the thing. It was also the 25th anniversary of Toonami yesterday, not today. Yesterday, I think. Yeah. So that was the other special thing. So it was St. Patrick's Day, 25th anniversary of Toonami as well.
Nice.
But yeah, thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you guys later. Peace out, everyone.
Cheers, everyone.
Bye.